This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Don, it's why you sad. I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it, you sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my.
Yeah. Ayy, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight W's, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swears like like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to. Level up! All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up! All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up!
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go. You take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, Sarah, why you leaving me? Don't you know you can't leave me now? Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah. I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Molly for the melancholy. Cody, fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
Yeah. Black sheep, black sheep, black sheep, black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God.
can't you come over?
On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No. Think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Ain't gone outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag, that's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got her first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No. Think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Counting me out now, I'm counting my money. I'm probably gon' cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No. Think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
to never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you.
it.
Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again.
Elohim, you home? Can't you come over?
Ayy, I know my way to the paper. All of my women look tailored. It costs a few thousand, it's tailored. Can't drop a dime in the sidewalk. I'm in the room with the bosses. All of our pockets look gorgeous, ayy. You'll see the boys in the Forbes, ayy. Constantly plotting, we want this, ayy. I need my bag and clips extended, ayy. Blast you haters to fragments, ayy. Got no time for the cameras, cause I might just pull the extension, ayy. Young, back to the basics. Get in that bag on occasion. She top it until she get brainless, hey. Damn it, I love to be famous. Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking mo. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Ayy, I got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing else to prove. I see they all tryna shoot. Ashamed though, cause I'm bulletproof. Can't touch me, I'm up on the roof. I'm catching bodies, hiding all the proof. I make them disappear like poof. Just like that, you're gone for good. Lil' baby say she want the wood. Man, I'm so misunderstood. Done playing games, we want the goods. Really did start from the bottom. Those moments can't be forgotten. And they been trying to see how I got it. Just know it ain't the least I bought it. I bought it.
Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking mo. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. To life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
it's easy, it's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Day 5, Stage 2, and it is time to really find out who is going to be in the top 3. It's kind of the conclusion of our second stage, and of course, we're going to be seeing the play-ins for North America. It is all coming up on today's show. Season 11 of ESL Pro League. We've been keeping you company in quarantine, and today is no different. Starting with Fnatic Na'Vi, we're going to be running these ones simultaneously, so we can make sure we have complete and total competitive integrity, just like before, if you're familiar. Astralis Mouse and FaZe OG going to be running parallel with one another, and then outside of that, we get to see another Brazilian bash that broke records last time. FURIA, MIBR, playing for a spot in North America's next stage. It's going to be a blast, and I'm looking forward to it over at the desk.
We are ready.
So the CS Money pre-show is where we hang out and fill you in typically on what you may have missed or what you have to look forward to, or usually a combination of both. For now, though, we're setting sights on a whole lot of different topics, not only what's coming up today, Henry.
Yeah, there's a lot to cover. A lot of Counter-Strike has been played. We're at day 24 right now.
Before we get into that, boys, look, I know we have to talk about all the Counter-Strike, but I have a confession that I have to make. Because obviously, for those people who aren't aware, we're all living in the same household, so there's things that we have to
live with each other outside of this situation as well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
we've got an extra 3.
But yeah, anyway, don't worry about that. We never see them. We're ships in the night. We're always passing. But here's what I need to confess. So I installed the pull-up bar, and then I asked you the other day about the height of the pull-up bar, and you're like, that doesn't really matter. So I was like, I'll just leave it. Last night, going to bed, I walked headfirst into the pull-up bar.
I have got mine like 1 inch above my head.
That is why I was like inquiring as to the height and stuff.
I see. So can I have a go at how it went down, Chad? So you kind of walked.
I've come down the stairs. I'm in a bit of a haze. It's quite dark. It's late at night.
You're like you're walking in and you kind of just encounter the bar.
Yeah, this is great. I love the comedy that's going on here. But yeah, that was the stairs. That was me hitting my head. There was less shock and awe. There was more, did anybody see me? Luckily, no.
Okay, well, while we're admitting
no
things,
one knows.
Yeah, I headbutted a window frame today, actually, in the bathroom.
Any bumps on your head?
Yeah, probably a little bump. Yeah. I was picking up my toothpaste that I dropped on the floor, because I drop everything I actually put in my hands on the floor.
Every time you move, something does fall over. It is a little bit odd.
It's a strange curse I have.
I'm glad that we can have a confessional in front of lots of people.
But instead of your confessions, use the EPL mailbag.
EPL mailbag for your confessions.
Yeah, we could be that agony aunt.
Exactly. And any questions or quandaries you find yourself in right now, we will try and use our wisdom and help help you out. So send them in. #EPL mailbag.
Yeah.
Alex, what's happening next?
Well, we're going to be focusing a little bit more on the Pro Tour update. It came out today. ESL made an announcement that they have made changes to their system, the Pro Tour format, due to, of course, we had to be reorganized, transitioning from LAN to the online competition. It's going to be regionalized online competitions, and Chad's got more.
Yeah, so you can see right here that we are changing the way that the structure works. Before, when you were going to Cologne, on that road to Cologne, it would have been the top 8 teams from the ESL Pro Tour point-wise going into the final straight away. But as you can see with this lovely green line, we've had to change the caps because of these regional tournaments we're talking about. So in Europe, the top 6 teams from the ESL Pro Tour points-wise, as you can see right here, would be qualifying. Now, there are more points to earn. You can earn points within that as of right now.
These are how they stand up with EPL currently going on as well.
Yes. And if you want to earn points, they can be earned in 3 ways. ESL Pro League, the ESL 1 Road to Rio, and the DreamHack Masters, which is expected to be coming in spring.
Yeah, so those 3 events is how you can earn some more points, because things have obviously had to get shaken up here. Otherwise, it maybe wouldn't have made complete sense, as we did make it all the way to Cologne, which is going down in July right there. But things have had to change, obviously, within that North American region as well. So you can see right there, 6 slots for Europe. Well, we need 2 more slots, right, to get those 8 teams. So we can throw up the North American graphic for you here. And if the points stood as they were right now, you would see that Team Liquid and 100 Thieves, they would be the ones getting invites to that final stage there within Cologne, which is the final 16.
As it stands right now, after their performances at Katowice and of obviously making it stage 2 of EPL as well.
Yep. So they've been earning points for a while now.
Right. Cool. So actually, the way they divided it, it's very different. There are going to be 8 direct invites from those regional rankings, and for the play-in, 8 invites from regional rankings, as well as, of course, the CSGO World Ranking. So it's all, they're mashing not only what you've achieved over the course of the season, it's also what you've achieved has put you in the World Ranking. So you combine the 2, you've got yourself your top 6. I had it right. 6 direct invites from Europe, 3 play-ins, so it's 8 total, and then you can see 5 from NA. So that's the main body of the spots is EUNA.
Yeah, so if you want more information on that, of how you can earn the points and whatnot, and which team's going to be qualifying where and how, you can head over to pro.eslgaming.com/tour/CSGO.
Do it now.
Or just Google ESL Pro Tour. That would help you. That'll send you in the right direction. We all know how to use Google. But yeah, so with basically what Alex was breaking down there is... If you weren't familiar before, you need to be familiar now. Because we have the new Master Championship events, that is Cologne and Katowice, the reason that these events seem a lot more confusing is because we've added more qualifying layers to it, right? So there is the top 16 teams, then you have to make those top 16 teams, the Pro Tour points we were just looking at, and then the play-ins, which is, if you don't play within the Pro League, we know that there's some teams who are not, you can still earn points, you can still qualify to get on through, and have a chance to compete. But with the whole global situation, that's why we split the regions, that's why we changed the slot distribution, and that's why we're here showing you guys how it all looks.
So I understood about 20% of that, so as I try and find the other 80, we're going to watch some Counter-Strike Bang Bang Shooty Shooty. That's when you play the video. As I couldn't join the party either, he's lost a lot of his health during that early fray.
They've lost his opening pick time and time again. Azza, though, might be able to pull one back. He does spot the nades being thrown towards Ivy and the bomb train. That is big. Azza coming online now, 14 kills to his name, and now 15 points to his name as well. We'll see whether this is going to be enough as Marky will pull one back. It's going to be on for the ace.
One more, Zelsis is on the side. His head is there, and so is the spray.
That smoke from Twist, he puts that out down towards Monster, and actually now has maybe thwarted this MIBR B take. As I finish Trace's sentences, KNG might be about to finish off Twist. He pushes through this smoke. They are touching.
What? Surprise! That is social distancing.
He just walked straight past him. Nico is on the other side. As soon as the swipe of his mouse, no, he's already passed. And Nico now has an opportunity, unlike many, to turn the tides for his squad. A 3v5 disadvantage, and he's practicing the most ridiculous trigger discipline. Woxic, he is going to be so confused. A double kill.
Today, let's hope he's warmed up and ready to go. As that smoke begins to fade, he will be on the chopping block with 3 players behind it. What are you doing? Can he see him there?
alive, still kicking. Nexa tries to swing out from Goose, and Cold with his Deagle, looking for a little bit more. Now down to the 1v3. This is made scary by Coldzera. He's brought down 2, now in with another. Kenny and Amanek, the 2 players that survive. Coldzera almost on for the ace, and it's only Amanek left. Cold gets it. Feels like a must-win pistol round, and well, Buster getting the first man down. Carrigan tries. What? I didn't even see where that came from. Woxic's tired of waiting around, and there it is. 4 kills from Woxic.
Well, that certainly got my blood pumping, and a reminder of the mountain of Counter-Strike we have, and you have probably consumed over the last, what, 2, 3, 4 weeks?
Yeah,
how long have I been here? Where am I?
What's the day again?
I don't even know anymore.
It's been a lot of Counter-Strike, and just going back over some of those highlights, there's been so many moments. I even forgot we casted some of those right there.
I forgot 100 Thieves were a team.
Well, we've had best of 3s the whole way through, right? And 2 round robin groups back to back. So when you think about that, and a lot of these series going 3 maps, of course we're going to have a lot of magic moments here. Hopefully we get a couple more, because we get 3 bangers of games today. We're looking forward. We obviously have the finals coming up for both of these regions.
Yeah.
It's going to be a real spicy next few days, isn't it?
The other region is actually what I want to focus on quite quickly here. The North American side of things, we get to see FURIA and MIBR duking it out. Now, as you can see, they're in the lower bracket there, so we are going to be waving goodbye to one of the South American representatives at the end of the day.
But FURIA are looking better than MIBR right now. I have to say, Chad, I think we both said it. They are the best Brazilian team right now, and that's something weird to say because FURIA dropped off tremendously. After they kind of got rumbled, they were the first team to use the Krieg. It shows how powerful it was. They were very exciting for 3 months or so, making deep runs in tournaments, but overall, they haven't looked great in 2020. But now in EPL, we're seeing that hard work pay off. They're coming back.
And the last time we saw FURIA and MIBR go head-to-head, a record was set for the most Twitch viewers of any Portuguese language stream.
Wow.
And for a Brazilian streamer with localized coverage from Mr. Gaules. So shout out to him.
He's killing it.
Yeah, FURIA won that series, and it was, interestingly enough, perfect second halves for every victorious map that they managed to convert for both teams.
Which is wild to consider, right? We almost had that yesterday with Na'Vi on their train game, and we thought it was a bit of a miracle run right there. But to go and have flawless second halves, that's saying a lot about the way that they're winning those matches right there. It is actually something you would never see. We talk about, you know, once in a blue moon. That seems like that fits into that category. So I don't think it'll go down in that fashion again tonight, but let's hope it does break some more records, because that's fantastic news, especially for the locals, the Portuguese stream. We know how passionate those fans are.
Love it.
And we were meant to be in Brazil very soon, but we're going to be in Brazil now at the end of the year. So hopefully they can keep breaking records and make more Counter-Strike fans in the meantime.
Yeah, get Gaules on that stage just doing his hype up. We saw him do it actually in Lisbon, I believe. They got Gaules there and he did his usual crowd hype. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do recall that.
I think he had a bus of fans.
He's got a big following, that's for sure.
That's for sure, yeah. Anyway, shout out to him, and of course you get to see the broadcast. If you don't speak Portuguese, don't worry, we'll be covering it as well. We'll trace Harry and Hugo a little later in the day. But why don't we set sights just a little bit on what we're going to be digging our teeth into today, Henry, because this one's a little confusing. Mousesports and Na'Vi, they can finish anywhere from 1st to 4th today.
Yeah.
That's mad.
It is a little bit all over the place right now. You can see the standings at this point. We've got Mousesports and Fnatic, both on 3-1. Unfortunately, FaZe Clan, they can't make it through anymore on 0-4. I don't think anyone saw that coming into this one, to be honest with you. OG is about where we expect them to sit right now, but Chad, what are the chances of Astralis actually making it through at this stage? It's when they sit at 2-2.
It's possible, but they need the victory, right? So that's basically the headline right there. If you're an Astralis fan, Astralis must win.
Yeah, they pretty much guarantee 2nd or 3rd with a win. So Astralis, they have their spot should they convert their victory today. That's the game against Mousesports that we will be covering should we need to, if Fnatic Na'Vi is a quick 2-0.
Yeah, and the Fnatic one, the note there is Fnatic, even if they lose this series, is still guaranteed a spot within the top 3.
So that's safe.
Yeah, they've done the hard work up until this point, and OG and FaZe, they're playing for money, points within the Pro Tour. Obviously, that's still up for grabs. The best that either of those teams can get at this point is 5th. So they're not in the running. We're not talking about them in our top 4. So we won't be covering anything to do with the FaZe OG game.
And bear in mind, just to reiterate, if you come first in the group, you go directly to the grand final.
Yes.
And you manage to bypass the 2nd stage. There you go.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge one. Of course, we're going to be saying 3 teams go locked in. 1 gets the bye to the grand finals, and then the other 2 duke it out in the semi-final of sorts. Pretty simple. And while you think about it and perhaps grab a snack, some hydration, it's important. 2 liters a day. We're going to take a quick one. And when we come back, Fnatic and Na'Vi will be bashing heads and rifles in the server.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Two boxes to get by Nico. Where's it gone? Go to Blade's on the ramp though. He knows he's there.
I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, I can fit it. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Build a weapon, one that blows the world away. Build a rocket that'll come and take away us all.
Tasty morsel, Fnatic, Na'Vi. Quite the rematch from offline and both online as well. We get to see them now battling it out in the server, and it's got a whole lot at stake. Will we see either of these in the top 3? Victory is important. Fnatic, the only team actually safe coming into the next stage of competition, so we know one of these teams has a top 3 spot, but Na'Vi up for contention. Chad is going to do a quick stats update coming into this crucial day.
All right, we've been looking at current form throughout Stage 2, and once again, this is just Stage 2 stats, guys. So we're going to look at a couple of key factors for the teams still in it, and even some of those who aren't, and what it could mean for them. So just quickly, pistol-wise, Astralis still doing the best. Yeah, still across the board doing the best. Fnatic took back the most ADR to do with nades, but it's by like 0 point
It's mainly
something.
Flusher, though, isn't it, Chad?
Yeah.
He seems to be the one that's dominating that stat.
He's loving it. He is loving it a bit. Nuke has now tied Dust 2 as the most played map within Stage 2 as well, and I think it's going to come up in a lot of today's series, so keep your eye on that one right there. We've got Golden here as the 200 IQ in-game leader. He's already qualified for the top 3, so no matter what happens here today, they will be playing in the next stage. If they get the victory, that's the #1 spot. With the AWP players, Simple, he's got the most op kills. Device has the 3rd most. Mantu has the 2nd, but we're not talking about OG at the moment, so don't worry about them. JW, he's going to be in our game. Expect more RA antics, and we're going to have him going up against Simple, so potentially knifing one another. Best 3 players, Simple's #1, Rops is #3, Nico #2, but FaZe unlucky. And then as we're looking here, Cold Zero's not in the mix and Olaf aren't in the mix, but they're still in the bottom 5 of the current performers. Alarm bells ringing a little bit for Flamey and Boomich, who are within that bottom 5. And then Glaive, the in-game leader right there of Astralis, also within that bottom 5 point. But one more time for everybody at home. These 2 teams, OG, FaZe, no, they're out. They're not making the top 3. The best they can do is Pro Tour points and some money. These are the teams we're talking about. Astralis, Fnatic, Mouse, Na'Vi. That's it. Those are the only names that can make it. That's our big 4, boys. Let's get into it.
Yes, indeed. So the big 4 is outlined, and that we start with 6. Now we've got 4, and there are only 3 spots. So that's all clear. That's all obvious. Fnatic, we said they'd secured themselves at least top 3, but you just said that should they pick up this victory, they're in the grand finals, Chad. That blows my mind.
And that's important, right? When we saw them lose to OG, we're like, oh no, what's going on with this team? It feels like that collapse could be coming on in. They've looked really good at some points. They've looked average at others. But if they can continue this form, then it doesn't really matter if they're using the R8 knifing people, doing those kind of Mickey Mouse plays. It's working. This team is making it work, and they're doing it in style.
Well, they had a statement performance against Mousesports yesterday, taking them down on their pick of Inferno as well, 16-13, and then a colossal performance on Nuke, 16-7 in favor of Fnatic. They are looking red hot right now, but they certainly have their inconsistencies. There are a few players that aren't turning up when they need to, but Brolan and Crims remain consistent. They look amazing right now.
They certainly do, yeah, but I mean, Na'Vi, well, let's not forget the game we were covering yesterday where it looked like FaZe had it as good as done. I mean, my goodness, what was the lead? They were up 1 map, 13-2, 12-3.
They won the first map, which was Mirage. That was their pick. We moved on to Train next. They had a 12-3 lead. They then went on to lose 12 rounds in a row and actually lose in regulation. It was unbelievable, really. Na'Vi, one of the best CT sides on Train, to be fair to them. It wasn't like it was FaZe playing badly. Na'Vi were just peaking beyond belief. We talk about utility, their smokes, their incendiaries. It was overwhelming. It was amazing to watch.
Yeah, you actually heard from Blade in the post-game interview. interview saying he didn't expect it to have such a simple defense approach on their CT side of train, just constantly taking main, and that could have been one of the keys that caught them off guard. But the thing for Na'Vi is they have simple and electronic. So when they're pulling off rounds like they were, and they were still doing it yesterday, it's difficult to deal with for anybody. And one of the key notes, I suppose, is Perfecto. He's been stepping up his level of performance. The other two, Boomich and Flamey, we still have that question mark, right? I outlined them within the bottom 5 performers. You can't risk having a bottom 5 performance when you could come 4th in this group.
I have a question for you though, Chad. When it comes to Perfecto, do you feel like he is going to be remaining in this team? Do you think he has the raw talent enough to actually justify his position within the number one team in the world?
It doesn't look as good as it did in Katowice, does it? And that goes for more than just the names of Perfecto right there. But if Boomich and Flamey aren't going to perform, you can't just have another supportive player there, right? So this is the problem for future Na'Vi. Na'Vi of now are still making it work, but if they can have those other individuals show up and we get the Katowice version of Na'Vi, then we're excited. But right now, we're not getting that. We're getting them at what? Quarter? Well, no, we got the best 2 players playing well. You're missing a quarter of your team.
You certainly are. 25% of Na'Vi, definitely AWOL. We have seen glimpses of the Flamey from Katowice and the Perfecto from the same. But let's go and talk about maps, because you said Nuke is the key map. It's caught Dust 2 up across the board.
Yep.
Na'Vi, of course, concluding their series versus FaZe on it. Does it show up in the veto?
I think we will see Nuke here. I don't know if we'll see
What's the
Dust
guarantee?
2.
Yeah, okay.
Inferno is probably high on that list as well, because last time these two teams played against each other, which was in the Pro League, they were on Dust 2 and Overpass, right? It didn't go very well for Fnatic. So if I'm Fnatic, I'm not picking Overpass.
Fair.
That's a very good point. I feel like the Na'Vi Overpass right now, too strong for them, and the bans are coming in about what we expect at this stage. The pick's going to be interesting, though. So Fnatic picking up Inferno there. Remember, they did take down Mouse Sports yesterday on it, one of their best maps, 16-13. They're feeling very comfortable on it. Moving on to Nuke as well. Another strong map here. That's when Na'Vi closed it out against FaZe. So picking into their strengths right now where they've been performing well recently.
And that's one of the, normally if you are that Fnatic roster, you're either banning Vertigo or Nuke within the first phase. They've got rid of Train because I think they've realized how good Na'Vi's Train is. And that means that we see Vertigo having to be forced out there from Na'Vi. So that's really cool little mind games in the pick ban phase that people maybe aren't too aware of right there. And I think, another reason that it's good for Fnatic to pick Inferno is because Na'Vi in that game against FaZe yesterday had the choice between Inferno and Nuke, and they decided to take it to Nuke, which means they must consider there to be some issues with their Inferno. So as we look at this map right here, we have to reflect back to what we've seen of these two teams. Fnatic, they normally, I think there's only one map where we haven't seen them be able to get map control on their T side, right? But the rest of the games, they're normally able to get banana control, they can get that top mid boiler control, and then they just kind of constrict you. Whereas on the other side of things for Na'Vi, it's very late round. We've been watching a lot of slow rounds, and their CT setup, it's in question with Boomich and Flamey on that B bomb side.
I feel like you haven't covered the most important subject of
Okay.
We have got Simple and JW on the server right now. We know they like Mr. Stabby a little bit. Who is going to be getting the most knife kills?
JW.
JW.
There's less on the line for Fnatic. They're already in the top 3. Na'Vi must win. I think Simple will keep his knife in his pocket for the majority of these situations.
Sure. You say less on the line, but if I could skip a whole best of 3 and I could take the grand final prize purse in one best of 3 today, I'd be focusing on that too.
So they're entertainers, Alex.
They are entertainers. JW's reminded us so many times, and I will remind you the GG.bet odds do seem to be giving the favor towards none other than Na'Vi. Can't blame them, #1 in the world and a whole lot to play for. It does start on Fnatic's map pick, Inferno. We've seen so many times, so many lessons already learned about these two teams on this map. It's familiar turf, but this result hangs in the balance, and so does Na'Vi's spot in the next stage of competition.
Let's get into it then, ladies and gentlemen. Fnatic starting on this T side here. No upgraded pistols for them. Only one smoke suggesting an A attack here, boys. You need at least 2 to go towards the B side of the map, and it's Na'Vi with HE Grays and aggression from Flamey. We know he's been struggling in EPL as of late, but can he make this one work? It's a great first shot. Boomich here to pick up the pieces. It looks like he'll be going down as well. Equal trades for now until Simple gets stuck in. He's pushed down towards the bottom of Banana, and in fact, the entirety of the CT squad is there. They've got the bomb down, and Brolan with a Glock as well. He's going to struggle at range here, trying to find the one-taps. It actually might be good for one here. There it is, comes through. How has he not gone down yet? Eventually, he will. And Chad, we're seeing a lot of these aggressive CT pushes in the pistol round now. Could you explain as to why so many teams are trying to present that?
Actually, sir, Alex has put his hand up in the
you want to
class,
give it a go?
and I think that he would like to answer this one.
So there's actually a secondary reason. Of course, bringing the fight, making sure that the Ts can't explode with loads of utility and do something strategic. But there's also a secondary part of that, which is that especially now with the current state of the economics, that you want to make sure the bomb doesn't go down as well. By rushing and starting those fights, you ensure that even if you win the round, you're not playing against 2 Kriegs in the second.
Absolutely. I mean, it guarantees that if you win the round, of course. And but it also means they can't do any set pieces. They can't do any detailed technical strategy.
Look at this monkey!
JW's going down to 9 HP. Very close indeed. The HE will finish him off. I'm almost certain of it. That's going to be Boomich. Very aggressive towards B. That's been a huge talking point. In some of their huge games where they lost the map to OG, remember, it was actually on Inferno. He started 0-9 due to his relentless aggression towards B-Chad.
Yeah, that was it was a rough series. I think that's the one where he tweeted it was 4v6. But Boomich now continuing that aggression. He's not going to back on down from a fight here. Will push all the way through, gets control of not only Banana, but middle as well. And now it's just going to be these 4 Glocks getting swarmed. Simple takes a dink for his troubles. But this will just be one of the standard, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, we repeat this every time for you, every single day, day after day.
Last one.
With the Glocks against the CT-sided economy, they want to wait as long as they can to milk out the utility, see if the CTs will make any mistakes, potentially push and capitalize on some frags. By waiting the clock out, you force the CTs to expend utility, which is equivalent to cash that they can invest in the following round.
Would you recommend people do this at home? Will they enjoy themselves?
If you do this at home, you will be extremely bored.
Yeah, this is only for high-level play. Do not waste your time doing this in matchmaking on ACA.
I recommend you force buy.
Yeah, just
get a deagle, get a scout,
get
have
stuck
some
in.
fun.
Yeah, get stuck in, get a shotgun. Why not? Golden. Last player remaining, taken down by Perfecto. It's a clean sweep for Na'Vi here after picking up the pistol. They have managed to take over 4 SMGs. Now, that is a bit of a signature move, Chad, as well, of Na'Vi. They go for the 4 SMGs on the T side with 1 rifle. Same story on the CT side. I hate it, knowing that the AKs are coming out now. It's a bit of a bonus round, so sure, if they win this round somehow, the MP9s and the FAMAS, amazing. They'll have so much money going forward. They just have such a distinct lack of firepower right now up against Krieg, AK-47s, smokes, flashbangs.
Yeah.
It looks like a locked-in round for Fnatic, but if you do find a way to win this one, you are on for an amazing half on the CT side.
I mean, we know Blade is calculated, right? He's all too aware of the situation, so part of the way him and his team have put their heads together, they believe that 4 SMGs on the second can be an effective bonus round situation.
If ever there was a map for it, Inferno would be right up there in terms of using the lesser weapons and trying to cause damage, be a nuisance like Boomich is doing just now. You can see that nice incendiary thrown towards the bottom. Bit of chip damage towards Golden, takes him down to 36, and Simple's rotating in. Simple actually has an HE and a flash as well, so to be boosted up, and this is what you want to do. You want to tuck yourself in and make them commit. Lock them out as long as possible with the smoke grenades and run that clock down. Flush up. You'll see him a lot here at Banana. Likes to peel it wide open, get stuck in.
Na'Vi have been very restrained with their nades. We even saw it in the Glocks around before, but look at this. 60 seconds, they actually the T's just smoked on towards coffins and they didn't pull the pin.
They know there's no chance of a Fnatic rushing this one. You'd be mad to rush when you've got the AKs and the Kriegs. If they had Mac 10s, for example, and they were on the bonus situation, sure, they might go fast, but they're going to slow it right down. They're going to try and get picks, they're going to run a default, then they're going to try and take advantage of that fact to get some decent territory off that. You can see, like you said, Na'Vi is holding on to their smoke as long as they can. We always say that 30 seconds is the magic number. If you throw that at the choke point, at 30 seconds, you should be able to win the round off that. And now for Boomich.
They're going B.
They are going B. And remember, Flamey still has a smoke. He's dropped it at 25 seconds, even better. That locks them out. If we go over towards B now, you can see they can't do anything until that smoke's gone. They can smoke spawn and bust through this, but it means Flamey has the advantage.
They have to go.
Here it comes. Flamey chooses to drop off. The chaos, however, from Simple is not enough, and they overcome it. Both defenders of B neutralized, bombed down, and potentially Fnatic round. They did run that clock all the way down. It was dangerous territory.
It was the flashbangs that were so effective there. You could see him having to jump off the boosted position of first oranges. If he gets a couple of kills there, perfect. But how are they not watching coffins at this point? I couldn't tell you. Flusher will make up for it and plug the hole. But ultimately, they could lose a few more players here. Perfecto waiting in CT spawn. He opts to fall back and hold onto his rifle. Electronic watching the extremities of the map, making sure there's no flanking potential, which you have to be aware of here against Fnatic.
Yeah, it's surprising to me that they didn't all set up to go for exits and try and close them in, but I think JW's presence towards the arch side with that exchange with Boomich made him believe that he could be hunting around already. However, JW did play conservative, not something that we've been, well, not something I think I've ever said. JW has been hyper-aggressive throughout the ESL Pro League Season 11, doing what he does best. And this is the entries onto that B-bomb site right there. I'm surprised, I just thought they would have gone for more exits.
I would have at least
it was just SMGs.
Locked them into the side, knowing so much damage had been done.
Well, knowing this game, Henry, they could probably just sit in emo and survive. So
yeah, that's a good point. So the AWP out is simple, but it is compromised. You can see him spending exactly enough just to get the AWP out, nothing else. He could have got a decoy to go with it, I suppose. That's pushing it a little bit. Though.
We did see some successful decoy work.
I want to ask some of the players, especially Carrigan, if we get a chance in EPL, just to discuss that idea. But either way, we have got a committed Boomich towards the sandbags. That is his position. He'll be there a lot. For better or for worse, he will be in that spot, taking that damage with the Molotovs, the grenades, normally going down. If history is to repeat itself, we'll see if Simple can nail this shot. Doesn't quite connect. Remember, he's got no armor as well, so it has to be quite passive here.
Boomich is very dynamic, though. This time he's chosen to fall off as he saw the pressure coming in. I say that as he loses his life.
You're right, he is dynamic. He's either alive or dead.
Re-peeking the CT. And Simple with no armor. He has to be so good at falling off of this first shot. He's lost his teammate, so now Simple with no armor and 1 kill to his name has to defend the B commitment. You can see the bombs coming in now with Crims and the cavalry.
I would be considering the save already. Considering it's just Simple. He's going to be smoked off any second at this point. He's on no utility, no armor. Any bullets just fired off towards the coffins right now will send him to an early grave.
I think he's realizing it.
Yeah, once they get that bomb planted, it's done though. We'll see whether there's anything to be said about it. They still haven't crossed the bomb over. They're going to have to drop a Molotov down. And that does change things slightly here. You can see Simple now as an opportunity, as vision. They'll consider this now. I'm not sure that smoke didn't go down before, but it cost them a player. Should still be absolutely fine here, and we'll see them start to edge their way back. There was no way they were ever going to win this one, as they have no utility. Still a 3-on-3. This could be looking for exits by the look of it.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that Simple, by being kind of quote-unquote trapped in construction, he was hoping for a CT smoke. He got what he hoped for, and an exit frag already. They're going in. Electronic, he's making no secret of this. And that's the first. He's going towards the bomb.
Surely no time, yeah.
He's not got time for this. Another frag. I mean, it's good damage inflicted. They managed to force the T's to at least respect it. JW will get away with his Krieg, and Perfecto and Simple retaining everything they brought into the round.
Yeah, not the end of the world there for Na'Vi. They do keep the AWP up in the M4. We've got our impact player round 4 here. It's Flusher. 2 kills in round 4, 232 damage, 87 ADRs. A new feature we're trying to bring through right now. Are we going to get that at the end of each round? Is that the way
Every single round, a player will be showing up right there. At the moment, it's currently calibrated for, it doesn't matter if you win or lose the round. It's the highest impact in terms of kills or ADR.
If you got 4 kills and it came down to 1 versus 1, you lost it, you still wouldn't be the impact player. Or you would be.
You would be.
Okay, I understand.
But we'll see how that one flows on out. Here as we do get into round number 5, and the chicken up close and personal with Brolin will
ruffle some feathers.
Yeah, definitely ruffled mine right there. You should be. I think that kill him when you see him, not in real life, in the game, because if they're near you in one of these circumstances and they run towards you, they can.
I like collecting them.
Yeah, you press E on them, take a round of you.
So once again, that's something you guys should do at home in your casual matches. Not a high level play. High level play, kill the chickens, as long as it's at the start of the round. Very, very slow Counter-Strike is something that we have seen throughout from Na'Vi. Fnatic, not so much. They are taking much more of a tentative approach here.
This is a very tight line. I'm just intrigued to know how he has the confidence to hold it. They could have been anyone walking up apps, but Simple, he's got the internal timer, and he does get away with it. A perfect frag and a reposition now responsible for apps.
Yeah, very nice stuff there. Takes down a key member of the Fnatic roster as well, Brolan. And his Krieg. Notice that no one else from Fnatic using that weapon. They're all on the AK-47s. He's a specialist with it. 40 seconds remain. Simple. Already found that first pick, and there is a huge gap. Flashbang will come around. He'll dodge it. Surely gets the kill here. Using the pallets to spot Golden. Won't be missing that one. Golden dropped to the floor. JW probably not far behind here. 30 seconds. And they might want to consider saving at this point. It's a 5-on-3. Crims, 0 kills to his name, flashes over, and they're going to go up towards quad and hope for the best here. He's going to have to take some performance, get them towards the side.
Yeah, that smoke's not going to get them far, just bounding into the side. Good movement from Crims. They forced the sniper off the line, and now the frag's coming in. Oh, this would be such a classic Fnatic round, but to contest the bomb, Electronic through the smoke, nutmegs him perfectly. Now he's pinched it in, and there's a gap. Electronic, Fnatic, they had a real shot at this, but it's been taken away from them. Damn. Nice work from Na'Vi.
Great effort from Fnatic. Can't take that away from them. That was a 5 versus 3. They managed to find a couple of kills in the form of Perfecto and Simple. They get the bomb planted. Their loss bonus starting to increase now. They might have a buy going forward as well. They're going to get $1,400, unfortunately, though. With the 800 coming through, it might be forced by territory or just take the full eco now and buy up into the next.
Yeah, big questions to ask here. Knowing that the AWP will be recovered for Mr. Simple after he gets 2 free kills to start off that round, and here's his second in charge, Electronic, finishing off the remainder on the bomb site. look, for Fnatic right now in the early stages of this game, I think that just get as many T-side rounds as you can. So don't force into rounds that you're not going to have any chance losing. You don't have to be desperate just yet. You have the, I guess, positive side of things that you can set your own bar on the T-side. So take as many saves as you want or as many of these partial buys as you need to feel comfortable. But one of my concerns right there with that approach is we get the Guardian mid pick coming on in. Nobody home to greet Simple's AWP just here. Is the fact that they were picked off individually. They were one at a time. And we talk about Fnatic's playstyle. They don't often, play together for those trades. They like to take space on their own when they get information of smokes here, players here. But if you do that against Simple and he's just moving around with the AWP like that and you're not disrupting him, you're not giving him something to focus on, he will hit those shots every time. And that's where the 2 openings came from in the previous. And now with a minute and 10 left on the clock, the first kill will come in. Golden just walks on into B. Boomage will be more than happy with that. Not being pressured by nades, not being forced on out. Seem very slow right here for Fnatic in the early stages of this game.
So just the pistols here for Fnatic. Bear in mind, we have 2 other games running right now as well. This is Na'Vi versus Fnatic. We have Astralis Mousesports going on as well. And FaZe OG. Don't worry about the latter too much. That one doesn't have too much weight behind it because both teams will not be able to make it through to the next stage of the tournament. We're more focused on the 4 teams involved right now. That's Na'Vi, Fnatic, Astralis Mousesports. This one is at the very tippity top as well. Fnatic have performed fantastically so far in stage 2. Trying to bust their way through towards the B side of the map and got Boomage ready and waiting towards B boxes. Spots Brolan towards CT spawn. He'll call that for his teammate. That's going to be key information here as Flamey and Boomage going to town here. Should be no plants and a clean sweep. 5 players survive for Na'Vi as they take the lead 4-2 now. Getting to round number 7. Money actually looking pretty decent for Fnatic. As we see, Boomage is our impact player there. 3 kills in the round. Up against those pistols, nothing really to write home about.
Oh, that's a nice little fun fact. Normally the finisher
are starting on Inferno.
Well,
interesting.
I've got the scorebots up next to me, so I can keep you updated of anything interesting that comes through, at least. In the Astralis Mousesports game, the Astralis are currently up 3-1 on Inferno. So there you go.
That's going to be an interesting one right there. There's obviously the Carrigan versus Astralis storyline going on that side of things. A little bit of early information there from Electronic. As Simple will get pushed back. And Boomage, well, he's back at it again, back towards the sandbags.
He loves it.
This time not really taking too much damage for him, not being punished in the same way that OG were. It seems like they designed a system to actually flush him out of that position. They were throwing 3 HE grenades, Molotovs consistently towards that spot. Perfecto, though, going to be challenged. He's hiding behind the quad pillar right now. First player will be Brolan, and easy shot by his standards. Flashing out, waiting for a reaction, but it's Electronic fending them off in the pit.
He's done all the utility he needs to. The frag is not quite there, though. Brolan, lucky to be alive, does get into the A site now, attested from Apps, and wall banged straight through. JW caught out. Electronics lost a lot of health. Now, trying to throw some bullets back towards Crims around the hay bales. Distraction enough for Boomich to come in and deal damage. Electronic gets another one. I don't understand that. Looked like he was mid-air.
He does that so often. When scenarios look impossible, his HP is low, he always seems to nail the shot. Same story for Flusher, though. He recovers the C4, makes his way back, and he's got a bit of a specialist weapon for himself. He's got the UMP in hand, a smoke available, but
he makes noise here, right?
He does have to make noise when he jumps out here and take a little damage as well. Boomage has heard him. Guaranteed frag at this stage. And there it is. It's going to be Na'Vi 5-2 here as Fnatic can't really pull much together at all. No plan coming through, and we are going to have a $2,400 loss bonus. Electronic picking up 3 kills in that round, even though he had 11 HP in the pit. No problem at all.
All right, so just looking at this, we talked about Boomage before coming into this game as an individual who hasn't been performing within stage 2. He currently has 10 kills to his name. He's only died 3 times, has an assist up there, and 139 points of ADR. So whatever he's been doing, it's working, and that's a very positive sign right there because we were starting to get a little bit worried over there on the Na'Vi camp.
Here he comes again.
Another kill, another freebie, another opening right there. It's the pistols.
Well, Fnatic haven't changed their system. This is them with their default. With Flushhead is working towards B, and then him trying to obtain control. They're not throwing multiple numbers over towards that B side of the map, and Boomage is exploiting it. This is perfect for him. That not so much. PD50 bullets to the face. He will be falling back on 7 points of health here as Brolan holds towards Boiler. Got Perfecto on the other side. 2 youngsters were going at it momentarily. Smoke down towards middle, and the bombs at T steps. In terms of grenades, not really anything available for Fnatic here. Just need Brutal One D to be delivered, and if there was a man to do so, it could be Brolan.
Not his fight, it seems. Backing away now. Perfecto does forego control, and it's been taken back. Electronic dunks Perfecto. They hear the weapon drop. They know there's more there. Crims does catch a bullet on the retreat. And these two low HP P250s are just going to walk into the Lion's Den and be met, well, by the aforementioned Lions. It's Boomich and Flamey running the circus, and 6-2. Round 8 concludes. Another one for the blue squad, and in fact, a spotless performance from all 5 of them. They can keep their weapons, build the bank, and a double kill from Boomich is the highlight.
Yeah, so we're going into a timeout right here, and I was just watching back to see Na'Vi's first approach on their gun round to deal with Boomich, and they didn't throw that many nades towards him. It was just a bunch of Molotovs. There wasn't any HEs towards Sandbag, so maybe they're expecting Boomich to have changed his game plan. Well, he seems to be doing the same thing. So with this timeout right here, maybe Samuelson's filling him in. Well, he's still doing the same play. Let's get some grenades up there. Let's see if we can harass him, maybe give ourselves a free kill.
He's got way too much freedom right there at the top by the barrels. The fact he's got the audacity right now to just be swinging out with the AK-47, doing damage, finding kills, and looking comfortable with that sandbag position, that's dangerous. You can't let him have that sort of comfort. He needs to be challenged. He needs to be pushed back and shown he can't dominate that area. That's what OG did. It was very effective. He was 0-9 against him on the CT side. They ended up losing the series, but they did win Inferno, so it was enough. We'll see if Fnatic can adjust things now, knowing that they are getting wrecked on that side of the map. They are going to send multiple players toward the T round. The jump from Simple here towards T steps does result in him getting shot in the face through the wall. Down to 25 points of health. Grenades now focusing towards the sandbags. See how Boomich fares here. Dodges the first and second. Molotov's now landing in his position. You see them trying to get him out of there. They're confirmed he's at least not in position.
Yeah, he's been playing in limbo a lot more, and now with that smoke molly combo, he can take back that sandbag position. They only have one HE left in JW's hands. That's going to go out. It's not going to meet any damage whatsoever. So up and over the wall they'll have to go. I think the smoke must have missed if it's landed there.
Yep, I agree. So, Boomich trying to jump out. Still has a smoke. Drops it at a perfect time as well. Just as they got 4 players outside the bomb site. And now they're going to have to wait 20 seconds or so. Allows Flamey to reposition, but he has no grenades now. Boomich has the flashbang, so he's going to be more of a support player from CT Spawn, trying to alley-oop for Flamey. Boosting up now. Got to find a kill. They've spotted where Flamey is. They can just hold this position now and wait to see if he peeks again.
They have a molly for him. They should be able to work that out. It's in Crim's hands. There's smokes to cover off towards CT.
Yeah, he's done for. Surely. Very patient.
I feel like Flamey must have clocked that he's been spotted.
How long is this going to go on for?
Well, this is the thing.
Don't change it, Rush. Stay on this. We may as well.
Oh, he's got out. He's done him.
He is in trouble, though, down to 39, and ooh, Flusher was throwing out nades. Fortunately, his teammates have been throwing out bullets in the meantime, and Boomich through the smoke did actually strike nicely through the tracer fire, tracking both Brolan and Flusher, did not convert the kill, and same for Electronic. God, it's all Fnatic winning their aim duels. They did do good damage. Na'Vi, all of the members of Fnatic down to 50 or less, but not quite.
They should. I'm expecting more out of them to defend that site, right? But Flamey, as you mentioned, must have known that he was trapped in that position. That's the only reason he probably hasn't jiggled on out there. He stood there for a good, what, 15, 20 seconds at that point.
The whole smoke, yeah.
So Fnatic are finding success over towards the B bomb site. Not early, but they're finding success over towards the B bomb site here. That's a pressure point. The reaction from Na'Vi might be, in one of their previous gun rounds, they did take Simple towards top banana early, but it's going to be hard to get Simple into the game within these mid rounds. Fnatic are making sure that he can't just, get all these multi-frags and finish the round right there and then. So this is why they're going for maybe much more of a slow approach. The Fnatic that we've been used to, much more chaotic, taking a lot more liberties, finding a lot more space, going out for a lot more individual duels. Here it seems like they've just had to realize, well, if we go tight, we go together, we trade out efficiently, we can still win these rounds.
Yeah, and Inferno Na'Vi is also, it's really interesting because anyone playing against them has the choice of going towards the site that Electronic and Simple are at, or the one that doesn't have those two players.
Yeah, and that seems to be where they're finding their rounds. So maybe there's a correlation right there.
Same Molotov thrown towards sandbags, really trying to condition Boomich at this point that he can't reside towards the safety of the bags at this point as they continue their campaign. Sending multiple players up towards B now, making sure that he can't bully them out of position. Before is just Flusher trying to make his way forward, which is their standard approach. Having to change things on the fly here. That's the way Counter-Strike goes down sometimes. Brolan with the Krieg. Same story for Flush Up. Showing some presence towards B here, needs to be very careful. Vulnerable to shots from Boomich as well. And there they come. Nothing connecting just yet. Simple throwing the flashbang in towards the apartment. Perfectly catches Brolan. Just have to sit back there and hope no one swung. And they've got 3 now towards the apartment. 1 flashbang out, they'll fully commit off this.
And we're off. Electronic fully flashed. They've locked him down, but Perfecto sends them home. A quick double kill as they leaped out of the balcony and puts them, both Flusher and JW, in a near impossible task.
That was great stuff there. Na'Vi, idyllic crossfire. Perfecto with 2. Electronic strong as ever towards our pit position. Finds him in a 4-on-2 situation. Looking for a kill towards the hay bales. He finds Flusher. JW remaining now and giving up. It's going to be down to 13 HP. No way he'll be able to do anything with this. 15 seconds, bombs down. He'll have to fall back.
If he saves, he can drop a gun over and they can go for a buy round in the following. They will get 2,400 as the loss bonus, which means Brolan and Flusher will be fine. Just Crims and Golden, who have the question mark around their name. So good stuff there from JW to hold on to the weapon, but 7 on the board nonetheless as Na'Vi continue to mount here on that CT side. I think Fnatic need to be looking at roughly five rounds on their T side if they want to be safe here, but this is great from Perfecto. The fact that he catches that, Electronic would have been swarmed in pit. We could see how blind he was as he was rounding that corner with the Molotov, so he would have definitely gone down if it wasn't for Perfecto, and that could have been the round 1 right there for Fnatic.
And Electronic, as he caught that flash, was throwing an incendiary towards quad, which meant Perfecto could focus all of his attention towards balcony relatively safely.
Precisely.
Well then, the Mac 10's out in the hands of Golden. Not as effective unless you have the advantage. Can still be viable, but it's normally when you're dominating the CT side, they have weaker buys, lack of helmets, that's when it really comes into its own.
Yeah, when we were highlighting the positives from the Fnatic game yesterday against Mouse Sports, it was Flusher running up Banana, getting 2 kills with the Mac-10, opening the bomb site. It was them having very good CT-sided transitional defense to stop the mid pushes from time to time again. And Boomich, well, he's got pushing on the mind as per usual, and now Flusher will open up the account. So it was mid-round. It wasn't the early round push from Boomich, but the push nonetheless.
Again, one of Machine's wacky theory crafts. Do you think Boomich is deliberately getting hit by that Molotov to make people look in towards his direction or start taking a fight when the flash is about to pop? Because he's done that repeatedly. He's running into the Molotov just as it's fading. He takes tick damage. Perhaps it's going to turn heads, and well, Perfecto's turning heads today as well.
He's tearing them off, Alex.
Yeah.
That's insane. Perfecto's actually looking really sharp. This is one of the best performances I've seen from him so far. Looking very assertive. This is what we want to see from a young star. Someone who's stepping up, willing to take duels, not cowering in the corner. He's got the bomb down. Smoke to assist him as well. 2 kills to his name already. Himself and Electronic turning out to be quite the tandem duo. Simple now towards middle. Doesn't miss many. JW knows it. And now we have a 4 versus 1. Flusher gives himself up and Electronic sends him home.
Oh, that Krieg on Electronic is going to make Pit even more scary.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm calling a B hit now.
There are 3 Kriegs available on the CT side right now. This is why teams like Astralis, Mouse Sports are not buying the Krieg on the T side so much, because this is a nightmare scenario, Chad. If you have the Na'Vi, some of the world's best aimers in the form of Electronic, Flamey, Simple.
Look at the little he's working with.
He's going to destroy on the CT side. They have, what, 3 Kriegs, an M4, and a Simple AWP. That's a god tier setup.
I'm going to make a really early call here. We have seen Fnatic throughout this tournament start the opening maps very, very slow. That kind of changed within recent time and when they started to get into gear a little bit more. But now knowing in the back of your mind, or at the front of your mind, that you're guaranteed a top 3 position. Fnatic are the only team who are guaranteed a top 3 position within the next stage of competition. That could potentially be the slow start here. And it's troublesome that it's on their own map pick. If this wasn't their map pick and they were starting like this, it would be fine. You know, oh, they lose Nuke, it's a quick loss, the CT side wasn't great.
Inferno's next.
The cage has been rattled, JW's out, they're ready to play. That's, you know, how I expect this one to potentially go, but going into Nuke as map number 2, it's a more difficult task for Fnatic to climb that. So maybe when they get to the end of this first half, they'll be thinking, oh, we do need to wake up here on Inferno because this series could be over very, very quickly. Yeah,
this could be an open and shut case if Fnatic don't really find their form that we've seen every single time they step into the server. For anyone that's tuned in, you know, they've just pre-ordered their Fnatic jersey and now they're all upset, head in hands. this tends to be how most Fnatic games start.
Yeah, it's a good point. They are slow burners, but they get into it eventually, and JW might be coming to life right now. That's a great opening pick with the Desert Eagle, and Boomage, he needs multiple kills. I think he's only good for one. That's not bad on a straight transfer. As he's looking for a 4-5. Boomage is back. Perfecto looking sharp as well. All of the planets aligning here for Na'Vi, I have to say. Grims will get a plan out of this one. Maybe.
Please.
It doesn't matter too much. They'll still be getting $3,400 next round, but it would be nice to get the extra 800. This stage looks like he's trying to cause damage towards the Na'Vi ranks here. Makes his way towards Ruins. Nice shot, gets the dink, but Perfecto will be picking up his 11th kill.
With the AK, he had 2 kills there. He would have taken down Simple and most likely Perfecto there, and that could have been a winnable 1-on-3 situation. But great opening shot there. B seems to be where they're at least finding the openings. But to note, Fnatic, the 3 rounds they have won have all come from the bomb exploding. So once they get that site control and they find themselves in a number advantage situation, that's when they're posting those rounds.
I'll tell you what, we never saw Boomage towards Emo against OG.
Nope.
He was dead at the start of each and every round. So the fact he can actually fall back towards the bomb site and actually have some impact, that's good to see. He's got 15 kills. This is the game plan, Boomage. This is how it works. Have it within your strat book. Have it ready to deploy. But oh my goodness, Simple down towards second middle, removes the young star. And Boomage now, this is where you want to throw it in. You've got the smoke down, you've got a 5-on-3. Now let's start reeling it back in. Let's get back towards the bomb site, set the crossfires up. We've had enough fun, and now we'll leave Fnatic to sit back and stew on their 5-on-3 scenario.
Talking of reeling it back in, Trace Stunner Sorrenthus was fishing
Did you
virtually
He was fishing when I came down. I walked past his PC. I said, what are you doing? He goes, oh, it's a wildlife simulator or something. I was like, what do you mean?
Outdoor simulator.
Outdoor simulator. He's like, yeah, I'm just fishing. I was like, well, so you sit there waiting for an hour for a bite on a fish and you left click to catch it. That's what you're doing?
My favorite part was it was like, actually, it's multiplayer. You see those blue lines over there?
Guys
those are other guys. They're on the other end of the lake.
But you're not playing with them. You can see them, sure, but they're not. It's not exactly a multiplayer game. You're just fishing by yourselves.
We just fish with each other, but like solidarity.
I don't know. It does look sort of fun.
He can't go outside right now, guys. So let him have it. Let him have the little fish.
I saw him caught one very small tiddler, Chad. I won't be honest. I will be honest with you.
It wouldn't have fed more than one person. But you know what? He's probably still fishing now. So shout out to Trace if you're watching along. One of our biggest fans.
He is.
This is a unfortunate situation that Fnatic, I'm going to say, are not fans of right now.
No, after getting absolutely decimated by Flamey and Simple, it's left them in a 5 versus 2, and they're going to limp in towards a B-side here. They don't want to go.
They're already locked in.
They don't want to do this.
I'd rather not.
Already in.
I'd rather not.
Should we just go save? We can't. We're locked in. We're just going to have to walk in and die with 10 seconds remaining. It might be a little bit
humiliating. Just don't die after the time. Whatever you do, don't die after the time.
Though. They could. Look at the way Boomage is moving. He has gone down, but Electronics' flank is everything. The bomb can't go down. Unfortunately for Fnatic, they die before the time.
Fnatic's pick not looking too good right now. They haven't planted the bomb, Chad, in the last 4 rounds. One of those with a timeout as well, and the money's going to be a little bit broken here.
See this impact player thing that we're throwing up on screen? I don't think we've seen one of them with Simple yet, which is...
We've seen his face a couple of times.
Have we?
Yeah.
I thought it was just all one-way traffic for Boomage, and Perfecto had a couple rounds in there as well.
When Simple got 2 kills with the AWP.
He made it?
Yeah.
He made the
I must have blinked and missed it. But the point here that I'm trying to make is that everybody on Na'Vi is playing well right now. Electronic with 13 kills, 12 for Perfecto. You've got Boomage there on 15, Flamey down the bottom on 6. You've got 10 for Simple. Everybody's showing on up.
When they're 10-3 up as well, the stats don't matter as much, right? As long as the whole team's winning and it's not down to crazy 1vx situations, it's absolutely fine. This wasn't the force buy coming in from Fnatic, but Flush is certainly fully invested. You can see he's got the AK, armor, smoke. We'll see whether he can actually do anything with this now. JW removed. Slight gap in the smoke. Finds the bomb down towards top of middle. Fnatic's pick, and it's another clean sweep for Na'Vi. They're going to have even more T-sided weaponry now. Boomer's the only one with M4 here. Simple 10 kills to his name. There's Electronic once again.
5 kills in round 14.
So he got the ace then, I guess?
I guess that means he got the ace.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, well, he gets 3 as they come up middle here with the spray transfer from the Krieg, making it look way too easy. And then, well, through the smoke. I don't know how much easier it can get for this than Mr. Electronic, who continues to destroy them.
I love that he went out, probably a year ago now, saying, I think I can be better than Simple, and then has continued to maintain and, if not, increase his performance.
Remember, when we had the top 5 of 2019 as well, he was the first rifler in the list. We had Device, Simple, way up there as well. Like, there's many
and then Electronic.
And then Electronic comes in, that's the first rifler, which speaks volumes, I think. Like, the AWP has the highest impact, for sure. In big games especially, it's where it seems to thrive. Having a rifler up there, you've got the world's best AWP, the world's best rifler in your team. No wonder they're ranked number 1. they can sort out their issues they've got, which seems to be coming online at this point with Boomage kind of playing more defensive, more passively. This is a good formula. This team can maintain world-class status if they fix their issues.
I mean, the way they're making Fnatic... Oh! Fnatic's T side, I was going to say. For now, they're making it look pretty functional. Problems even caught another one. This does look like they'll be finishing the half with 1 win of their 4. 25% of Fnatic's T rounds perhaps converted here in round 15.
It looks like that's going to be the case. Just simple on 1 versus 5. We never count him out, but I think on this one, he might be done for. The positioning is looking far too promising for Fnatic as the bomb is planted. Crims, just to note, 3 and 13. They are on the T side. They have been battered and bruised here, but a very convincing round to close things out. Nice little finish before the end of the half. Simple makes a bit of a statement there himself, and it is going to be 11-4. Na'Vi have managed to put it all together here. They're looking very good on the pick of Fnatic. We'll take a break and let you think about that one, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. You've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for the second half on Inferno, and already Na'Vi managing to accrue 11 rounds going into their T side. Fnatic, they looked shaken by the defense of Na'Vi and already patching up some of the mistakes that our analysts had outlined from the last day of play.
It's a very good point here, Chad. Na'Vi were not relying on 1vx situations. They weren't waiting for Simple to get crazy 1-digs or find 4 kills to the AWP. That was a team effort with the players that were missing, like Boomage, stepping up and shutting down that B-bomb site. It was actually looking very good for them.
Yeah, they kept the Fnatic shenanigans very quiet. Only 6 opening kills for them within that first half. That means you would have 9 on the Na'Vi side of things as we get the GG.bet odds on your screen to kick off this second half here. Going on to the T side, we've got a few nades.
Play surely with the HEs here, but only 1 smoke, so they're going to be flashing the top and maybe nading the corner here. There's a nice shot from JW. Simple has been taken out of the equation very early on. So the HEs could be designed for coffins, I would say. You can boost up and towards half wall and throw 2 towards that coffin position.
Yeah,
They've been doing that a lot recently.
You can do CT and coffins from the same spots.
Yeah.
And so it's just a question of finding the info as to where they're going to be. Or is it just pot luck? It might just be blind.
Yeah, so I guess towards coffins would be the best place now. Flusher is actually going towards that position. So Electronic lining up his grenade. You need 2 players up there. And then you have to find your specific spots. They're going to be nading towards coffins here. So we'll see how much damage Flush is about to take. First grenade goes in. Lands nicely. Second is good. So they don't find the kill, but that weakens him up and he won't be as aggressive now. Although he has the USP, he can still go for headshots.
Yeah. Is $600 worth 65 damage?
Well, normally the way that Fnatic play this round is 1 individual solo over towards that bomb site and 4 towards A. That would be pushing back that player from having any line of sight over towards Banana. But unfortunately for Na'Vi, they've actually sent 2 individuals over towards that site for this round. So their play of denying information, that's what it's all about, hasn't worked.
Well, they'll go for a mid-control either way. JW opened things up with a kill towards Simple. He finds his second here. Very controlled and calm shots. But it's a 4 versus 3. Flush will be challenged to CT spawn here as they barrel through. He needs to find a quick kill here. Does get 1, but there's the second. Still a chance here for Na'Vi. They're going to be splitting towards B from CT spawn. Bombs coming in, and Golden just absolutely wrecks Electronic. That's going to be the round.
Yeah, certainly should be. Perfecto, he's not got too many options, and it's confirmed for him by Golden. That shot was spectacular. Needed that as well. Na'Vi had just found a way back into the round with a frag on Flusher CT.
So with no plant coming on through, I think we'll get the Na'Vi full eco right now. So this will be the 2 minutes for everybody to potentially go put the kettle on, get yourself a cup of tea, or mute right now if you don't want to know the results going on in the other games, because we have halftime over there with FaZe versus OG. It was on Inferno, 9-6 to FaZe. Now it's 10-6, so they just must have won the pistol.
Indeed, and then with Astralis and Mouse Sports, we're coming to the conclusion of their first half as well. Also on Inferno, with Astralis up 11-3 as it stands right now on their CT side. It looks likely to be 12, time will tell. But looking good for Astralis still.
Just quickly, it's actually their T side, Henry. They are winning 11 rounds on their T side against Mouse
really
Sports.
haven't turned up there, have they?
Oh, dear.
Astralis, Mouse Sports. That's going down. We'll be checking in with that. And of course, I will remind you that for Astralis, a win will guarantee them to be 2nd or 3rd. So top 3 is completely guaranteed upon Astralis victory versus Mouse.
Well then. Fnatic managed to take down Mouse and Inferno yesterday, 16-13. Looking so good right now, but this round is looking much better for them. Looking to get that 2-0 in the second half. This is not the force coming in from Na'Vi. They're going to be buying up next round, by the looks of things. Ideally, we've got to get the bomb down, but that doesn't look possible. So PT50s, 1 smoke, 1 flash. Probably just try to make the way towards B, but I don't see them actually breaking through.
I really don't want to see them buy in the next round unless they get the plant here.
Yeah,
I don't want to see Na'Vi
start.
I don't want to see them start the half with only the Galils and the AK armor that we've seen come out of them a lot. That has been something that they have defaulted to in certain games. I'm hoping here that they take another one of these Deagle buy rounds and go into that for round number 18. But this one's not done and dusted yet. Smoke comes out. Okay, maybe it is done and dusted because over the tip of the flames, he'll take 1. With Simple HP being low, Electronic in the mix still, this is going to be a real tall task, and over the top will be Flusher. It's just Electronic left, and if he gets anything, he would be counting his lucky stars. Gets taken out of the round, and now let's wait and see what Na'Vi's approach is. Don't buy, 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 don't buy.
That was a weird choice from them. So that was like the worst of both worlds. You haven't fully invested, and you spent too much to actually get AKs out in this round. I'm not really sure what the plan was behind that, to be honest with you. Unless you get a plan there, that was a pretty useless investment. Flusher and co. taking care of business here with the MP9. No problem whatsoever. Nice shot towards Boomage there. Jumping over towards the coffins. Denies the plant. And a very underwhelming approach from Na'Vi. As Chad said, he didn't want to buy, and they will not. Some interesting financial decisions here from Na'Vi. That's rung true for a few weeks now, to be honest with you. JW inspecting towards second middle. You see even do that with the AWP as the half develops.
If I had to play devil's advocate for the decision making, they're so good with these pistols and they're so good at winning those second rounds that if they feel that they can give themselves 2 shots at it. So if they fully invest and they were to lose the previous, they wouldn't get another shot right now. But now they get 2 cracks at it. So they get a pistol round and then they get 2 decos.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what they'll do with decos with no utility behind it. 3 players about Kevlar, like what chance is there to get a 1D at this point? If Fnatic play this properly, they're holding the bomb sites, they're running the clock down. You can see they're not even really presenting much at all. in terms of opening duels here. JW holds a very tight angle towards the boiler room. Smoke's still down. He's got the FAMAS in hand. Remember, 3 players of armor. He should chew through them. Flamey being one of them.
He just has to be pulling the trigger first. That's pretty much the only requirement for JW here. Re-smoking middle, isolates his duel, but as time gets a little tight, I think he's realizing he can do the same.
So just bleeding out that utility, Chad. Touched upon this at the start of the game.
Yes, we did.
Just going to be making sure that they take every dollar possible out of the pockets of Fnatic. Nice opening shot from Boomich. Waiting for that mistake, and it will actually lead them to an opening kill, but the bomb goes down with 15 seconds remaining. Nice effort with a couple of kills.
They could
see why they wait so long. Yeah, unfortunately for them, there was no time. A couple of kills, pretty decent. They don't recover any weaponry, though. No one survives. And now we get a gun round here after going down 3-0. Crims is the impact player of round number 18. 2 kills from the outside.
Yeah, it was actually very important that he made those 2 kills considering the time. If he didn't get those kills, it went down, maybe traded 1-for-1 in that situation. Brolin could have been overwhelmed, and then a bomb plant could have come through, which would have bolstered the economy of Na'Vi even more going forward for this half. So we can see them with the full buy right now. The AWP is out, and if these last few rounds have been anything to go off, I expect this should be relatively slow from Na'Vi. Just appears that they want to make sure that they're playing the highest percentage Counter-Strike they can, and that's normally without taking too much aggression or damage early from these CT-sided protocols that are being developed on a map like Inferno. All the nades being dumped over towards Banana for control. The Molotov down mid, that can be followed with HEs as well. You can avoid all of this if you play at a snail's pace, and that's what Na'Vi are prescribed to.
They've still got the majority of their grenades. You can see Golden, sure, he has Banana control right now, but Na'Vi haven't really challenged it. So when they come back, they won't have a whole lot to actually fend them off with. So it's a double-edged sword.
And when we asked Blade about the pace of Na'Vi, he basically continued to say that to be the best, you have to be able to do rounds at every pace. But I'll give you €5 if you can tell me the last time we saw a Na'Vi rush or a full execute off spawn. I really have not seen it these last 2 weeks.
There's that Brolin smoke to get top mid control. We've seen a lot of this out of Fnatic.
It's kind of similar to the Banana retakes.
Very
similar
powerful
thought process.
You can see it takes so much vision away. They can start dumping HEs in just when they filter over the top of middle as well. Simple with the orb towards boiler. Not an ideal spot for it. Repositions now down towards second middle. I think they finish up towards B here.
Well, they retook mid, but they didn't get any kills. So all that utility being dumped, it does nothing. They've lost Banana, and they will lose middle again if Na'Vi want to take it. They have to concede that. And now with 30 seconds left on the clock, it's just get back to the bomb sites, bunker down, and apparently gamble stack Crims over towards B.
Flusher with no grenade. Same story of Golden, and that's maybe why they have to bring him over. They're actually going back towards middle here.
This is going to be a big test.
2 players on the side, tucked in. JW working with Brawlan. I don't think this is enough.
Oh, he got caught in the smoke. He's trying to survive, but overwhelmed, and with just 5 seconds to spare, Na'Vi have taken the A site.
Very convincing, very well done as well. Overwhelming. And that just goes to show you what we were talking about at the start of that round. Fnatic dumping all of the utilities. Sure, they got the Banana control, but what did they get them really? Nothing. They retake middle, dumping all the smokes and flashes, no kills. So yeah, they're reclaiming territory, but then they have to fall back. Na'Vi are happy to wait that out. He's still implanting the bomb with 5 seconds on the clock there, but they'd found all the kills, overwhelmed it with a wrap. And well, it's going to be just Golden now, falling back towards Flusher. And it will be the first round for Na'Vi in this second half. 3-1 down.
That's one of the coach's worst nightmares there is they did the moves correctly, right? The CTs did the moves correctly. It's just the Ts were well aware of them and they knew the counter, which is just being patient in that situation.
And then making sure everybody hits their shots in the 10-second window you've given yourself.
Exactly, right? So I like that from Na'Vi. Their approach here was very simple. They knew what they were looking for, and Flamey coming on out. Well, we were talking about everybody on this Na'Vi side having impact. Flamey finding 3 big kills in that scenario. That's his impact right there. He's bounced all the way up to 11 kills. He's now just behind Perfecto and Simple, both sitting at 12. As we continue to see Na'Vi barrel forward. If they're going to have a couple more clean rounds like that, you will see this CT side economy of Fnatic start to dwindle very, very quickly. And with the AWP out for JW, well, he's the first one in question. And of course, there's a potential for the heads-up duel here. We've seen him up close and personal disrupt rushes. Oh, Electronic tried to pick a gap towards Banana.
So that's the smoke Boomich throws, which we had observed last Na'Vi T side. The gap to the left for them to fight through. So we got to see it this time. It seems like it's a kind of a running walk release. Bit complex, but it does not this time work out.
Electronic down. Fnatic up. Big round this one. Money broke on either side if they were to give it up. Currently a 5-on-4 in favor of Fnatic. And in terms of the utility, they still have Golden with a smoke, Flash with the flash as well, so they haven't dropped everything at the start of this round. Simple, patient as ever. Boomich has got himself in a spot where he can pick towards coffins if anyone does get inquisitive on that side of the map and starts to edge his way in. Smoke down.
He might have to take a risk here.
I think he has to go for it, knowing it's not the most perfectly placed smoke. He can maybe get up towards first oranges from here.
Or he might hit this rotation if JW's not careful, because he's so up close and personal, it might not be expected. The smoke's about to clear here. Boomich, this is everything.
He knows the trajectory of the smoke, and actually that's his cue to cross. Impressive work from Boomich. 2 flashbangs, and he still manages to get the frag. Flamey actually catching him with that one, but he also took down Golden. Flusher still standing on the site. He's already got 3 kills. He's locked Na'Vi out of this site. He is going to have some more pressure to deal with, but there's only the shape of Simple, and the shape now visible in the incandescence of the smoke through those coffins. He tags him and still doesn't finish the frag. Perfecto lives on. Simple's found another. Na'Vi still have a chance in this.
Oh, the USP has to be a headshot at this point. He's going to find it. Simple, 2 versus 1. Kits are available. No smokes, however. Rifle makes his way over towards the coffin's position. Simple. He thrives in these sort of scenarios. We said they haven't had to rely on any simple clutches so far. Could this be the first of them?
So, Kit's on J-Dubs. He has to hold that.
He's taking it.
And Crimson's Hole going to be pushing the angle. Simple tried to call the bluff, and Fnatic will convert. That's a nice conversion for the CTs. They needed that one. You highlighted the finances, and that will keep the Na'Vi boys honest.
It will, but the bomb planted. I think they have one more buy available to them, but Boomich, how do they even get through that and find the first kill? Flush, though, as you can see, with 20 seconds left on the clock, is another very slow approach from Na'Vi. He's trying to stay alive as long as possible there, make it very uncomfortable. He does manage to nail the shot with the USP towards the pool position. And like I said, one more buy available here for Na'Vi after getting the bomb planted. Loss bonus at $2,400, so they do have rifles across the board, and they're challenging towards B once again.
Golden, you're going to burn. Full flashed. Easy execution. Boomich. Taste of it. Yeah, I was going to say, he's familiar with that turf. He knows how to flush out sandbags players.
Yeah, so Golden goes down alone, and they're going to try and commit off this, knowing it'll be flushed out. Boomich spots him as well, but he fumbles the movement. Electronic does not. JW arrives at the scene of the crime here. AWP in hand, smoked off. Might nullify his efforts.
He might have catched the barrel of Simple just jumping up then, so potential as the retake does come on in for him to clear that, but the bomb is still down T stairs, so taking the bomb site control, Na'Vi just need to wait now and see if the CTs want to push on in, because if they want to plant, well, they definitely have about another 10 seconds before that's even a possibility.
Yeah, you might be right. Electronic, the Molotov landing at his front door. It's going to be JW with 2 fantastic shots. Na'Vi so slow-paced. It's not working out for them here. Flashbangs coming through. It looks like Brolan's done enough here. The flash is just spot on. USP to close things out, potentially. It's going to be the M4, or the Krieg, I should say. Fnatic bounce back. That's going to be another round on the board for them. And that's going to be currently 5-1 in their favor in the second half here. On their map pick, JW, the impact player of that round. And just to note as well, Astralis just found round number 15 against Mousesports on their CT side.
Wow, so, that one's quick over there.
16-3. It's just finished. Astralis picked up the first match.
I have a theory, and I was thinking about it last night, and I should have said it as soon as we kicked off today, because now I'm going to sound like I'm riding the coattails.
Go on.
Astralis, best team in the world. They lost to Na'Vi over there in Katowice. Maybe they, you know, got woken up a little bit. They've been spending all their time practicing in the lab, coming up with all these new moves, about to change Counter-Strike yet again in 2020. And then once they make it to the finals, which they can do by beating Mousesports, we'll see that full Astralis realized.
Okay, they'll come back online.
Yeah.
Ooh. The final form, Astralis 3.0.
They're just letting you have
who's the best opponent for your fictional Astralis rebuild? Who's the best opponent for that grand final then?
Well, if Na'Vi can play like they are today with everybody online, probably the Na'Vi versus Astralis rivalry is one that I want to see.
Yeah, the hype behind Liquid has kind of subsided somewhat at this point.
Same as EG.
Yeah, definitely with EG. But they have just posted, well, there's been an article released that Zeus will be joining their roster.
Yeah,
as
we
the coach.
did speculate that as well.
Yeah, so that's promising for them. I think that's a great change. That could be something to light the fire beneath them. But either way, we do have another assault here from Na'Vi. They've done significant damage there towards the library. That's on towards the orb of JW. Falling back, though, they still have one smoke, flashes. If they go towards B, they can only really smoke off spawn or coffins. In terms of presence there, Flusher alone for now. He is in CT spawn. Drop himself a smoke of 40 seconds, that's fine. Allows him to get back towards the bomb site, tuck himself in. Should be a Fnatic round here. But it will be a B finish. Remember, they can smoke one area. They've smoked spawn, flashing over. Flash no good, Flash are ready for it. MP9 is as well.
Good frag from Simple. That could be the space they were looking for, and Simple's going straight through the smoke. He's going to try and fend off the CT rotate.
Oh,
He's tucked in on tree. And they will check it, everyone does, but Simple's reactions, they are honed in. Body shots, not enough. Insufficient from Simple. Flamey gone, just electronic, and he's got so many targets. The spray, it was there for the first, but we will see Fnatic find their double digits. Inferno's got a fair few twists and turns already. Looked like Na'Vi were running away with it after their performance in the first half, but Fnatic, their defense on their map pick, no surprise, is looking pretty flawless.
Even after losing the round, it's going to be Simple with the Impact Player Award. Both Boomich and Flamey are within the 3 lowest rated players of Stage 2. Chad pointed it out a few times in the pre-game here. We've both noticed it. And today, Boomich has looked much better. Currently sat on
19 kills, 105 ADR.
19 and 14, not bad at all. Flamey 11 and 13 at the bottom. Not terrible numbers by any stretch, but not what he used to be in current form. We'll see now Simple make his way up towards middle. No double orb spotted yet on the CT side, but Fnatic have found double digits. They are up 6-1 in the second half now.
Electronic's been given the responsibility of holding Banana. They will deep smoke and can't really contest that. Looks like he wants to at least suggest it's a possibility, and his flash does stop Golden from committing around the half wall.
So only one round picked up from Na'Vi so far, so slow. Alex pointed out they rarely rush. We haven't really seen any flashbang commitments for apartments or set pieces towards A. It's all to be defaults. Take away the resources from the CTs, smother them. But they're losing opening picks, they're running out of time. Not getting that bomb planted, it's getting rough out there. Smokes are perfect from Fnatic so far. Another stifling one towards Arch. And this position towards Trash has been excellent. Golden trying to find all the booties there, and he finds it. Perfecto. He found through the smoke, and that's an opening kill.
Damn, that's a nasty way to go. He's just staring at the wall, and suddenly bloodshed. Flusher, he's just staring at the smoke. I imagine the conclusion will be something rather similar. He chooses the more passive option now with Golden in support. He can. Those shots actually did connect into Electronic. If he tries anything like that again, Simple positioned to punish. They're going to go commit 13 seconds. Flusher playing the time. Golden, he knows some have slipped the net, but he stands his ground on Simple. The bomb's on Boomich. It was on Boomich, but Flusher, he's taken them all out of the round. Not just the bomb, the whole clan. Shut down, 12-11.
Chad, we talked about stubbornness, you and I, before going into this game, and
you
it feels like
quite stubborn people, yes.
Yeah, but it feels like Na'Vi, again, they don't want to change their approach. They don't want to mix things up. It's lots of defaults towards middle, banana control. There's the stuff you expect, right?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate to lose that first pick, but again, entering the bomb site with 5 seconds remaining, this has happened 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, and that's similar to what Fnatic were doing within their first half as well.
Sure.
Both teams with this very, very slow approach. It was about this point of the game for Fnatic when they mixed up the pace. Remember, they did that faster round up towards middle. They got shut down by Electronic. So let's see if that comes out for Na'Vi on their side here. I'm not loving this slow pace, and that's from 2 angles. One of a Counter-Strike analyst and the other from somebody who's viewing the game and watching it for entertainment right now. From both those angles, this approach, it's very slow. We're not getting too much action. There's not a lot to look into. It's if you hit your shots, you win the round. That's basically the version of Counter-Strike that's being played right now.
They're waiting to the last moment, choosing a bomb site, sending themselves into a very basic utility, nothing too flashy or technical. If they hit a great shot, they'll get the bomb down. If they lose the first player, they won't have enough time to plant. It really isn't the most sustainable Counter-Strike, not the most beautiful. Their first half was excellent, but Fnatic just strangling them right now. As we'll see those grenades towards Boomich, takes him down to 43 before the round even really begins.
This is the way that you learn Counter-Strike to be played back when I was playing 1.6 or we were playing Source, is that you would sit, you would hold your lines, you would milk out your utility, and you would wait for them to come to you. Counter-Strike in the modern age has been about taking territory on the CT side, forcing fights, isolating individuals on default. But right now, this is playing out in a very, very slow fashion.
And the power of Fnatic's smoke grenades has been prominent. A large conversation topic and intersecting with the Na'Vi playbook. I mean, you can see the power of a smoke grenade. Those $300 hold so much value when your enemy team will take so long before they commit. Suddenly, gray screens on an execute can win you rounds. So keep your eyes on those powerful grenades. We do see a couple left on the CT side, and 50 seconds on the clock for Na'Vi as they do posture for their mid control. They want to take this back. As you highlighted before, Chad, Brollan does have his smoke for a top mid retake of sorts.
So, Grims with the flashbang is so good. It's so telegraph what Na'Vi are doing right now. He's just listening for those footsteps. The flash comes in from Arch. Krim swings and gets 2. They're going to tie things up here. There's no time to recover this situation. Krims will be flushed out. That's not bad. But what do they do now? Brollan with a creep. We know what he's capable of with this weapon. Finds the first through the smoke and now drops the incendiary. There's nothing they can do there.
They have to save again. And
Yeah,
if they save,
have to.
the problem with all these saves, one of the things, well, it actually hasn't been that many saves in this one, but in saves in general, the issue with it on the T side is you can't stimulate your economy by saving the gun. So now if you save these across and you lose the following round without getting any damage done, you're not getting any loss bonus. So you're hampering yourself for future rounds. You can just see right there, Electronic, Perfecto, and Boomich got that injection of cash. That 3,400 they get for the max loss bonus. The same can't be said for Flamey and Simple. They carry the AKs across, great, but you're not going to go in with a very good buy right now anyway. So if you can't get the win here, they'll only get 3,400 in the next round, Alex. So for Flamey and Simple, they won't have guns next round.
It's all screwy. And this is another byproduct of the strategies and the style of play, is that when you are running out of time and you did lose those jewels, suddenly you have to save.
Yeah, and they've actually done a partial buy behind these AKs, so a little bit of utility and some deagles to help facilitate them finding frags, but they don't have a clear direction. They're not contesting banana control. They're more than happy to give that to Golden and Flusher every single round. They're scared of going fast towards A because JW, we know how pokey he can be with that AWP. He's in their face, he's ready to take those fights. Then, within transition, you have your anchor players of Brollan and Krims in spots that they can't be flushed out of and getting set up with flashes. So right now for Fnatic, everything's working here. Is in this second half, they've only dropped 1 round.
No investment from Na'Vi per se. They do save the AK-47s, but they've gone with Deagles and no Kevlar for Perfecto and Boomage here. So pretty much an eco. Hoping the Flamey and Simple have enough power behind them to find an opening pick. But to be honest with you, they really haven't been delivering on that front at all. We'll see now as we look into the sub 1 minute mark. Their territory is pretty much non-existent. They haven't got mid control yet. They have 1 player towards Boiler.
The closest round we've had in this second half, other than the round win for Na'Vi, was 2 CT players surviving.
40 seconds. More incendiaries. 30 seconds. Smoke's still plentiful for Fnatic. You can see they're being deployed now just to channel them all towards one direction.
It seems to be the same story every single round as they're set up, waiting for them to fully commit.
They all die.
They've rumbled it. They know how Na'Vi operate here. Just very slowly, creep towards the bomb site, hold crossfires, job's a good one. Simple and Flamey can't save the weapons again. They need to start building some money here. Maximum loss bonus, of course, coming in. If they get a plant down, that'd be great. That's what Simple's going for. And JW will dispatch of him. They're trying to kill him after the time.
They should. If Na'Vi are going to play like this, kill them after the time every single round, right? Just milk the clock down, hide in positions. They will start running at you with knives out because they know they have to die. If you're the CT, just hide. Don't worry about it. They can't plant the bomb. They can't do anything. There's not enough time on the clock. Let them have no loss bonus. Force them into the pits of despair. If you're going to play slow Counter-Strike like this and not have a single mix-up, actually, I tell a lie. They had a single mix-up where they crept into the smoke. Boomich went in. He found the entry. They left the bomb at spawn.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. They had full access to B site.
And then JW saw Simple jumping up on the box before the smoke landed, knew exactly what to do, killed both site defenders while they were trying to bring the bomb back. They didn't have a smoke for CT spawn at that point. And when you think about that, that has to be a tilt round for Na'Vi. That should have been around for them any day of the week.
Bear in mind as well, Na'Vi yesterday were 12-3 down on train. They brought it all the way back and won regulation. Now getting a taste of their own medicine. After winning 11-4 in the first half, they've only posted a single round in the second. They've lost the lead. They're 13-12 down. Their T-sat has been flat. It's been dull. There's been no tactical prowess displayed. This has just been a nightmare for them. Fnatic have completely locked them out across the map here. Happy to run the clock down. They're not being aggressive at the start. They know Na'Vi are being so slow and patient here. But Flamey finally gets an opening pick here on the T-side with a Galil of all the weapons.
Yeah, they were doing the crossfire with the AWP and rifle in apps. It's rare to see the T's get one and actually get away. You can see Flamey very lucky to be so. It looked like a bullet from Brollan's M4 did catch him as well. Looking at the lineup for Simple. Got another one in store for us. Just perfectly stops anyone playing around those coffins. Now into the swing. Perfecto, Boomich, both drawing blood. And now Fnatic are more forced for the first time in some time to perhaps save this one. Na'Vi, they finally break the curse of this T side. This will be their second round on the T side, an 11-round half in the first. And that puts us here. You can see the perfect round recap in the center of your screen.
Well, that all started from one opening pick from the Galil. Finally, their default working out for them, back in towards B. And Na'Vi will tie things up. That's going to be their second round of this second half. For them to survive as well. It's the best bit of news they've had in about 10 rounds, to be honest with you. All 5 players will make their way out. Money still, of course, can be very good for Fnatic. They've actually got 6 rounds in a row at this point. They'll save an AWP, a Krieg as well. If Crims is feeling charitable, give that over towards Brolan, their specialist, as Boomich is the impact player of the previous round there. Only 1 kill found, but it was enough. So, going the full distance here. If you're just joining us, this is the pick of Fnatic. Looked like they were done for after the first half. Na'Vi were insatiable on their CT side. Good balance of aggression and defensive play, but a very similar story for Fnatic here. It's their map pick for good reason. They have bounced back here on the CT side as JW. Deep incendiary, designed to block out any presence towards the underpass here. You can see them falling back. Bomb still down in T-spawn. Needs to pick that up. They delivered a little bit of damage there towards Electronic and Boomich. As they hold up patiently once again, the battle continues with Banana. So the deep smoke of the incendiary in front of it as well means that they're pretty committed. Fortunately, the flames don't spread to the corner, so it's Electronic who holds on to the majority of his health, 91 points. So where's the execution, boys? What's the next strategy we're going to see out of them? These defaults haven't been working out. The slow-paced game has looked like a nightmare. One smoke towards the coffins to bait out a smoke. Ideally, they won't be committing off this. There's the first. CTs now will have Flusher with no grenades. Golden, same story. So Na'Vi, if they execute towards B now, they've actually done a very good job of getting rid of the CT utility. They've baited it all out. They have ample time to finish up on the B site. Looks like an explosion play off this one smoke towards CT spawn. There's the flash. And I think they flashed each other because there's no assist there, and Golden gets 2.
Team flashes could haunt Na'Vi here. They do have time. This is a benefit of committing a little earlier. They will be able to at least go for an open plant defended by Boomich.
Just in time.
That could have gone awry.
Well, this shot pretty much decides the round. JW is ready for this off angle. I would say Fnatic take it. Flamey finds the shot. They're right back in it. JW down to 28 HP, but still survives. Now down to Boomich and Simple. Can they clutch out?
Boomich would have to do something real spectacular here. Simple, likely going to be able to find one and then trade it. Not even. And now Boomich, oh, he's screwed. They're all looking, pre-firing his bullets, do good damage, but Fnatic, they retake with success. 14 on the board for the Swedes on their map pick.
Well, there we have it. A bit of a oopsie from Na'Vi there. They had the banana control, offered it up a little bit too much, and the Fnatic rivalry continues. Last time Fnatic faced Na'Vi, the Swedes lost 16-14 at IEM Katowice 2020. I can't recall the map, so I do remember the game happening. But it did,
we
did happen.
We were definitely there.
Yeah.
Now, just to note, I really want to put the importance on that kill from JW in Banana with the AWP, because Flamey's set on up for JW coming into that half wall. It's a left IP. He has all disadvantages right there. Flamey had the first bullet connecting, but it wasn't to the head, so it's all about precision here. As JW, we've spoken about his impact. We've even got him listed as our playmaker. The man to watch. There's been no revolvers, there's been no knives, there's been none of that silly business here today. Fnatic, they really want to take this #1 spot. Only 2 rounds away from taking map #1 right here. It is their choice, however, so being pushed on home turf right now. Na'Vi aren't backing on down.
The moves from Flusher. Screw Jagger, it's all about the moves like Flusher, straight down Banana. And that could be that impact move that could be the first nail in the coffin of Na'Vi on Inferno. Such a strong first half.
Yeah, it was looking so good. It felt like Fnatic couldn't keep up, but the second half suggests they certainly can. Flusher has owned it. He's got himself down towards middle, a guaranteed frag, and it couldn't be on a better player. Simple with the bomb on his back, a 5-on-2. This is a map point. 11-4 down. They have crawled it all the way back here. Na'Vi only being able to pick up 2 rounds so far on their T side. Flamey and Perfecto left in an impossible scenario here. Hoping for mistakes, but Flush Up not making any. The perfect round from him as he picks up another ace.
Wow, I think we've got another Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power play, considering the context of the situation. That might one make the list. 477 damage inflicted by Mr. Flusha. And look what that has done to Na'Vi. They can't afford to have an armored AWP. It's going to be straight up rifles into what could be the last round of Inferno.
I think this could be the last round. Na'Vi have just fallen so flat here. Same defaults, same underwhelming execution towards the end. We haven't seen much variation or flair to their play. Simple hasn't had any crazy clutches. And it was looking so good. We were singing their praises in the first half. The whole team had come online. Thought that they sorted their issues out on the CT side, but have they got anything to say about round of 29? Apparently not. JW and Brolan get the first 2 kills. Simple answer back, but he's taking damage in the flames there. Boomich and Lauren, I'm not really sure what they're up to here, Chad.
Well, it doesn't matter because Fnatic, they know what they're up to, and then they need to find 2 more kills. That's 1 for Brolan, and now it's just simple. It's the man of the moment. It's the man of Counter-Strike, but I don't think he could even win this one.
No, I don't think so. With 28 HP, a Molotov in hand, they know exactly where he is. He drops out. Just a little smoke. A Molotov, got to run out on this one, hoping the spam won't come through. He's got a minute to work with here, jumps his way forward, and down he goes, 16-13. What a recovery that was from Fnatic. 11-4 down on their map pick. Na'Vi look destined to take this map, but they fall flat in a second.
Yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to
Now, we never said it was going to be a fast game of Counter-Strike here today. Na'Vi and Fnatic really putting the brakes on this one. However, that first half, it was one-way traffic. This man on your screen right here, Electronic was tearing it up. They were locking Fnatic out on their CT side and making it look like this was going to be a quick day at the office. He's nutmegged them here through the smoke. The early plays from Electronic were fantastic. And when he picked up that Krieg, I'm sure you're about to see some highlights of that one coming very, very soon. He showed them just how powerful that can be, and maybe buying it shouldn't be done from that Fnatic side when they are taking on Na'Vi. However, this was just the first half. This was just the beginning. Na'Vi, they looked great. Everything was looking like a victory on their board and potentially going into Nuke with one map win under their wings, but the second half happened, and that's what we're going to dive on into here as we just finish off these Electronic highlights for you. You can see his stats on the board, seeing everybody's stats on the board right here. Flusher on the other side of things having a fantastic job. Boomich kind of putting to bed any of those woes we were having about his individual performance. Let's just take a look at how this one panned on out here. So you can see both teams with phenomenal CT sides, but look how clean it was for Fnatic in the majority of these rounds when they were on their CT half right here. I want to highlight JW's impact in one of these rounds for everybody at home. We're going to jump on in. Now, this is a round where Na'Vi actually got given the bomb site relatively early. We're going to start playing this. It's just a standard banana control, and this is when Na'Vi were playing faster Counter-Strike. They were getting Boomich up there very, very quickly. They were trying to take control against Golden and Flusher, who weren't hyper-aggressive in the earlier stages, but then when they were given control, were taking it a lot. So they get the free kill, they grab this one, and then Boomich has made the call to quickly spiral onto that bomb site, right? They're waiting for the Molotovs to subside. They're setting everything up. Simple's ready with some flashes. They go quick on this. So they pounce onto Flusher knowing that he's the sole B defender. They're able to snowball on top of him and get the kill. This is all great stuff, right? Fnatic, they've been overwhelmed on the B bomb site, and Na'Vi, they've been having troubles at this point. I just want to note, that nade that came on through here that landed slowed down Simple and his encroach onto the bomb site. We're going to change the camera angle so you can see the reason I want to do that. As JW rounds this corner, he catches Simple and the barrel jumping up onto the box. So keep that in mind because it's going to come into play later. Now, the bomb site is all Na'Vi's. This should be pretty simple, right? Shouldn't be too many problems. We'll keep playing it on out. And we are going to see that, oh, they're in the site and the bomb's not planted. Why? Because they've done the classic. They've left it at spawn. And when you're playing slow, when you're playing defaulty, that makes sense. You want to leave it in a central position. This is Flamey. He's going back. He'll pick the bomb up. He has to flash over middle. He's worried about aggression. He's worried about the flank. He has to regroup with his players over towards the banana position. But I think at this point, if I'm Fnatic and the bomb hasn't been planted, I think there's something strange going on. So what you're about to see is, as we get the Na'Vi individuals smoking off spawn, Fnatic Molotov towards banana. Now, Flamey can't make it with the bomb, and Electronic is also isolated in this position. Simple, who JW knows where he is, was up on that box, peeking into Perfecto. So let's play this out. JW kills Perfecto. He immediately knows Simple's position, gets a wallbang kill onto him, and now the bomb's locked on out. The round's done and dusted at this point, and Fnatic, they needed this kind of impact from JW to win this round. We're going to head this over to some highlights of Flusher so you can see what he did to close out the CT side for Fnatic right there. The big man's looking good, and he's going to need more of that as we head to Nuke, the second map coming soon.
right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
There's 2 boxes to get by Nico. Diamond's a god! Go to hit this. On the ramp though. He knows he's there.
On this day, I take my place in this legacy of dust. I ricochet all in your face, and it quenches my bloodlust. Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna move, can make me. I let you try to take me on. Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna move, can make me. I let you try to take me I got you in my crosshairs. I hope you like the taste of pain. The only thing between me and you is a bullet with your name. Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna move, can make me. I let you try to take me on. Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna move, can make me. I let you try to take me
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG.bet, and ESEA.
Nuke, map 2 of Fnatic Na'Vi. 2 top 5 teams clashing and with a whole lot at stake. It's stage 2, day 5, and it's a whole lot of action for Fnatic and Na'Vi. Na'Vi, their spot in the top 3 of the next stage of competition is not a lock-in. And for Fnatic, which it is, have already managed to find the first map. It's not necessary, but it's happening anyway from Fnatic.
It's looking great from Fnatic. Recovering from that deficit as well, 11-4 down to recover that shows great tenacity and character, I think. And moving on to Nuke as well. It's not like this is a weak map for Fnatic in any stretch of the word. They beat Mousesports yesterday, one of the world's best teams on Nuke, 16-7, Chad. So this is actually looking pretty good. There is a chance a 2-0 could come through, but Na'Vi no strangers to the map either.
That's true. I'm very somber right now. I'm look a little bit flat. There was no R8s. There was no knifing.
There were no R8s.
There was none of that business. And I'm very, very disappointed with how that one unfolded right there, unfortunately for us. But Alex, we're going to use the Counter-Strike maths rule yet again. Transitive properties. Based on what Henry said. Mousesports beat Na'Vi 16-11 on Nuke.
Yep.
Fnatic beat Mousesports 16-7 on Nuke. By the transitive properties of Counter-Strike maths, Fnatic will beat Na'Vi on Nuke.
Okay, well, that's how Counter-Strike maths works. And for now, we're going to let the fragging do the talking. We're going to be seeing exactly what Fnatic are capable of on Nuke. Will we see the team that beat Mousesports, or will they fall foul to the Na'Vi that, well, won the map in Katowice finals?
Bear in mind, it is Fnatic starting on the CT side here. This is Na'Vi's pick, so that is a feather in their cap alone. We'll see whether they can capitalize upon it as they come into the round of 1 AG at a diffuse. We've seen this a lot from flusha recently. Doesn't go for the smoke as we get into a P250 for Simple. That means they might be going towards outside here. Simple and Electronic, the dastardly duo, looking to open things up. A must-win map for them, as we'll see them now challenge towards ramp. And no swing from Flamey there. JW quite committed. I feel like he might be in trouble here.
Oh, he's going for the double dip and still manages to get away with his life. This passive Na'Vi, they're scared to even go for a fight at the start of the round. Well, Brolin will kick things off onto Boomich, but immediately traded there by Simple, who gets the P250 and the armor, as per the usual. We've been seeing a lot of this. Give the best player in the world the best T-sided pistol setup you possibly can. And, well, he tends to make it work more often than not.
Late crossing, but spotted. JW is the one to get the information. He's been so dynamic, but it could all be false information. I see one member of Na'Vi turning tail, and Flamey too with the bomb. They're walking away from Secret.
Man, if anybody ever said Astralis were boring, bloody Nora.
Yeah, Na'Vi really have.
The fact that Blade had the audacity yesterday in the interview to say to us, oh, we have fast and slow rounds. Mate, it's just slow rounds.
That's all you got. Well, they've actually got an man advantage here, but maybe not for long. Flusha not connecting on the shots there. Simple's ready and waiting at the top of the ladder. Looks like all is said and done. Na'Vi should have this pistol unless Flusha can find a gap. Door is closed, his teammate behind him. 4 versus 2, bomb down. Perfecto to challenge and closes the shot.
Nothing Fletcher can do here. He knows the door's going to be trolled with. Does get it opened. Perfecto can't quite so easily close it now, but Golden would have to find 2 frags in quick succession. He does manage to have the duel, but multiple peaks, multiple targets. And Na'Vi convert the pistol round, slowing it down, turning tail after being spotted outside.
Well, there it is. Na'Vi opening pick was found. Brolan traded out and then making their way towards upper. Overwhelming. Managing to hit some key shots there. Simple getting out towards heaven was obviously very powerful.
This will be fast, surely, right?
Well, with the
they rushed ramp last time.
The 4 SMGs and 1 rifle, you'd hope it'd be fast. And if they do rush ramp, they could be in trouble. We always say that's the danger area of the map in these sort of rounds. So the outside smoke, the close one thrown by Electronic here. And he's going to have a deep one delivered as well. So Electronic actually has a chance to cross over here, but it hasn't looked amazing in terms of the gap. They fix that, and no scout shot connects. So they've got 3 players down towards Secret at this point, and the rotations begin. CTs will send Brolan down. He's in the vents right now, and he could be done for. Broman, oof.
Finished off. Down. And the second from Crims, that's good damage. A 3 versus 3 with the CTs already rotated into position. Na'Vi, they've got a problem to solve here, and Electronic's the one to try and start unraveling this mystery. flusha trying to deny the door, but it does expose himself to Simple now in window room. JW spotted, and oh, JW fragged Golden. He had a golden opportunity there, but unable to convert it. Na'Vi will wrap up the second round.
That was the force buy from Fnatic, means a full eco coming up next. The idyllic start here for Na'Vi on their pick. Managing to go at 3-0 here on the T side is a massive start. And we have got, leading to this series, we've got the entire organization history. Na'Vi have now passed 136,000 total frags, just in case you're wondering.
That's what it would be. A lot of players who have been under that Na'Vi banner. But quickly, once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to watch the Mousebots versus Astralis game later, please mute the stream now just for a quick couple of seconds. Astralis, T-side, Dust 2, Mousebots pick are winning 10-0. So it's happening very quick over there in that game.
Wow.
2-0 written all over it. Oh my goodness. Wow, Astralis might be back.
Yeah.
Fnatic, probably not this round, to be honest with you. PD50s and USPs, almost 0% chance of them picking this one up. Boomich will start to confirm things here. Grims will go down first and make his way to a flat up. Mac 10 at range, not ideal, but does get the ding.
It's going to hurt. All of those SMGs are now farming cash for every single member of Na'Vi. They're tucked in a 3-man hold of Ramp Room. It's just a matter of time before the connections come in. There's the follow-up on the Boomich headshot. And he's doing this all on his own, so... Golden, ooh, JW, I saw that. I don't know if you did, but I saw a Karambit coming out of his pocket. He puts it away for now.
Well, the bomb's down. That will guarantee things at this stage. Holding on to the Mac 10. JW ideally wants to get one more kill with that weapon. Flamey will discover Golden towards the ramp. Should be taken care of momentarily. He's got no armor, only got the P250. Yet to really damage Flamey in this one. If he gets a quick dink, might be enough to be said to get a kill, but Flamey only has the SMG, bear in mind, so not a huge deal if he gets it either way.
It looked like Flamey actually left his SMG in lobby and took the duel with his USP so as not to give it to Golden. You'll see he's not found it. Interesting choice from Flamey, and yeah, where the hell did he leave it? There's a challenge for you, Rush. You got 5 seconds. Where did Flamey hide his weapon? Good check, but no luck. The missing SMG continues, and this was the little glimpse of the knife kill until Golden broke his heart.
He fancied it for a second, but it is indeed Boomich, the impact player of the round, finding the 3-0, and we get into round number 4. Now this is where it gets interesting. We still have an MP7 for Electronic. You can see Fnatic prepared for that. 4 helmets coming out. They do have a pretty decent buy, apart from JW with the Mac 10. I guess Nuke is not a huge deal. They'll have to just play very up close and personal, maybe in the vents by the squeaky door. Denies the rush with the flames
of course
and the smoke,
he
and he goes. This is surely him going down.
How can he survive here? He's got no backup. He's on his own. He's pushed.
He's got full lobby control. They're all waiting outside. And now with the back's turned, oh my lord, it could go well for Fnatic. Simple's hunting, but his back's turned as well. He ran out of bullets. Trade's coming in. Golden on for the double, make it a triple. And they're winning the round off the back of the JW lobby crunch.
Well, you certainly can't say Fnatic are boring. That's for sure. The Mac 10 rush in towards the lobby. They had no idea what was happening there, and Electronic is trying to dispose of weapons at this point. He knows he's not going to win this round. Fnatic have found one. Took a Mac 10 rush, but sometimes that's the only way.
It's crazy how committed JW was before he actually found any fights. And then when he did, he had already scattered out too many bullets to finish off Simple right there. That could have been even cleaner for Fnatic. The madman himself, JW, maybe he wants to turn it on now that they're 1 map up. He feels that a little bit looser with the 1 map in the pocket.
Well, Blade has called for a tactical timeout here. Not feeling too great after that one. Absolute chaos ensues towards the lobby. He already wants to slow it right down. Guys, let's wait in T-spawn, maybe.
If they rush the Ts, Alex, then they can't wait until the last 20 seconds, I suppose.
This, honestly, in my own kind of internal narrative that I've got that I don't like to share is that JW's just straight up just furious about how Na'Vi are playing Counter-Strike and butchering his beautiful game. So he's just charging at them with his Mac 10 saying, I'll come to them then. I'll make the fights happen my way.
This is a map on the CT side where it could actually be viable with some basic utility if a team doesn't play heavy lobby to take lobby crunches like that, right? Like, if Na'Vi in the majority of their strategies only have 1 or 2 lobby caretakers, which is normally enough, and the rest of the time the lion's share of their individuals are focus yard, you could come up with some pretty inventive ways if they're going to play this slow of how to take territory off of them and not give them as much room. Because it's assumed that lobby and ramp room, right? Or not ramp room, but radio room are the Ts. That's their domain. If you can take that back as the CT, why not?
Simple with the opening frag. The nade towards main entrance, very effective, as so are the bullets. Golden He responds with kill towards outside. Electronic removed.
That's all of outside gone.
Well, yeah, you're right.
CTs can now focus their attention elsewhere, but Simple's found another frag. Straight through the smoke, and Golden's gone too. Simple, his damage alongside from his Molotov and Electronics bullets has put him in a very good stead for round 5.
Yeah, how has that happened? He hasn't really seen anyone.
I don't know, he's got 3 kills, a nade.
A nade kill at the start, then one through the smoke, and then a Molotov kill when he was retreating. So he hasn't actually
all in the
seen
same
a
area. Look at the corpses.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. The human rubble waits by the main entrance. And at this point, Na'Vi surely have this round in the bag. It comes down to this kill, really. Crim's can do nothing about it. He is on for the ace. Simple is not slowing down. JW, 0 chance of retaking the bombs out of the AWP, I'm afraid. No kit to speak of. They're going to re-smoke main, making sure they take their time here. And I'm not sure Blade said to them in the timeout, right, try and get 2 kills through, like smokes and wall bangs and Molotov kills, then see what happens. I think he was probably saying pick up the pace a little bit, try and be a bit more active towards Squeaky Door. Just simple, doing simple things there.
Yeah, and he gets boosted up to continue his hunt, but JW is somewhere else. He has a different savvy spot in mind. You can hear Flamey bounding around in T-spawn.
He's going for the kill as well. This is a high-risk maneuver, my friend.
Well, he probably wanted to save T-spawn, but after he's heard Flamey...
He's not going to check left. He's not.
Oh, Flamey got caught!
He got caught out!
Flamey, you had one job!
He wasn't expecting that one.
The USP strikes again. He will get away with it. They know he's got the AWP. They can't really challenge him now. Unless they have a ton of flashbacks.
They're going to go up the ladder and try and like double peek it, right? Like you could go for one lower, one higher at the same time. Doesn't look like Boomich is going for it in the end. And so he will preserve his AWP. Let's see if that has any knock-on effects. 4 kills in the round. He doesn't get his ace, but let's see it again. Simple. This nade just destroys Brawlan 100-0 with his bullets combined, and then another on the tracer fire follows him through the smoke, and in case you needed more, Golden just steps on a Molotov.
There it is. Very effective way of winning rounds. That's Crim going down in the hut as well. So Simple single-handedly wins in the round there. There was a bit of damage done by his teammates as well to assist him, of course. But 4-1 to Na'Vi as we take a US Air Force tactical timeout here. Fnatic, in terms of our loss bonus, will have $2,400 coming to this round, and they have a saved AWP. So, options still very limited, I'm afraid. This is not going well at all. Recovery mode, but a chance to win this round if ever there was a team to win with CZs, 5-7s and AWP, it could be Fnatic. Round 6, JW might want to take the AWP elsewhere. Knowing the outside smoke is so viable, so common, denies so much access for the AWP, might go towards Ramble Heaven.
Yeah, it does look like his intentions are elsewhere. Up Heaven with the 3 of them.
Push hard, I bet.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Think about the most illogical play you could make with the AWP, and that's what JW is going to do because it's not expected whatsoever.
No one on the other side just yet. The wall hovering around Squeaky Door. In they come. I don't like the choice of choke point here, and they will be mowed down for it.
JW's going to surely be flanking. Yeah, he does catch Perfecto on Hut. And now Na'Vi are left with nothing. Simple. He's got 2 threats closing in on him. Golden just hits him with the drive-by, holding his CZ sideways. And Electronic, a 1 versus 5. Just as fast as Simple found his 4 kills. Another round and another way this time. Fnatic take it, and there's JW's final frag. He gets 2 in it with his close quarters AWPing, but the credit to Crims for finding that first duel versus Boomich.
We really need to keep in mind the way that Fnatic are winning their rounds. So if we consider the first round they won, it was JW pushing Squeaky Door with a MAC-10. That's an unorthodox play. JW being able to lock down Hut so 2 individuals could focus towards Squeaky with pistols, that's an unorthodox play because it's a low-buy situation. So if Fnatic are only posting rounds on the board, it's too early to say this. This is just theory crafting for the rest of the game. Then they just should stick with this very abrasive, very aggressive style of Counter-Strike here that is, like I said, unorthodox.
Well,
it's top rush.
It could be a top rush or it could be a vent dive, but Boomich, he's overshot it, and he's just sat flashbanged in the middle of nowhere. Golden tested, double kill. The ramp push has fallen flat, but waiting in the wings was Perfecto. JW's lucky to be alive.
Oh, very lucky indeed. It is a 4-on-2 now with the smoke down towards Deacon. Perfecto hunting towards that window run. Is there any CT presence towards lower? Only one player, that's Brawlan. He's got the AK-47. All towards those double doors right now. JW to back him up as well. Flashbang comes through. So there's one kill here. Absolutely nails it. Second is beautiful. And that's going to be the third on the board for Fnatic. On their feet now, Chad. It's looking much better with 4 players surviving.
Yeah, well, that little tendency of Boomich, we know that he likes to drop down the vent. We were highlighting yesterday, FaZe were actually putting their CT-sided Molotov instead of at Squeaky Door down the vent so Boomich couldn't drop. Well, here they dealt with him because he couldn't stick the landing on his little maneuver right there. But now that they've been gifted an opportunity to seal the 4th round, Fnatic need to make sure they keep a minimum 3 to 4 players alive here. You want to make sure you don't get melted on down by these Deagles. Don't give up too many kills because they're going to make sure they put pressure on your economy on that CT side. Nothing more important than those nades.
Flusher outside of the org right now. He'll be tested by a couple of players here making their way towards T-Red. It did bring a couple of smokes and flashes to the party here. First smoke towards Garage. And the main entrance and Simple waiting for an opportunity. We know how deadly his Deagle can be. Will he get a chance to pull the trigger?
He's not taking that fight for the cross on red.
He's trying to bait them out with the Deagle shots. He's saying, I've just got a pistol. Come take me down. He wants the fight here. Flasher not taking the bait. Golden thinks better of ramp and electronic remove. Simple gets what he wanted. The challenge outside, but that's all he'll get.
Oh, JW's alive.
Great move. His movement is great to watch sometimes when he's feeling it, when he's in the zone. You saw him push towards lobby with a Mac 10. He's pushing hot with the AWP, flying up the ladder to avoid his opponents. Took no damage. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, certainly 2 very different styles clashing, for lack of a better word, in the server today.
Look at Brolin ready to swing as soon as Golden takes anti-contact. Doors open, away you go. Simple as that. You love to see it. It's the basics of Counter-Strike, and Fnatic, they're doing it well. Look, we criticize JW when things don't go right, but we have heard from the coach and the other players in this team in post-game interviews or pre-game interviews saying JW does JW things. Well, right now, going up against a team who is trying to play formulaic Counter-Strike, milking the clock, playing every single percentage instead of using those 2 weapons. This isn't using the weapons of Electronic and Simple anymore. This is milking the clock and playing percentage decision-making. Well, you throw JW in the mix, all that time that Blade is set, you know, teaching them how to play the fundamental CS, it all gets scrambled. When somebody is in lobby in the first 10 seconds of the round,
it's breaking the rules.
Exactly. And then Na'Vi have to think for themselves at that point. It's not just defaulting back to these things that have been drilled into you.
Well, they are going to slow it down for now, but maybe the up execution's coming through. They actually go through the huts here. Brolin thinks he gets the kill. Oh, he still does it. Flamey and Boomich go down. That is unreal. How is he alive? How did he stick the landing on that one? Electronic will come through here. Met by the M4. Flash up.
Been heard.
He has been heard. Simple takes care of him, but now they know exactly where the last 2 players are. Perfecto, nade to the face. And maybe a few bullets to follow. The smoke is ideal, and so is the shot. 1 player remains, and what a player it is. Simple. Holds towards the lobby. 44 HP. And Fnatic can actually take the lead at this point. Speaking of taking the lead, Chad, Astralis are up 15-1. Against Mousesports and Dusty
What's going on?
Look,
this whole... Okay, bite your tongue. We'll come back to that.
All right.
We'll come back to your theory of Astralis world domination again.
15-1.
Against Mousesports, who have been the best performer of Stage 2.
Well, the positive news is no one needs to put their eyes on 2 streams anymore. You can just focus here to find out how the results are going to go. Because now with that result, I do believe that Astralis will guarantee themselves either 2nd or 3rd spot. They're unable to obtain the 1st position. But assuming that this continues and it is a 2-0, which at this point should be very, very likely, Astralis have qualified after a terrible start to the tournament.
And if you are a FaZe or OG fan, FaZe won the first map from Inferno, and they're currently duking it out on Mirage. 5-5. That game doesn't really have much behind it in terms of repercussions. They're both out of Stage 2. They're playing for pride and glory and 5,000 euros. And the 5th and 6th place, I suppose.
Yeah, of course, those extra pro points for the ESL Pro Tour.
Exactly. So there is still a lot to play for across the board there.
Yeah. 0, 2, and 7 for Flamey. Will this be his 8th death? Looks likely. JW's missed his shot, though. We'll have to be smoking that one off. Duel outside for Flusher. He's done well just to repel them back. Brolin, in the meantime, onto Flamey and Hut. This is the deco of Na'Vi, and so really just we're hoping for a misstep from the CTs, and there's not been many of them. Quick dispatch of Simple there. Golden, he likes to take those aggressive fights on that box. It's a hard adjustment for you when you're looking for the potential pixel angle on the head.
Well, just Electronic remaining here. Fnatic, after going down 4-1 on the CT side of Nuke, have actually pulled it all the way back. 6-4 here, and this would be massive. They could 2-0 this. With some of the problems they've been having and the inconsistencies of some of their key names, it would be brilliant to see them actually dispatch of Na'Vi in this sort of manner.
Yeah, and they would get that #1 spot, putting them straight in
That's
that
a
best of
very
5
good
grand final on Sunday.
That's
So
huge.
a lot on the line here.
Fnatic love a best of 5.
Well, we've seen some go for a very, very long time with names like this just in the server here today. I'm trying to scroll through and double check all of the results right now just to see how the groups will be panning on out. But if Fnatic do win, if we stay on track here for Fnatic 2-0 as well as the Astralis 2-0.
Yeah, 16-1, just a note. Astralis just closed it out.
Okay, so if Astralis win 2-0 versus Mouse Sports and Fnatic win versus Na'Vi, Astralis will finish second.
What happens to Mouse?
One moment.
Hello,
no worries.
Boomich.
Boomich just got his head blown off.
He wasn't ready for that one. Kind of just caught napping, it looked like. Either way, Molotov will come through on JW.
Look at you.
He's actually sitting in the smoke here with the shots coming in from...
Is he nutmegging?
Main entrance. I don't like it, but it does work out for him. He's actually going to get away with That's a classic nutmeg there. So he dropped the defensive smoke to suggest he's falling back. Actually sits in the smoke, waits for him to walk past him, and at that point, they've got no idea. Classic nutmeg, personified here on the server, and we're going to have a 5 versus 3 as Fnatic pull this game back. Nuke was looking disastrous for them, and Perfecto, he can't connect the dots. Broline will get double digits.
That's an important frag. They open up the fragging for round 11, at least on the Na'Vi side of things. That's 1. But where on earth could you go?
There we go. Now he's feeling it. Now he's getting in the zone. That's where you want him to be. Knife out, revolver on his sidearm. That's exactly what you want to see.
No revolver yet.
No, he's actually got a Desert Eagle, I believe. So that means he's unequipped the R8.
Unless he picked that Eagle up from somebody.
Good point.
I hope that we still get to see the R8 at some point in the game. Maybe like a last round special, because now that they've mounted up to 7 rounds, this is seeming quite dire. I'm just reading on through. Oh, here we go. Carrigan, 4 rounds in total against Astralis. The mighty gods. Guess I'm cheering for Fnatic now, but I can't sit down after that arse beating we just took.
What a great tweet that is.
Damn, Carrigan, speaking facts.
So I guess we can back that up right now with what we were just looking into. So there's a lot of repercussions here with that Astralis 2-0 to keep in mind. This could be a little bit quicker from Na'Vi. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, so no outside smokes for the cross until I see 2 flying through the sky. So Electronic will be set up. They will bloom. Flames will propel him forwards. And 1 gets across. Only 1, though, interestingly enough.
Another partial buy here for Na'Vi, and they are trying to get multiple members over. You can see JW adjusting the cross there. There was a slight gap there, I assume. Remember, we don't get the exact same vision as JW. We're on GoTV. His video settings and everything else will be a lot different. And we're a couple of seconds behind, I suppose, in general. So don't take it as gospel what we see on the screen, but still a remarkable shot. Gonna have a 5-on-3 here with Brolan dodging the flashbang. Doesn't quite stick the landing on the shots there. Wild spray comes through. At least he gets the 1 frag, though. Still should be there round. Golden, we're going to confirm it, though.
Nice body shots and a headshot to top it all off. My goodness, Fnatic, they've stabilized on this defense and they really have managed to run away with it. The fact that JW's sitting on max money there, you could see it actually, just a tiny toe.
There you go.
That's fast reactions right there. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. If Na'Vi lose, they're out. Simple as that. If Na'Vi win...
This just got more interesting.
If Na'Vi win, Mals are out.
Good grief.
There you go. I'm going to write that down.
Yeah, can I have that one more time, actually, before I forget?
If Na'Vi lose, they're out.
Na'Vi lose out.
If Na'Vi win...
Na'Vi win.
Mals are out.
Na'Vi lose out.
Everyone at home, take notes right now. I'll take the play-by-play for this one here as the swings towards the secret cross drop down and Flusher, he'll spam through the smoke. Won't find a lick of damage there as Na'Vi towards the outer yard. Flushes over the roof to reinitiate, but nobody's home. They're still shrouded behind the smoke and on top of Silo. And JW, he's posted up to see if he can catch any toes this time round. But unfortunately for him, Electronic has already made it to the lower bomb site and has vent control. Back to you guys in the studio.
So that means Carrigan is the biggest Fnatic fan right now.
Well, we haven't seen him in a Fnatic jersey since 2012. So I'm sure he's put it out of the cupboard at this point. He's put it back on, looking to cheer for the boys at this stage for that 2-0. And it is Electronic, though, to find this opening frag. That's towards lower, but no one really with him. So Electronic, though, the perfect position to shut down Crims here. This is a very important interaction, and he comes out on top.
Yep, just Na'Vi outcome that you can always count on once or twice is that Simple or Electronic will win the round single-handedly, but they haven't converted it yet. Brollan, however, only getting the one. Flusher does catch Perfecto on the cross, and if he spots that bomb, yeah, the bomb's loose. JW just hit the shot. JW's come all the way behind them. He's now got the bomb in his control, and he's got a 1 versus 2 with 30 seconds left.
With the AWP as well, Alex, this is quite tantalizing almost. In terms of utility, they've got a flash.
Nothing.
That flash will do nothing for him. And they've actually chosen to fight this, which I like. Instead of grabbing the bomb one by one and trying to sneak away, just both of them challenging. Nobody's got the AWP. They're probably going to win that. So well done to Na'Vi. It was also very well done by JW, who's got a ton of money. Chad pointed it out, $16,000. Doesn't get much better than that. And he has got the R8. He's bought it.
There we go.
It's still
He's
equipped,
still
boys.
equipped.
It's with the Wild Wild West out there. He's
Now-
got his cowboy hat on, the leather boots, everything else to go with it.
I think Fnatic need a bunch more rounds on this CT side still. I know there's only 2 to play. If they can get both, obviously, that would be fantastic. But I start to worry when we crack this on over. Remember Na'Vi's CT side last time? Remember Na'Vi when we saw them on train?
Yeah, I remember that.
Right? The phase game was a little bit more labored, right? Closing that one out wasn't as easy. But I think here, for Fnatic, for me to feel comfortable in their nuke, in them taking this game, we would need them to get the 10. Right? I think Na'Vi have already set themselves up a very good base on a map like Nuke with 5 on the T side. They convert that pistol, they get that first gun round under their belt. It's looking good for them to really rise up there on their CT side. And while the timeout from the US Air Force has ended, we'll be getting back underway. Hopefully we get to see that revolver in play.
I hope we do, Chad. That's all I can really think about at this point is the R8 kills coming in from Flusher, or JW, I should say. Will he be on towards that ladder in the vent with an AWP and an R8 combo? Which weapon would he even use? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a tough choice to make now, especially when he's holding yard, you know. Do I want to use the AWP, the R8? Talking of the yard, well, Electronic, he wants to take it by force, and immediately a gap has spawned, and Flusher, he's hit the shot he had to. There is Boomich catching a nade. Simple neutralizes the Flusher hold. And a 4 versus 4 with a slight advantage for Fnatic. He catches the boost, though. And Crims is actually putting bullets into both of them. Double kill from the Hut player.
Brollan the savior by spotting that right there. That information must have come from the kid. There's no other way.
I think you're right. That boost you don't see too often, to be honest with you. That's a really nice creative idea from Na'Vi, but shut down and sent packing by Fnatic here. Simple and Boomage will be left at 1 minute 10. They've actually got some time to work with here in a 4-on-2.
Did that gap that Flusher got the kill from, Chad, was that from the Extinguished mod? Like, that was a straight Fnatic counter?
Yeah, they dropped the molly, and then not only that, his HE is what brought Boomage down to 50 HP. So Flusher did a fantastic job outside. The best Boomage can do is plant the bomb here and give them the extra 800 for the following.
Golden's not letting it happen. Yeah, that's brutal. You said 10 would be the idyllic for Fnatic, and well, they're 1 away from it now. We'll see Crims, look at the angle he was working with, completely blind. This is just Brollan's comms and his spray. Perfect work from Fnatic. That's a conclusive double kill from Crims into the 14th. Well, now into the 15th, last round of our second map today. And I'm intrigued to see what they're going to get done with this. It's a little scattered in the buy for Na'Vi.
Yeah, you're not going to see anything super slow-paced here with Mac 10 and CZ out. Probably going to be busting through to either ramp or the squeaky door area. Boomage, though, with a flashbang in hand, will be trying to suggest they're going towards upper. He bounces off the wall, goes through the hut door. Hopefully flashes everyone in sight, and it's looking quite good in that respect. Crims have to drop down. He's actually in a lot of trouble here. Same story for his teammate, Brollan. The Mac 10s have done enough here, but JW still waiting up top. Can he find the AWP shot to deny the plan?
Does get one, but it's traded, and now the spray from Golden.
Oh, he's fluffed it.
Falls off the ledge and down to just a Flusher 10 HP clutch. I'm not so sure. This one, perhaps just a tall order for Mr. Flusher. He's good, but there's a Flames, and he's got to pass them 7 HP. He's not ready for the squeaky peak, and Flamey will finish it off, but I love it. Balls to the wall counter-strike from Flusher. Fnatic will lead 9-6 on the half, and they're venturing into the attack.
Distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I need that. I'll work at everybody when I react.
Let's talk.
Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluent with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Stage 2 for the European division culminates here. Will it be on the second map or perhaps even the third? Overpass is in the wings, and Na'Vi, should they lose, their hopes of a top 3 finish at ESL Pro League Season 11 are dashed. Should we see Na'Vi rise from the ashes of Nuke and convert on Overpass, it's Mouse Sports who will not be in the finals.
That's a lot on the line here in this particular game. Yeah. I didn't realize when I got out of bed this morning.
No, I didn't quite realize.
I didn't understand the gravity of the situation, I think. But either way, Fnatic have clawed their way back into it. They did give up that final round, but they are coming back in swinging to the second here. As JW finds that smoke towards the squeaky door position and Simple above him. My God, has he got a good weapon for the job. A CZ and armor. It's good for finding multiple spray downs here if they fully commit, and it's looking likely they do.
Oh, this could be a bloodbath. Simple has already found the first, jump straight into Flusher, and he opts for the removal of his CZ. He needs fresh bullets. He's got more blood shed to draw. Simple's tucked in on the squeaky. JW on the T-vent could do something with that, but now Brollan overwhelmed, and already we're seeing Boomich convert it alongside Flamey. Charging in from heaven, Na'Vi take the pistol.
Well, there you have it, the CZ up above, managing to get the 2 kills required there. Simple manages to jump in towards Squeaky as well, cause absolute chaos, and there's nothing that can really be done by Fnatic.
Yeah, just to note, one of the reasons of why Na'Vi was so desperate there to stop Fnatic from planting the bomb, if Fnatic don't get the bomb plant on their T side, they tend not to force buy in the second. They'll take this save and then they'll get the guns up in the third. If they have the force buy right now, they probably have the AKs up, there may be a Krieg in the hands of Brollan. Those things could have been on the cards, but Na'Vi did a great job.
Well, it is going to be the 4 SMG setup here for Na'Vi as well. Luckily for them, up against just the Glocks here, as Chad just mentioned, the fact that they can get the bomb down here, there's no risk of them buying. So Glocks across the board, not really a single dollar invested, and I'm sorry to the viewers here, this will be one of those rounds where we're just bleeding out the utility, just running the clock down, using a bit like a timeout, and every team has realized that this is the best way to approach it. It is the best way, not the best way to watch necessarily, but after years of talking about this concept, it seems like everyone's doing it.
Yeah, like this can go so much deeper. When you have CTs who are on the full eco versus, you know, just full SMGs, the CTs can live. They still get the end around loss bonus and not give away money to the SMGs, right? That's how deep the rabbit hole can potentially go if people want to be this frugal with the economy.
At the beginning of CSGO, I remember on Nuke especially, was one of the key culprits for this. Players were typing kill on the T side at the start of the round, and so Valve actually had to remove the kill command in official matchmaking because that was happening, just to avoid the actual money.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen examples of teams actually throwing themselves onto Molotovs. There was a discussion for a while where instead of going down to the $600 kill reward of the SMG, you'd fall to the 300 Molotov.
It was G2 and Overpass in the E-League that did that. So they jump into, all 5 players jumped into a Molotov. It looked really silly, but then when we broke it down, we're like, well, there was a Mac 10 waiting on the other side or MP9. They would have got a load of money, denied all of that, and cut their earnings in half, essentially. So there are some conversations. You won't see that very often, but still an interesting idea.
Oh, Electronics put down the Molotov. That's going to disrupt the smoke wall here. So the games continue in the yard area as we see this meta constantly grow and change throughout this microcosm of Pro League. And well, JW, he wanted to take the fight over towards ramp. He didn't find the kill, but at least they're on notice in that part of the map, and the CTs are forced to rotate around.
Remember, this is a huge bonus round here for Na'Vi. With the MP9s out, the single M4 as well, up against a fully equipped Fnatic. If they win this round, that could be enough to send them to a third. They'll have so much in terms of resources. Fnatic will be left with nothing.
God, it is ballsy that they're just walking that bomb out yard right now. Brollan's the scout. He's clearing the angles very procedurally. You'll notice the robotic nature of his jiggles. Clearing all of those likely CT angles, but Golden's still hidden the bomb. But Brollan has managed to get all the way across silently. Completely and totally unchecked. So that's a gap in the Na'Vi knowledge. JW's going to be giving them something to talk about, that there is presence ramp now, and JW wasn't ready for that, but just in time. Simple likely trades, but JW's put bullets down range. Simple has to retreat. JW lives to fight another day. That is a huge individual play, but so many more twists and turns on their way.
Yeah, 30 seconds remain at this point. They've got one smoke and a flash. Fnatic ready and waiting. Remember, Na'Vi had the MP9s here. They should be winning this round, the Swedes. Pre-firing the common positions here. 20 seconds remain. Electronic with a chance to find one, but a chance that won't be realized. Simple will have to fall back at this point. He has got the rifle. We're down to 17 points of health. Looks like the clean sweep for Fnatic to find double digits first. And now I should state as well, I know if you're a Counter-Strike fan over the years, you're probably thinking it's a CT-sided affair on Nuke. Not the case so much anymore. It still is a CT-sided map, but not the way you used to remember. We don't see the 12-free halves too much these days. We have Kriegs available on the T side. We have money being limited tremendous in the CT's forces. So there is actually a bit of a balance at this point. Always you'll choose the CT side. It's considered to be the more favored, but it's nowhere near the level it used to be.
I mean, I think it's now, I'd describe it more like just the Ts have to work significantly harder.
Sure.
Like, it's not so much that there is a imbalance.
He's got no time.
Okay, there was a conversation.
I was looking at you guys, and then suddenly your attention just diverted to the screen. Yeah.
No, I get what you're saying. There has to be a lot more coordination, right? And there has to be a lot more assumed knowledge for the team. And this comes with all the dry runs that we talk about, at least historically with Counter-Strike, but more the theory, more the idea of once we take this part of the map, once we understand that we have control of this key choke point, how the other team operates or how we need to operate in these circumstances is currently at the highest level I think we've ever seen in Counter-Strike.
What I love as well is the power of suggestion, because you know they're watching your demos. They know your tendencies, the variations of the strategies, the different showings you can make with the smokes and a couple of players doing certain things and flashbangs. They'll recognize those moves and you can have different variations of those in particular moves themselves. It's very exciting to watch, and the game is at an incredibly high level, especially here in this series, as Fnatic enter this round up against Desert Eagles and a FAMAS. FAMAS in the hands of Electronic. He actually fully invested into this one, so it's a hero rifle. It will seriously limit his options going forward if he does go down here. So it's either fight or flight for Electronic. He'll be left with either a shotgun or a pistol in the next round if this falls awry.
Wow, Flasher really does throw that very haphazardly. I was staring at pixels for 30 seconds and I still couldn't get it right.
You'll get it next time, kid. You got this.
I think I have, actually. I've watched it so many times these last 2 days, I've got no excuse. Still, only D-Eagles and a smattering of Kevlar. That FAMAS, not known to be the most powerful of CT weaponry, and it's all they've got to boast about now. It lies idle on the battlefield. Taken down by Brollan. Boomich is just staring at the vent, hoping he can perhaps catch one on the way out.
Bear in mind, CTs won't have much more than $1,900 come into their bank accounts. Electronic force firing there. He's got $100 right now.
Dear.
So he'll be shotgun where his teammates will be able to buy the orbs and rifles, but there's one player, your star player, who doesn't have the rifle he'll require.
That is a problem, especially considering with the recent news and the recent result, Na'Vi are out if they lose Nuke. We will not have Na'Vi in our top 3 of stage well, 3, I suppose, if for a lack of a
Yeah,
better
what's
word.
the next? What's the
it's
next
the playoff bracket. We're almost at the playoff bracket.
I've been waiting for someone to say it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say anything. I was like, the next stage of the tournament.
All right, boys, watch this, though. Check this out. I want you to note this Molotov here that's just landed. That's gone through the skylights. That's a Fnatic Molotov. That conditions the CTs, if they want to come in main, they can't go wide. They have to stay tight. Means they're more susceptible to nades. And if we see a top rush from Fnatic in the future, I think that'll play in heavily. So just remember this as the game progresses.
Oh, I love it. Thank you very much, Chad, otherwise known as the Sherlock Holmes of Counter-Strike.
Do they call him that?
That's what I called him once. It was actually today I called him that.
I wondered why he had that pipe last night.
Yeah, exactly. The Deerstalker and that sidekick. I think he's called Harry.
Look at this gun round from Na'Vi. They have an AWP, 2 M4s, and then a shotgun and a 5.7. It's such a mixed buy. There's not a defuse kit
I bet
in the
they
mix.
win it though, Chad. I'm calling it now. Somehow, Na'Vi, even though they've made these oopsies, the forced buy from Electronic in the last round of the 19th.
Yeah, it means that you can see the compromises that have to be made. An auto shotgun, the 5.7. There is an AWP on Simple, though, 22 kills. Oh, it just looks like he's always so ready for whatever could happen. The most deadly man in Counter-Strike has fallen back at the wrong time. Just as they commit to the cross, he catches the flashbang, and they've got access towards lower now. The 3 players making their way through it. JW, the serpent of Counter-Strike, slips on into the vents.
The Sherlock Holmes, the serpent.
Yeah, so just everything we can grab right now.
Yeah, whatever we can find. Flush is lingering around topside. He'll be late arrival towards the CT rotate on topside.
Don't
you bloody dare. I've had enough screaming your name this year, and it's only just begun. Oh, finally, caught out.
How?
I don't know how Golden's done it, but he has. No cues, nothing. Straight through the smoke, and Brawler's done the same. 2 frags from Fnatic, and they haven't even seen an enemy yet.
This is amazing work from Fnatic at this stage. You can see Perfecto and Flamey left with nothing. The 5.7, the auto shotgun, and they're hunting for them as well. This is to knock Na'Vi out of the tournament, and Fnatic have turned it on in the second half with 3 rounds in a row here. This is a force buy as well from Na'Vi. They had absolutely everything. Perfecto will find 1 kill, get the AK-47, but is it going to be enough? 4 kills and 15 deaths, Chad. Those are not numbers you want to see from your young star. He's going to be inside his own head now. The gravity of the situation is starting to set in. Their CT side is not working out for them. And bear in mind, Na'Vi have won both pistols now on Nuke, and they're trailing 12-8 on the CT side.
It's not just him, though. It's only Simple who's delivering in terms of numbers, right? He's got 22 kills. Flamey is on 2 frags, 2 assists, 15 deaths. Boomich, another name in the bottom 5 of stage 2, 9 kills, 3 assists, 16 deaths. It's not...
How is this keep happening?
Look, we asked Blade about this yesterday. I asked him, I said, are you concerned? He said, no, you know, it's online. We can't see each other. But realistically, as an answer, I would be pretty concerned with this consistently coming out. There is only online Counter-Strike right now. Don't worry about LAN CS, ladies and gentlemen. This is the best of the best.
I can't accept that as an excuse anymore. People are saying online CS. It's the same online CS your opponent as well. Why is it just affecting you and no one else? That can't just be the rebuttal.
I noticed quite a dramatic drop-off of that statement of it's online Counter-Strike. Probably week 2. Yeah, I think everyone realized.
We've accepted it for what it is. Online Counter-Strike does work. Sure, it's not as good as LAN, but it still is a good gauge. We've got the best teams from the group stages here in stage 2. It all makes sense. It's not like there's crazy anomalies going on.
And we're not on dial-up anymore. This isn't we're not going to LAN halls so we can all have good ping.
People forget that. Like Counter-Strike and netcode, it's not like 1.6. That was created in 1999, that netcode. Remember, we're in 2020 right now. A game that's constantly evolving. CSGO is actually a very legit game in that regard. And most of these players will have 20 to 15 ping.
This is feeling very dire for Na'Vi at this point. Fnatic are just playing very slow. Normally we see them chaotic, taking duels across the map individually. They're still doing that, but they're doing it at the Na'Vi pace. They're allowing Na'Vi to be the ones now to take these risks, having to push on in. You've seen these buys. They've been desperate. An AWP, 2 M4s, but then a shotgun and a 5.7, not enough nades. Na'Vi right now, they are scraping the bottom of the barrel, and this is when they need their individuals to step up with those magic moments.
Well, it's not going to be this round, Chad. Perfecto with just that CZ, and Fnatic are not giving anything away. I love this. Savor every single dollar. Keep this clean. Golden confirms that. Flush up ensures it.
What a performance from Golden. 26 kills for the in-game leader.
Silent 26.
Someone that we've highlighted in the past of, you know, not necessarily having the most impact here when they need it most to get them #1 in this group, to put them straight into that grand final that's going to be cracking down on Sunday, the best of 5. Golden is having a huge performance here.
If I told you there was going to be a 30 bomb dropped in the second map of Fnatic Na'Vi, I don't think Golden would be the first 5 names you guessed.
He'd be down the very bottom, that's for sure.
Damn, loving it from the in-game leader. He always finds the impact frags. Well, it seems like he's found more than just
that. Molly.
And that's the Molotov towards the top of Hut. Perfecto can work around it, though. It's not as perfect as it could have been. Electronic, aggressive outside, and he's met Brollan's Krieg. My goodness, 1 HP, make it 2 for Brollan. That's gonna suck for the rest of the round, but a frag all the same. Boomich losing life, Simple. Oh, he's gonna get caught in transition. What a tight line from J-Dubs.
Wow. Okay, the flashbang, though, could be enough. Does he check the close left? Perfecto completely blind. Crims will pull another kill back here for Fnatic. They are firing on all cylinders here. Brollan's still low, but a 5-on-3 ensues. Boomich holding towards the vent. Perfecto, he hasn't done much in this second half, to be honest with you. Hiding on the site, only got the FAMAS. A good incendiary will buy some time, but does JW want to push through this? Apparently not. Falls back to the safety of the ledge. This has to be a Fnatic round. If Na'Vi pull this one back, could be a huge swing round.
Yeah, it's got all the trimmings of a potential swing. Perfecto, his patience by Hut has been rewarded. He's neutralized Flusher, now he can reposition. Flamey in support for the crossfire. There is no rush from Fnatic, but it does look like top side's where they want to finish off. And now the duel, the spray, my God, they've all so low on health, but so's Boomich. Look at that. Let's see how quick my maths is. 39, 41, 50. 50 HP between the 4 of them.
Nice.
Thank you.
I don't think Boomich will go for this. It doesn't make any sense.
He fancies
Even
it.
if he knows they're low, it doesn't make any sense. They could be anywhere at this point. The bomb's gone down. He's creeping on out, and Golden's going to finishing him. Oh,
Money is broken.
14-8.
Bottom of the barrel here for Na'Vi. Remember, Chad has already stated it. If they lose this best of 3, Na'Vi are out of the tournament and Mouse go through. We are a couple of rounds away from that. This is as intense as EPL's got so far.
Do you know what that sets up the match to be for the 2nd and 3rd place teams?
Mouse Sports
versus Astralis. Which was just a stomp.
Chad, this is actually pretty exciting. I'm not lying to anyone here. I'm excited.
We're making this work.
You guys are making me excited.
All right, then.
What a joy.
Flamey, not a joy for him. 2 and 17. Perfecto, 5 and 18. Boomich, 9 and 18. These are the same names, the same problems on a different map, to be fair, but at the same time, how can this consistently happen? I know we have to look deeper than the numbers in Counter-Strike. I'm well aware of that, but this happens way too often. Flamey, at one point, was one of the poster boys in Na'Vi.
I mean, I'll say 1 point. Katowice,
Yes.
Nuke. The things he was doing, not just one map, twice he played Nuke in the semis and the grand finals, and we got to see him finding absurd aces from his position.
With Galils.
With Galils of all weapons.
Look, you want some numbers? Electronic doesn't even have a kill in the second half.
Okay,
Oh, dear.
let's see if this is the one.
I bet it changes now.
Yeah,
Watch this.
exactly as you said it.
Banana in hand.
And he feeds Brollan his potassium. He doesn't feed him the potassium. He offers it to him. Brollan, on the other hand, decides he'd like a double kill instead.
Now, put the brakes on Fnatic. JW, I know what you're thinking. Let's just close this one out with a knife
lost
kill.
his mind.
Yeah, he's not having a good time. He's at the back of ramp right now. It's a very overlooked position, so he's just having some fun at the back.
In the last 5 rounds, Na'Vi have only found 2 kills. In the last 5 rounds, they've only found 2 frags, guys. This is dire right now.
My God. Flamey pulls one back. Is that going to be enough to even get the conversation started? They can win this round. Fnatic made their way down towards lower. If you're just joining us, they won Inferno. It was Na'Vi that had a huge lead, 11-4 a half. Fnatic pulled it all the way back. A phenomenal CT side. It looked like they were done at halftime. Na'Vi were too good. There was too much to be said about their T side. Everything was coming together. Simple and Electronic were looking good. And now we find ourselves at 15-8. Series point, and Na'Vi will be removed from stage 2 of EPL here in a couple of rounds. Will they hold on to any weaponry?
Here we go.
There's another AK-47 available.
They may as well
Perfecto
go
needs
for it. What are they fighting for? Next round, they get the 3,400 again. You can have another buy round, but you have to defend 15
Chad,
for the rest of the game.
It's as bleak as it's T-weaponry. It's as bleak as that. It's something. And, well, it was something. Maybe Perfecto doesn't get to hold on to anything. They won him. Oh, lordy lord. 15-8. Na'Vi. After what looked to be such an incredibly strong start for them in EPL, they've taken down Fnatic before, Astralis, OG, FaZe Clan in a 4-3 map affair. The head-to-head for Na'Vi Fnatic is 21 wins to 7. Fnatic have not had multiple wins versus Na'Vi historically.
They've lost both pistols. They were 4-1 down on the CT side in the first half, Alex. That should be a death sentence against Na'Vi to begin with. Some way, somehow, they're a 15-8 lead now, looking to close out the series as Na'Vi limp in with M4s, the AWP. Their basic utility here needs 7 rounds in a row just to take this to overtime.
We've seen Na'Vi win ridiculous.
Molly.
Okay, where are you going with this?
Tara's Molly. This will burn anybody off at the top rafter.
This is 6. So it lands like in the rafters.
It lands like in the light bulb.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, actually.
We covered this actually season 10 of Pro League.
Alex, you've got this one, right? You can do this for us.
This one is easy.
I mean, so it's on the little corner of the screw, and then just on the right-hand side.
So this is just a late top hit. This is going to be beautiful from Fnatic.
Is anyone up there? Can we have a look at the top site for a second? Okay, so it wouldn't do anything at all.
But it means they can not look at that position when they come through.
You can focus your attention on the
eradicating
the
risks.
So there it is. See the spread, and now into the site. Boomich, Perfecto, they're both doing good work, and now already the top site has fallen completely and totally down to just 2. A 2 versus 3, certainly not impossible. Now missed shot from Simple. Golden's punished it. Crims has only got 2 HP though. There shouldn't be a single shout he has into this round. It should be Na'Vi 9.
Should be, but Crims has done more with less than this. There's going to be Electronic to take him down in the end.
That's his first kill of this half.
First kill of the entire half. Electronic might have saved the day if they can find 6 more. Boomage, the impact player of that round. He'll have to be of this half to actually start the conversation here. But Fnatic still have a full buy, of course. Golden with $16,000.
Oh my God. He's maxed out. You can't get more than that, ladies and gentlemen. That's the cap here on the cash limit.
They've been on max cash multiple rounds. Like that's how much of a good half Fnatic have been having here on the T side. It's absurd. And the fact that you highlighted Electronic found his first frag at round 25 of this second half is indicative of just how good it's been going. Will it end here? Will Na'Vi allow the Swedes to steal their spot in the Pro League? Well, that gap created by Na'Vi is going to make life difficult for Brolin. He still chooses to commit, loses half of his health, and then goes straight back for the fight himself. That's madness.
Electronic, he might finish his half with just 1 kill.
He's going to be so mad about that.
Brolin's bested him outside almost every single round, it feels like. He's had absolutely no say in this. The babyface killer, we're calling him. Well, he's just murdered Electronic on the second half of Nuke.
Yeah,
the straight face killer.
Babyface bastard.
Let's see what we got in store. 60 seconds, Na'Vi understandably taking their time. Fnatic do have the man advantage, and it's just a question of who's going to overstep the mark. Sound cue for Flamey, knows there was someone lingering in ramp. That'll probably keep him stationary. Brolin, the babyface killer, has access to the low site, and not a single CT's down there.
No one at all. Boomage, though, can feel the pressure towards upper players in front of him. The bomb goes down. Bit of a fumble here from Fnatic, but they're pulling it back. Upper side should be there. Simple drop. Is this where we say goodbye to Na'Vi? It could be.
Boomage is doing everything within his power, wants to throw bullets down range, and instead now the bomb's gone down. He's just throwing in a flash for the Flamey peak. Flusher did eat it, and he could convert, but not even that. And Fnatic have done it. They knock out Na'Vi. We have our top 3 for EPL Season 11.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my club, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Who really got the block, Sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that boofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show what's that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only fucking you if your toast cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, only THC, NSC is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl, but she kinda might check.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Wow, it ends in 2. Fnatic Na'Vi was our first treat of the day. And we had 3 games running simultaneously. We had FaZe OG. We didn't care too much about that one. Of course, just playing for ESL Pro Tour points on their ranking journey. And as well, of course, the extra cash you get to splash if you pick up the wins in Pro League. Outside of that, we got to see Astralis Mouse Sports, which we have just learned gets really interesting now because they're actually going to be meeting each other again in the semi-final. And Carrigan just got 16-1'd by his old team.
And 16-3'd.
So, excuse me, 16-1 and 16-3.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We didn't get to see that game, Chad, but that is a blowout of epic proportions. That's Astralis like rolling back the year.
Yeah, already theory crafted
I see what you did there.
I've already theory crafted it. They've actually just been sandbagging this whole time, and they've been working in the lab with Zonic extra hard, and now they're going to come back and dominate for the next 4 years instead of just 1.
And Isatag somehow is going to be driving around like a drone that they'll have created themselves within the Valve engine.
That's true.
And he'll be providing calls and comms. And
I see what you did there.
Yeah, okay, that's enough from me, and we're going to focus now on the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. Yes, it's that time. It's my favorite time where we recap the best plays from that series that did see Na'Vi have their hopes of a stage final completely and totally dashed. Defending champions Mouse Sports are still in it, though, thanks to the handiwork of Fnatic. Let's review what those Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays are. It starts with Electronic and an ace on Inferno.
This was something quite special here. Na'Vi coming back on Inferno. Electronic looked great here,
Look at the score.
He only got 1 frag in the second half of Nuke, but still on Inferno, he looked fantastic. That's what we wanted to see, and a great comeback from 11-4 as well.
Yeah, but we had more action over there on Inferno, and it was actually Flusher this time round. We're going to be showing his ace, and this time round he's over in Banana, spamming them through the smoke, making it look easy.
That angle I'm stealing, by the way.
You like the
right
flank?
In that corner, it's so hard to clear out as a CT. Brutal. He gets the full ace. Outside of that, JW flushes Comrade in the chaos of Counter-Strike. Well, he did exactly that. A cheeky nutmeg we get to see in lobby.
Yeah, this was at the Mac 10. So you see him actually pushing through the smoke here, trying to get through, and this was absolute pandemonium here. You can see they actually know he's in towards a position. They thought he was squeaky door still, but he's just ducking and weaving. Twinkle toes, they call him. It's the Mac 10 that wins the round and actually gets lobby control.
Yeah, the importance of that right there is the pace of the game completely shifted when JW did that. So good stuff to him. But we have one more play, right? What are we looking at?
Well, this one, it wouldn't be a Na'Vi game without a simple Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. A bit of a mouthful, but he put their mouths, well, he zipped them shut. 4 of them, with a nade, a Molotov, and a blind smoke kill.
So he didn't really see anyone necessarily this round, but he did actually kill a lot of them. There were 4 kills in total. The first was the grenade, the second through the smoke, then made its way over towards the hut. This is where Crimson's on the other side. He got absolutely destroyed here, and there was 1 more kill I think, in the round, but still, that was a pretty good highlight, but not exactly a world-class, blow-your-mind simple moment.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of clutches in this one. We didn't have a lot of the crazy action.
He was kept quite tame.
He was kept very tame. And look, it's going to be hard for people to vote for this one. I hope they don't just fall for the name value alone, Alex.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Chad's already started it off, and I'll finish it with a quick reminder of how to cast your vote. If you're unfamiliar with how these ones work, we will, of course, determine which one was the very best, and you can give us your opinion over on Twitter. ESLCS will be checking in with those just before we close out our segment. So go quick, fast fingers. And that reminds me of a game called Finger Frenzy I used to play as a kid, actually.
Finger Frenzy?
Yeah, you had to type the alphabet.
Video game? Okay, right.
You just had to type it really fast, and my sister was better than me, and I think that's the only reason I continued to play it was because my sister could type the alphabet
Did you ever
faster.
play Finger Frenzy with your sister?
No, I can't say it.
Okay.
Moving swiftly on now. We've lost Alex in the studio. It's all right. He's back. Henry just took a massive shot right there. So
it's a shot across the. It's not even a shot across the bow. He's blown up my ship.
He's not playing with Twitter rules anymore. He's got new rules out here.
And you know what? A man who has thrown the Counter-Strike rulebook out, or at least some of his teammates have, is Golden. He's joining us in the studio now. A huge victory and a huge performance, by the way, from Mr. Golden across 2 maps, but Nuke in particular, closing in on 30 up against Na'Vi. Golden, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
It's the comical delay.
The smiling face. Hello, mate. How's it going? Amazing performance there.
Thank you. That was intense, but good.
I want to understand how you're locking down Electronic and Simple. You just made them look like average Counter-Strike players on Nuke. That's normally where they do their best work. Inferno, Electronic was dominating you already, doing his normal stuff. How did he just look shut out on Nuke?
I think like Brolan got him like 2 to 3 times, and we kind of knew that Electronic likes to take duels, and we just put Brolan there, and he did his job.
Dude, you kept Electronic to 1 kill in the second half, which I think is absolutely insane. But I want to ask this is a bit more of a fun question. Do you get a little bit antsy in the server when they're running the clock down every single round like that? Because we're sitting here watching. It feels like the first, 45, 50 seconds of the round, we don't even have to say anything because Na'Vi are playing so slow.
Not really. Like, we know most of the time where the hit's gonna be, and we're just like chilled. And I think on Inferno we knew about this more, and that's when we started holding our nades even longer because they were delaying their hits so much. So we were not anxious. Like, we do it ourselves. We sometimes play slow, and we know we just play the situation out, kill the bomb, kill the whatever.
Last time you guys met up, it was actually in Pro League. We've actually seen this matchup already. They actually took you down 2-0, right? This is when you played Dust to an overpass. Did that affect the veto heavily going into this one? Did you want to change up the approach entirely as we didn't see those maps come through again?
Yeah, because Inferno, I don't remember if we picked Inferno last time against them, but
it was Dust
I think we picked Overpass. Well, I think our Inferno is coming back. It was very shaky after the break, after the Christmas break. And now we feel so much more confident on it. So we thought we'd pick it. And they didn't pick Dust 2. They picked Nuke instead, which is, I thought they're either going to pick Dust 2 or Dust 2 or Train, but we banned Train.
Yeah, I mean, you're Inferno right now. You've beaten Astralis and Na'Vi. It's 2 of the world's best Inferno teams back-to-back. You guys are certainly looking like your map pool's getting pretty juicy now.
Yeah, and they lost both pistols on Nuke as well. That must have been a bit alarming in the second half, losing that second pistol again and still bouncing back with a convincing scoreline. Your Nuke is looking fantastic right now. Would you say that's up there with the top tier of Fnatic map pool as well?
Yeah, I agree. I said it after we won. Our Nuke, guys, is the bomb.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's sick to watch.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect note to end on. Fnatic's Nuke is the bomb, and they're in the next stage of competition. Thank you, Golden.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Huge win and another day in the office for Fnatic.
Big smiling face. He's all round there.
Yeah.
I really enjoy his presence.
Yeah, he's a beaming in-game leader, both in the server and, of course, in his smile.
A golden ray of sunlight.
Oh, absolutely.
We're just throwing
spring outside at the moment. Everyone's starting to smile a bit more. And look, I don't know if they want to play against Astralis, who just destroyed Mouse Sports that badly. Right. I guess Mouse Sports get another crack at it. That will be going down on Saturday, right? So there's a bit of time before Mouse Sports have to go and do battle again with Astralis. But if I'm Fnatic, Fnatic right here, I guess as Alex was saying, it feels like they beat everybody, so they're not going to really worry about their opponent.
Yeah, I mean, when it was such a stacked group, OG were the wild card, but you had 5 recognizable names, Fnatic, Na'Vi, Astralis, Mousesports, and FaZe Clan. It was always going to be a stacked group, and we were going to have close games.
Yeah, just a note on that as well. FaZe did take down OG. No one wanted to talk about it, no one wanted to bring it up, but it did happen. So
Well,
5,000 euros for FaZe,
result.
and they're going to probably take the 5th place now over OG.
Yeah,
so in terms of
head-to-head.
the Pro Tour and the standings, there's still some sort of mention required.
Yeah, definitely.
We covered that at the start of the day for those people who weren't too sure. Obviously, the ESL Pro Tour stuff's had to be adjusted, so you can still go and catch all that up because there's still a lot of Counter-Strike this year, even though we're not doing LAN at the moment, right? There's
arguably more.
Arguably more,
Yeah.
right? You think about it, what is today? Today's like day 24 of the Pro League. There's just been non-stop CS. It's been absolutely wild.
Honestly, I think I saw someone talking about it in the ticker or on the forums. Like, everyone else has lost their sports, and for some reason, it just feels like a Counter-Strike, if anything, is just flourishing with all of this extra time away from the planes, and it's looking insane for the future. We do want to have a look at the results, though. The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. That's my favorite part, is just saying it, actually. But we can go ahead and recap exactly how those choices looked. It started with Electronic. He had an ace on Inferno, locking down the mid-brackets push from the Fnatic boys.
It was looking so good for Na'Vi, Alex. They were 11-4 upper half, but then Fnatic bit back. Electronic was certainly influential in their CT side success. Wasn't enough to get them over the finish line here, but his performance in Inferno was certainly notable.
Yeah, and into Flusher, we saw him locking it down in a similar fashion. Another ace, same map, but look at the score. A good way to tell you the tale of this game.
Yeah, this is where Fnatic actually started to close things out. Na'Vi dropping off, similar scenes to Nuke as well. You could feel them shrinking, dropping off. That slow-paced game not really working out for them, and JW giving them hell here, chat.
Yeah, this play right here, we don't see any kills, but it's all about the pace shift that was initiated from JW doing this play here. It isn't the wildest situation you'll ever see, but it's one that definitely forced Na'Vi into changing their game plan.
Yeah, and what you didn't see there, if the X-ray was on, you'd see 4 members of Na'Vi waiting outside of lobby. He took all of that control away from them, and that was impressive. Simple, he gets a mention for his 4K on Nuke, of course, doesn't translate into a win, and I'm sure he's not going to be too happy for taking that one. So let's see if name value has corrupted the results, or if you guys have voted with your brain.
There we go.
That's the best play.
Yeah, I
to
think
get
that's
15 on the
fair
board
enough.
on a map that they had to come back in. You know, Flusher was actually instrumental over towards that B-bomb site. But before we close it out, Alex is good at saying it. Do we want to have a crack?
I can definitely give it a crack if you've gone. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. That was the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play.
There you go.
And here it is one more time, your Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. And there's the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th coming from this top middle position. He really did manage to get under their skin. They weren't ready for that at all. Put 15 on the board, and in case you needed to see it one more time in super duper slow-mo, that shadow in the smoke was where it started. A flash from Golden, which he was throwing out relentlessly towards banana position.
Yeah. The alley-oops were great over that side of the map. The B-bomb side for Fnatic right now is looking fantastic, and Flush Up, well, he is as well. He took a hiatus for a few months, but now he's back and bigger than ever, looking fantastic, and hopefully we see more of that as the games continue here in EPL.
Everything's great in the Fnatic camp. They're having fun. They're knifing people. The R8s are coming out. They're playing some fantastic Counter-Strike. Flusher almost dropping 30. The in-game leader Golden showing up on a crunch map of Nuke that isn't their pick.
And they knocked out Na'Vi.
Crimson Brawl looking fantastic. They knock out Na'Vi, the current world #1 as per the ESL rankings. Everything's great in the Fnatic camp.
It really is. EU Stage 2, a recap for you. Fnatic topping the group. Astralis, Mousesports will be going down in the semi-final. So that victory, that game from Fnatic, we said they're safe no matter what, yes, but more than safe now as they actually get the bye. Take a look at that, the far right-hand side of your screen. Fnatic already in the finals for ESL Pro League Season 11.
And that's going to be a best of 5 as well. The semi-final, Astralis versus Mousesports, it sets the scene perfectly.
Wow.
Will could we see Astralis continue to dominate here? Will they fall flat? Will Mousesports refine themselves again? It seems like there's a lot of storylines going on right now, but Fnatic already guaranteed himself a place in the best of 5 where Fnatic thrive. They've been in a best of 5 so many times over the years. They're very experienced, and hopefully that's going to be an absolute banger.
So we're going to, so the 2 questions, and I'll leave you with this because we are going to be disappearing and we'll be bringing in Trace, Harry, and Hugo for the next 2 games. But I want to quickly tell you that you have now got will Mousesports overcome Astralis? A Mousesports that have looked like the best team. FaZe listing them as the one to watch, the team they're most afraid of playing, who just got 16-3'd and 16-1'd by Astralis. They have a rematch in semi-final context to meet Fnatic. Both of those teams, how do they interact with Fnatic? We don't know. The answers are going to be coming when we do get to that game. But we're not there yet. There is 2 more Counter-Strike games coming up. It's going to be none other than FURIA MIBR when we return from the break.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
There's 2 boxes to get by Nico. Diamonds are gone! Go to Blades on the ramp though. He knows he's there.
See the world, and we are insistent to be small. Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it.
Nobody got it like
Nobody got it like. Yeah. I got the juice. I got it. From a droppy in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to Paris, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it.
nobody got it like
You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me,
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life, I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me
too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a exit, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say, Don, it's why you sad. I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it's sad, cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay, ball so hard, ay, raise the bar, ay, turn into a star, ay, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard, yeah, I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort, yeah, your corpse getting severed, the industry dry as a desert, do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better, straight double use, that's my letter, don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy, they tryna figure out what's on our plate, infinity sideways, we already ate, skipping this basic, skipping this class, to stay out of trouble, now I can relate, nevertheless, again, I'm doing great, I just finished this thing, ain't no debate, you ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate, yeah, I take my place at the summit, I can't wait till we counting them hundreds, I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I see my time coming, it's coming, and some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running, but very soon I'ma run it, I demand it, man, I want it, push start, ayy, ball so hard, ayy, raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard, ayy, they not gon' like this, don't like surprises, I cause a crisis, man I'm a scientist, with the music I spice things, up to my liking, man I want nice things, this not an AK, it's a Uzi, I pull up and shoot it to movie, I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie, cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci, word of my nigga from the 021, you count 6 shots and I count 2 guns, some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun, yeah, you can come over here, swear it's like no career, swear you got no idea, soon you'll have no career, take a good look in the mirror, they need to know that I'm here, don't you act like it ain't clear, yeah, push start, ayy, ball so hard, ayy, raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose. I am a prima
as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's the Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's the Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
Yeah. Black sheep, black sheep, black sheep, black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God.
can't you come over?
On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Oh, posted up in my 10. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Ain't going outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag. That's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got her first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Oh, posted up in my 10. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Counting me out now, I'm counting my money. I'm probably gon' cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, stack it up. Probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Oh, posted up in my 10. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide, and with the rhymes that make the dimes. I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it down the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
And him, you home? Can't you come over?
Ayy, I'm on my way to the paper. All of my women look tailored. It costs a few thousand, it's tailored. Can't drop a dime in the sidewalk. I'm in the room with the bosses. All of our pockets look gorgeous, ayy. You'll see the boys of the Forbes, ayy. Constantly plotting, we want this, ayy. I need my bag and clips extended, ayy. Blast you haters to fragments, ayy. Got no time for the cameras, cause I might just pull the extension, ayy. Young, back to the basics. Get in that bag on occasion. She top it until she get brainless, hey. Damn it, I love to be famous. Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so what am I capping for? Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Ayy, I got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing else to prove. I see they all tryna shoot. Ashamed though, cause I'm bulletproof. Can't touch me, I'm up on the roof. I'm catching bodies, hiding all the proof. I make them disappear like poof. Just like that, you're gone for good. Little baby say she want the wood. Man, I'm so misunderstood. Done playing games, we want the goods. Really did start from the bottom. Those moments can't be forgotten. And they been trying to see how I got it. Just know it ain't the least I bought it. I bought it.
Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so what am I capping for? Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon'
so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running, I know.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out.
up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep fighting, God, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep fighting, God, show him how to make a miracle. On this day, I take my place in this legacy of dust. I ricochet all in your face, and it quenches my bloodlust. Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna more can break me. I know you're trying to take me on. Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna more can break me. I know you're trying to take me on.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Nothing you can do can break me. I wanna more can break me.
Hey, there we are. We're right back here at the ESL Pro League Season 11. Surprise, you got a little glimpse of me, but don't worry. 21 to 7 in head-to-head right here between these two teams. That's already wild stuff. And I'm looking at MIBR and FURIA to kick off this day. I'm also looking to get things a little bit further underway here within the North American region because one of these teams is out. This is a lower bracket game. And of course, to go over some of that with me is going to be both Harry and Hugo. And we're going to start talking about it right about meow.
Nice, yeah. I mean, this is a rematch, right? We've already had this game just the other day in the group, so I'm really excited to see if MIBR can bounce back, of course. You know, we decked FURIA as the best team in Brazil after that win, given the current climate and situation MIBR are in, and it's been some time since MIBR have won this matchup, so it's going to be nice to see another challenge, another rematch. We had a 3-mapper last time, so yeah, the ball's in their court right now.
Yeah, you know, I think FURIA are coming into this feeling pretty confident, if I had to guess. And for MIBR, this is going to be a nice chance of a rematch of a game that didn't go their way back in that first group stage here in the NA region. A chance at Redemption. And we can actually recap these right here, right now.
Yeah, we certainly could. You're going to see the 1st through 6th rankings over there in the round robin of this group, the 2nd stage. And while that does leave us Liquid, Evil Geniuses, Furia, MIBR, 100 Thieves, and Swole Patrol, at least that's how the round robin groups went down. Now we find ourselves in bracket play. This is where Team Liquid and EG will have a game tomorrow, 1 best of 3, at about the same start time if I had to speculate. Yeah. And then we have the lower bracket game today. So it's important to note that in this upper bracket game, the loser of Team Liquid and EG will go down to face the winner of this game.
Yeah, and then the winner of that other best of 3, that Team Liquid EG game, also heads into the grand finals, which is, of course, a best of 5 series. They head into it with a 1-map advantage. So that game that's actually going down tomorrow can carry a hell of a lot of weight in that regard.
There's a lot of weight, and there's a lot of weight to get into the game, and I do mean W-A-I-T. For now, though, we're going to be talking about our art, and moreover, art that we have in the studio with us. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, hello, what's up?
Hey, hold on. First of all, don't let us take away from what you were trying to do right there. Just please, so that the viewer at home is satisfied, finish taking a sip of your drink, please. Okay, now
there we go. That's good.
I feel like we didn't ruin your day right there. Thank you so much, Art, for joining us in the studio. Look, man.
Thank you, man.
You guys have MIBR on the plate today. How are you feeling about that? Last time you go at them, you know, it was back and forth in the first 2 maps, and then in the 3rd one, you really just kind of showed your way and 16-8'd them. So what's your take going into today?
Yeah, confidence is the key. I think we practice a lot, and we are expecting 10 to pick Vertigo, and I think we plan a lot for that, and I think it's going to be a good game.
Art, you're a very aggressive in-game leader, often looking for opening picks and taking risks. You know, considering you're going against MIBR, who are going to know your tendencies, how do you try and stay fresh and unpredictable to avoid getting countered or read?
I don't really think they know everything we do. I don't think that just playing aggressive means that it's easier to counter. I think the aggressivity is just too hard to be stopped. Like, they can do stuff to get counter plays, but they don't really know what's happening. So I don't think we have to change the game a lot against MIBR.
Yeah, well, obviously, you know, as Trace was saying, you guys have already played thus far, and you were able to take the victory there. You know, we sometimes hear from IGLs and coaches, more specifically, you know, that they say that when you lose a series, when you win a series, the opposition that lost, if you have a rematch, can like go back and have a lot to study, for example. Do you think that's something that's maybe going to work against you here in this MIBR game if they go back, or are you guys just going to look to bring something pretty like new into the fold here versus MIBR?
It's hard to say because it's funny because if they lost the map, they're expecting us to know that they're going to change the game, the play style. So if they don't change, it's actually going to be better if they change because you're expecting them to change on the maps they lost. So I think that is a mindset is hard to work on. You have to make your bets and just don't think too much about it because it's hard to guess.
The mind games.
So, yeah, I mean, the mind games don't even stop there. Let's ask this one question. I think we can get you out of here afterwards and start to look towards the match itself. Pending the results of today, if you do win, you go on and through the lower bracket, MIBR would be out. Now, you'll either be playing Liquid or EG. Do you feel like you stack up well against them as well?
It's always tough matchups against both teams. I think we have easier games against Liquid, but the last time we played EG was just as good. I think we're just getting better to playing them, so I don't really mind playing both of them.
Cool. Well, we're going to see what you got today, at least against MIBR. It's going to be a little while before you get there, but perhaps today you can pick up the series. Thank you for your time, Art, and go enjoy your drinks, my friend.
Thanks, man.
He's always got something to drink. He always does. He had the drink with the straw the other day, and I forget what it was. It was like some sort of tea, but it looked all right.
All about staying hydrated, Trace. How are you supposed to perform a top capacity?
How did this ever slip my mind? It's yerba mate. Everybody knows that. You guys knew that. What I do know is that Furia are here to play. And moreover, when they stack up against MIBR, last time we saw this matchup, we had to kind of deduce the factors that who is the better Brazilian team. Now we look at it, Furia wins that. They got to do it again. Does that really cement that idea?
Yeah, I think, you know, if Furia are able to take this, right, it's going to come with the, not just the fact that they'll be progressing throughout this second stage, obviously to play versus the winner of, the loser of EG versus Team Liquid. I think it would help just solidify them as the best team in Brazil. You know, you do it once, and I think online it's quite easy for people to look at that with a bit of skepticism and just say, you know, it's an online result, whether or not that kind of slip. But I think, you know, if you're able to go ahead and do it twice, if you're able to best them back to back, that's going to only build Furia's kind of standing as the best team in Brazil even further.
So what about MIBR as a team that has been one of the best in Brazil, if not the best in Brazil throughout? We got a guy named Fallen here, and he's been in charge of this product since its inception. What do we know about MIBR? Moreover, what are we thinking about Fallen, Hugo?
I mean, Fallen's really good in this event, of course, but MIBR have struggled. And you know, I think one of the bright lights has been Mayan, right? In interviews, both Taco and Fallen have said here in the Pro League that Mayan's made a lot of improvements, and we've seen that in the server. He's been holding his own. But fact of the matter is, MIBR, this is not a good season for them so far. This matchup, this win would be so great to put them back on the board. But realistically, like, as you talk about online play, now, just to jump on that point, I don't think you can sit around and say, and put CSC on hold until we're back on lands and say, oh, results don't matter. Everyone's online, results do matter. That's where we are. And the fact of the matter is, MIBR, they're going to prefer LAN. These guys have won majors.
Yeah,
you know? These guys are far going to prefer LAN. So this does put the pressure on them.
And just to go a little bit further on that, Harry, you can't discredit online
results. Harry, watch yourself. No, I wasn't going after Harry. I was just saying the general concept of online results don't matter. I think it's on hiatus right now. I think that's on pause.
You're turning a little red right now. Perhaps we take this opportunity for you to catch your breath and for us to hear from Fallen and what he had to say.
About improvements on the results, I'm not really too worried about it. What I do worry about is the improvement that I feel inside the server, the improvement that I see on my teammates, and the improvement I see about our game. And I have been witnessing this during the matches on Flashpoint, now later on ESL Pro League as well. So I'm pretty satisfied with the results we have been showing. And I think I'm going to be satisfied in the end if we get to a better level before the major, because for us this year, it's going to be the highlight of the year. It's going to be one of the most important tournaments of my life. And I want to make sure that I have a very competitive team going to this tournament. So we have time towards it. And I want to make sure that every day we're learning something new and getting stronger, because that's the mentality we need to have to become a top tier team again. For the initial months of this new lineup with KNG and Mayer, we are trying to figure out what will be the configuration that suits us better in terms of who should be lurking, who should be going to the group during the strategies, who should have more talk during the games and all those things. And we tried a couple combinations, and I think so far we are pretty satisfied with the one we have with. So lately we have been trying to figure out all those things. And now we kind of have a good picture on how this team performs better than in other ways. So we're trying to prepare the team better to what we believe is going to work better for us in terms of how much strategy we want to put in our T sides, how collective and how pretty much pre-decided we want to go into our matches and all those things. So we try all those combinations and we have a good idea on what's working best, and that's what we're trying to work right now. We decided to bring a new guy and a new talent as Mayer, an Argentinian player. We found on him a very promising skill set in terms of ability on fragging, and so his firepower is immense. He's very good at that, and of course he's a young kid, has a lot to learn in terms of experience, in terms of really knowing all those tricks and all those thoughts process that goes over every pro player minds on the tier 1 CS. So you really have to give him a little bit of time to learn all those. But if he gets what it takes to learn all those things, combined with the skill he already has, he's going to become a very good player in the future. So we're hoping to do that with him, and we're giving him time and all we can to help him become a better player. But so far we're very satisfied with him. He's putting a lot of hard work, he's very dedicated, and he's listening a lot, so that's important, and he has our trust. I think what is slowing down our progress in terms of getting to the top brackets and play the semifinals and finals of tournaments is the individual and collective improvement that's not where it needs to be in order to be at this level. There is much to learn. There are new players, we need to learn how to play around each other. There are things that for a couple of the players are pretty natural, that's not that natural for the new ones. So all those things, they take time and they take a lot of conversation. They have to go through those moments. You have to lose some rounds because of it. So you can really discuss and point out how they can be played better, right? So I think right now, that's the main factor why we're not getting where we want. And also there is the confidence factor. The team's not been playing well for the last couple of months, and we need some good wins as they have been happening recently. And that can be the boost confidence that can help us go further. If I had to evaluate our current performance, I think we have much to get better at. I think the team is promising. I think we have very good players in the team. We have some new talent as well that can develop and become even better players. So overall, I think if we put the hard work, we can get to a better shape. And that's what we're willing for, that's what we're hoping for. And that's actually what we're hardly working for as well. So we need a little bit more of time and more hard work to get to where we want to be.
And yes, they're talking about MIBR, or at least Fallen is. He's talking a little bit about this player that did come all the way from Istris. Sharks is where he was recently before MIBR, and then he ends up joining the team back in December. And so far, we've had quite a rocky roller coaster here for the side of MIBR. Perhaps that all can kind of come to a head today. But moreover, what we need to come to a head to are at least on our maps. We need to talk about the 3 maps that we're potentially going to see here. We got 3 maps last time, and there's a real chance that it happens again here today.
Yeah, it was weird, right? We had teams winning their opposing team's map pick and dominantly as well. I think one crucial point was in the second halves of each map in that series, the team that was winning in the first half swept. They never lost a round. FURIA went 5-0 T-side Train. They went, MIBR went 7-0 T-side Inferno. FURIA went 9-0 CT-side Mirage. Those were all the second halves and just clean sweeps to close them out. So a lot to be changed coming into today. That can't continue to be a factor here for either side, as obviously both teams lost maps in that series.
Yeah, I think, Fallen in that interview made a good point about MIBR, and just that right now, this is the time where this roster, if there are going to be setbacks, it's going to be now, because, it does take losing games every now and again to piece together how you want to construct this roster. So we see the bans coming in, pretty standard thus far, right? Dust 2 gone for FURIA, that's the insta-ban there. MIBR getting rid of Nuke. I'm kind of curious if we see a Vertigo. I imagine it might get vetoed out, but
it got second ban last time, so maybe you never know, right?
I'm kind of curious whether or not we're going to just see the same Trade Inferno Mirage map pool, or if it will end up differing, right? I think there's a good chance we see those same 3 maps again.
Yeah, there's a real chance Train comes out, but
there we go. I was
right.
thinking we might get a curveball. Now, this is something that's quite interesting, because MIBR, they've tried to play Vertigo a fair bit. And, FURIA, we've seen them. They were one of, the first Brazilian teams to try and start things off when Vertigo was added into the pool. They played it back in DreamHack Rio. Obviously, they picked it into a series there versus Sharks. They got bested, and it wasn't the best of starts for them on Vertigo. But what we have seen, and I think what that kind of tells us, is clearly they've been working on it. And we've seen them here in the Pro League look decent on this map. Mirage is their pick, so that kind of follows in a similar vein to how it did back in the other veto, and then we end on Inferno, which is a good middle ground map for both of these teams. Now, if you remember, MIBR, I think Inferno's been a great map for them.
That's why I'm so surprised at that veto. FURIA's last ban was banning Train and choosing to play Inferno. Like you said, it's been a good map for MIBR. Well, Train in the last series when these guys played, they 16-4'd MIBR. They went 11-4 up on the CT side and swept T side without dropping a round. So that is a surprise to see FURIA staying away from a map that has been so good to them. But again, talking about FURIA's map pool, right now, it is unknown. Dust 2, Instaban, no maps played. Train, only 2 maps played, one of them versus MIBR. Vertigo, only 2 maps played. So MIBR, they might be thinking, oh yeah, we won this veto, we got Vertigo, we got, whatever. But that FURIA have done their homework. They're coming into Vertigo prepared, despite them not playing it recently.
Yeah, Vertigo, that first map, again, we do kind of look towards this entire veto process and what to think. We also look at the GG.bet odds. They're going to tell you 2 to 1.7. Even though FURIA won last time, people still put a little bit of their eggs in the basket.
No safe bet there, though, either way, right? This is so 50-50. You don't know how much, you don't know who's going to take the series. It's not clear. MIBR, the fire is lit beneath them now. They want to bite back after they lost this last time.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Vertigo, FURIA, MIBR in a lower bracket game. Winner moves forward to play the winner of...
The loser
of Team Liquid and EG. Sorry, had to make sure I got it all right there. But we are all right in the server, I can assure you that. Jumping right into this matchup, and right here on Vertigos, we're going to kick things off. Harry, Hugo, and myself. Let's get it on.
Time to start the party, Trace.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, and the party's getting started fast by MIBR. Henny not able to win that fight. Vinny at least keeps us into a 4-on-4. Yuri and Art are both aggressing down through mid, but it might not matter. Fallen has opened up this A-bomb site, and now they turn their attention toward the flank. Art does deal with Fallen. Mayan almost gets caught out there. KNG coming in on a very, very long rotation in through the back line of B. He's the man responsible for dealing with Keserato, and he's just missed both timings here, him and Taco. Taco's actually going to B, and that's all helped by KNG clearing this earlier on. And he does now mop up Keserato, not able to get away from Yuri, and this leaves Taco in the 1v2. Bomb planted, and he's going to try and force these fights over in CT, and that's a decision he comes to regret. as both Yuri and Art are able to deal with him. Defuse comes in, and pistol round will go the way of Furia.
Yeah, well, that was a nice play for MIBR, right? To have KNG cut off rotate, to have Taco bait Furia into an aggressive rotation. KNG, man, he misses his shot on the second player. Well, no, not missing his shot. He falls out too early, and Furia re-peek him off the back of that. And good awareness for Furia to realize what was going on, right? Audio was not necessarily transpired there because they were all on the A site, coming in on that big flank. But MIBR a bomb plant, and that will tempt them into the second round bye. They did pick this map, so Furia starting on CT side, that was their choice, and MIBR are going to get to direct the pace now with the Kriegs. Two of them, a scout on Myern. It's a decent buy, all things considered. We know what these second round Kriegs can do.
Let's have an eye on it. Lock it on right here, Harry.
Ooh, Taco trying to abuse these smokes that are down here at the ramp. If you're MIBR, you're very, very happy that Furia are taking these early fights, because this is where the Kriegs really can do their best work. Furia now on the back of spotting this buy. I don't imagine we're going to see too many aggressive peaks come through. They still have this double setup over here at the top of ramp. Taco trying to test the waters. There is a Molotov on Myern, and he is now joining the rest of the gang at ramp, so he could potentially deal with this sandbags player. Henny allowed to just swing out. Myern still at the back of the ramp, not going to get here in time with that Molotov. Maybe not even going to get a chance to use it as everyone gets shut down on the MIBR side. Furia get their second on the board. Now, something as well that's pretty exciting, by the way, guys. Oh, that's a cool little overlay.
Yeah, impact player. I do like that.
Vlad,
love that.
Vlad installed this all for us today.
Yeah, we actually got told about it. I hadn't seen it yet. This is kind of cool, and I'm a big fan.
Yeah, so the way this is decided is typically it starts going down from 5Ks, 4Ks, 3Ks, 2Ks, and then if there are players with the same amount of multi-kills in a round, it goes off of overall damage. So that's how the impact player is decided. And I think I'm safe in saying it's always for the winning team.
Yeah, I think there was some discussion about it doing for the losing team as well. But
like the simple effect, right?
In terms of storytelling and you know, just following a match, it might be a little hard to do that.
Something else that's cool that happened a little over an hour ago now is that CSGO Workshop maps were updated, and that was for Vertigo, Dust 2, Train, Mirage, Overpass, Office, Inferno, Chlorine, and Anubis all received Workshop updates.
I wonder if
that's does that mean Source 2, or does it mean Easter decorations?
Easter decorations are perhaps making it so that these models don't blend in with every single texture.
That would be cool.
View changes.
I'd be a big fan of that. But there you go. That's a cool little update in case people didn't know about it. Just thought I'd keep you informed. Not live yet, but it's exciting because that's a lot of maps updated all in one go. And we never.
Thursday
normally
today.
It's like one or two slip through. You know, like you get a little update on the new scrimmage maps.
That's the thing. I feel like I've got hype, right? When you see one or two changes are made, it can typically be so small, right? Like lighting changes, just tiny little things. But when you have like 6 or 7 active duty maps getting changed, or well, no, what was that? 5 active duty maps getting changed. That's when you know it's getting interesting because something big is happening here in the works. And not just for Valve, but for MIBR too. Into their first full rifle round in number 4, and they look to take control towards middle. Taco's lost his life early down the A ramp with an aggressive peek from Yuri. And MIBR are going to look to push the boundaries here up in middle. Grenades coming through, utility to cut off the CT choke point, but there is a man on the right side that's gone wide to fight mid. Art's actually swapped over behind the smoke, denying a split through towards B. But MIBR, they want to go back towards A and into this AWP as well. Henny's posted, Yuri's pushed, and this shot from Henny, he'll get a kill and bail, and they'll get baited into Yuri, who should be able to find another. This could be a great setup from Furia. Only the tag, not what he wanted, but they can still make the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, Yuri's about to light him up. You can just feel it right here on the edge of your tongue. He is set up in a really good position. Now, they are not electing to go up the scaffolding into the short area, but that's when Yuri's going to be making his move.
Hello.
This one has a lineup of at least 4, and Fur is too quick on the trigger.
Good damage though. I mean, look at the health here for MIBR. Not only does he get the info, but he at least gets away finishing the job that Henny started. So it's a valiant attempt, pushing the scaffolding there. Nice reaction from Fur, but it might not be enough in this one. 2 on 4, 20 seconds, 20 health on either of these players, and likely the save in the 4th here for MIBR. Furia going 4-0 up. Like we said, they only have 2 maps logged on Vertigo in the last 3 months, but don't be pulled into the trap of thinking they don't like this map.
Let's think about something else that's kind of odd around here.
Sure.
And I don't want to use the word awkward, but the last time that these two teams met up, the team that went on to win the map kept the other team from winning a single round in the second half, which is insane.
It's a weird one. You don't see that very often, right? Like, yeah, I mean, it does help that in most cases in those series, the first halves were dominant. Like, you know, FURIA go 11-4 up CT train, then they go T-side train, they 5-0. Like, you know, that's all that really is a pistol round. You know MIBR force because they're down. They then have one buy round, they lose that, and there you go, there's the game.
You look at Inferno and Mirage too, though. I mean, it's something where at least on Mirage, you looked at this and you saw FURIA pick up the map on an 8-7 first half, then just clear house with a 9.
Yeah, that's surprising, right? And you know, maybe that's why FURIA did want Mirage in this series, picking it as a second map. It's been very good to them as of late. So if they take MIBR's pick of Inferno, this could be even more dominant than Vertigo. This could be even more dominant than the last time these two teams played. That's what FURIA are hoping for at least, but the men to put a stop to it are on the other side. MIBR coming up A ramp once again. The double middle lug could be a problem for FURIA. No one's looking towards it, but with noise being made and heard by the B players, Art comes in to assist.
Yeah, look at this. Art, right place, right time, but is he going to have the right indications? Vinny and Yuria doing exactly what they have to do in the meantime. Wasn't a whole lot of investment here in this round for MIBR. 3 players alive, make it just 2. We're looking at an M4 and a Deagle left on him, falling down to 10 HP.
Oh.
Smoke hits Taco, and that's about the end of that.
Yeah. Worst part about that is the noise. I mean, the blocking certainly doesn't help, but that just gives away the fact that you are right where they think you are.
Fallen can get a bomb plant here. K-Serato's just started to rotate, so he might have just missed the timing on a guaranteed plant. But, you know, there's a chance he can get past K-Serato.
And just straight stick it. Let's find out.
Something that I think is going to matter a lot here for MIBR is Taco. You know, I think whenever we've seen MIBR look good on Vertigo, usually it's been with Taco providing some pretty key openings over towards the A-bomb site. He's normally pretty good over towards here. And so, you know, I think seeing him down 0-5 could maybe give some explanation to this FURIA 5-0. I think, you know, he's the guy we're going to want to keep an eye on to provide some of these openings, or at least I've been very impressed with him over here on Vertigo. So let's see, he's got the Krieg in hand. This is pretty much everything he would need to make a bit of an impact in this round. 3 players for FURIA. Gonna try and peek down this ramp early on. This is what we kind of see as the bread and butter for most CT side teams, is taking this ramp fight early. You can just wait for tracers through this smoke, and as long as you're not open to the one-ways, there's definitely some favorable fights you can take from here. Art actually shuts down this mid-lurk that MIBR were attempting, or at least one of the 2 prongs on it. Now the rest of the gang get out over here towards ramp, and so suddenly Henny is alone on this A side of the map. He's got players behind him, he's got players in front, he's trying to hide on short side, and that kill onto Taco from K-Serato has opened this round back up for Henny. He was pincered, but now he's given a nice little safe hidey hole to hide in. And he's turned this back in favor of FURIA. Fallen, trapped in the bomb site, has to try and fight tooth and nail to keep this one in the advantage of MIBR. They can actually see ahead, but the flashbang is good from Fur, and that allows Fallen to find the double. Now Henny, last man standing. Oh, somehow gets that deke shot through the smoke, but thankfully Fur is there to put the first round on the board for MIBR.
Yeah, the difference there for MIBR is they get the mid-lurk off to better success, right? They get Fur and another player deep towards the elevator. Now, that first man does go down, but Fur is able to trade, and FURIA didn't hear anything. The reason they knew that MIBR are in mid in the round prior was MIBR were jumping around, boosting, making noise, and those B players gave that info over. Now, Art was too late because he didn't have that information in this round, and that allows MIBR to have Fur just create nuisance and ruckus in the back of the spawn and put MIBR on the board with a conversion. Great flashbangs, as you say, from Fur, right? Throwing them above the elevator. There's a little gap in the roof. You can throw them in very high without getting spotted, and it shuts FURIA down on that retake. So blind, so low, and it's going to be 1 for the T's. But a quick pause from FURIA brought by the US Air Force, and they're coming right back in with the rifles. So looking to put a stop to this before it begins to build for the Brazilians. They're all Brazilians.
Yeah,
apart from Myron.
Yeah, apart from Myron, but not the swimming start that you'd expect for MIBR. Picking up a round does help the case. However, Taco Mayor need to get into the fight. We almost have 2 James Bonds in the server. So let's see what Mayern has up his sleeve. He's going to barrel himself out here towards his B site with Galil. A little bit of a shoulder peek there off to the side. Now he'll just set himself up. There's a bit of conditioning going on here to continuously fight a ramp at the beginning of every single round. It seems like the hotspot, no matter what match we're watching. It's the way the game is played, it seems.
Yeah, it's like one of the only spots on the map where you get like a chance to take a duel early on where you're not, I don't know, like mid just doesn't ever feel worth it, it feels like on this map. Not to be like the focal point every single round, right?
No.
This is like, I don't know, I guess you could kind of compare it to like Long on Dust 2, something like that, right? Like a good spot to go to take a pick. And we're going to see that from Henny. He gets Molotov'd out here, and that will finish him off from behind the sandbags. Taco opens up onto Art, and now Yuri's got his work cut out for him. Is good for 1, but Fur aggressing up through the ramp puts up a second in this round, and now is trying to keep Furia out of this retake, but that is a good nade from Vinny. And Fur was the only man in the site. The other 2 players now coming up through short. Maya trying to give them a bit more stake in this round. Vinny holding for the cross, and he does best fall. And Maya, an 0-6 on the board, has his chance to put up his first kill in this round. He's going to need 2 if MIBR want their second on the board. And with 10 seconds left, Furia are playing this perfectly. They're not giving up these fights. Mayern's going to stick the plant, and oh, no time anyway. Mayern goes down 007. He's gone James Bond. And Furia, they'll go 6-1 up.
I mean, what can you do there? So well played from Vinny, man, because if Mayern fakes it and Vinny jumps right up, there's a chance. But Vinny, he waits. He hears the plant, he shoots, he hears nothing, and then he goes up 2 seconds later. Either Mayern is going to be, considering putting the bomb back down if he's faking, or at that point the round's already lost. So yeah, I mean, great round for Vinny. Impact player there for Furia. And you talk about mid. I feel like, yeah, okay, it's good, easy to say it's, quote-unquote useless, but, sometimes that works against CT teams. When they discount that position and you have a late lurk, if you manage to get that A plant, a mid flank is so good. And I feel like we don't see that abused enough by teams. You don't need 5 players on the ramp, but maybe you do if you're MIBR, because they are getting slaughtered in this force buy round. It's only pistols and armor, and it's made quick work of by Furia. There is still a buy coming up for MIBR here, though.
Yeah, and in that round, Henny, it says he finds 4 kills in that last round, which is part of our new cool feature of an impact player. I want to go to the round before that, where he has AWP there at the sandbags, and he fights to his very last breath. He finds 1 frag, sticks around the Molotov, and you might ask, well, why in the hell has he done that? Because he knows he's going to burn. Well, if he can get another kill there, that certainly does help the odds of just retaking the site and maybe even thwarting a plant there if you're Furia.
He even tagged Fur through the sandbags, or through the wall rather, down to 20 past his first kill. So yeah, I mean, he has more than enough impact there with the AWP, as is tradition for Henny. Mayern 0-8. Henny pushed back in this round. MIBR lose that early fight outside of the B site. And Mayern's going to go back for it. It was actually a very aggressive play from Keserato to push down in this position, get the kill. So hats off to him. It's put Furia in a great position now. This A site has been rinse-repeated by MIBR and not to great success. That's a good Molotov. It forces Yuri back, but you can see he's hanging around. He wants to go in the position MIBR assume is clear because he has a smoke down, and that's going to delay MIBR further into this short angle.
So get a grenade out here. It should do some damage to Taco. Not a whole lot, though. Meanwhile, one of those weird sort of one-way setups. I do love that smoke.
Yeah. Art makes the most of it as well. That's a bomb dropped. He should get seen here by Fallen coming up with the AWP, but Taco's gone in the meantime, and so Fallen alone in a 1-on-5 and doesn't even get a kill. It looks like he had Henny down to the drop, but Furia are going to pick it up with 5 alive. This is an excellent CT side, and this is kind of what I was worried about when I saw MIBR pick this map. Like, any thoughts?
No, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, MIBR, they must have had a reason for picking it, but I don't know, like Furia, even though it's not a map that we ever really see them tend towards, I think they've played it, what, twice? And I don't even think they've won it yet. They've always looked convincing at the very, very least. Maybe not in that 100 Thieves game that we saw them lose 5-16 in. But I don't know, man, like Furia, they've always kind of dropped hints that this is a map that they've worked on, even though it's not one that they pick into.
Yeah. I mean, in that, you talk about the 100 Thieves game. In that 100 Thieves game, FURIA started CT and they got 2 rounds. So this is a stark comparison. They're 8-1 up right now. This is not the same matchup that they had earlier on in the Pro League.
Well, they did have a pretty good T-side showing there against Swole Patrol during the regular season. But then again, on top of that, I do believe they ended up actually, yeah, they did win that series. So they started off on Vertigo. And in the second half, they go, 10 T rounds to the 3 of Swole Patrol. So they kind of have an indication how they want to play this map, but FURIA, well, they're just simply playing it better. They're playing into it right now.
Yeah, and considering FURIA is so good on those T sides, right? CT is often weaker for these guys. The fact that they're this far up right now doesn't bode well for MIBR. Now, the B push could, as they overwhelm the only man inside of the site. Vinny and Queserato have been removed from this round. And despite the fact that his pistol's on 3, guns have been retrieved by 2. MIBR, oh dear, it's the scroll wheel, the jump for Fallen. He gets caught out, and FURIA a chance to retake now. Harry's smiling as he realized that he thinks Spacebar is superior. He couldn't be further from the truth.
What a disgusting
Well,
young man.
let's wait and see. Spacebar versus scroll wheel at FUR. He's trying to go up and up in this round, but Henny does deal with him. Taco brought down low, 1 bullet away from certain death, but he takes a man down with him. Doesn't matter, because Yuri's clutched this one out. It's going to be close, but he's got the defuse. FURIA a 9th on the board. MIBR, they get it close, but not quite across the line. That was just pistols, important to bear in mind, and really one of the first times we've seen MIBR throw one of these, I say like proper B executes. It was pretty much just heads-up fights into the B bomb site.
Yeah.
So, maybe if they go back to that with some utility, they can look to find some success there over towards B. Thus far, MIBR haven't really had much that we can look at and say, yeah, that's worked for them. But that round there, that actually looked like, and they had a very good chance to win it. So it wouldn't surprise me if we see something over towards B. Maybe not in the start of this round, but perhaps something to come as we continue into this game.
I'd like to see them just take mid with heavy numbers, 3 players, and just leave a man there. Like, get the toolbox control, leave a player there, and then go back into anything. B or A. You have this mid lurk, and that can be so valuable, but right now they're just piling into the B site, and Vinny's dropping them both. Man falls back off the top of the stairs. MIBR down a man in this round, first tagged up as well. There's so much utility, so may as well make the most of it for MIBR rather than just taking these fights that aren't working out for you. Mayan's going to fall out of B, go back to join his team. Bomb getting retrieved in spawn by FUR as well. MIBR might just contact A play in this round. What else have they got?
It is the question of the hour. Just 3 alive on the MIBR side. And well, turning it around doesn't seem impossible. They are going to turn around and look towards this A site. Bomb firmly in the hands of FUR, who's currently on 42 HP. Looks like we're going to get a bit of a spot here over this box. Nope, run boost, straight up. They're going to do it. They're going to do it with style. And he falls, and that leaves a 3 versus 3. Now with this A site somewhat compromised, it's going to be Yuri here on the rotate. He's going to be the first one on the action.
Yeah, important to note, these are the first 2, now 3 kills for Mayan in this game. And he's done everything in this round pretty much single-handedly, with the addition of the run boost. FUR has been pretty instrumental, actually, in helping him get these kills, but Mayan almost in for the ace. He goes from being 0 and 10 down to now 4-11 in 1 round, and that'll be the 2nd on the board for MIBR. Mayan doing the bulk of the heavy lifting there.
And FUR clutching it out. So the job is done. MIBR back on the board. And hey, considering we're 11 rounds deep to this game, MIBR have had 1 successful opening duel go their way. That is quite the statistic. FURIA constantly finding these early fights. And that is Queserato, right? Pushing down B ramp. Henny on the AWP, getting A-side picks as well. I mean, Queserato is a real man to talk about. He's 3-0 in those opening duels. 100% KAST alongside Art as well. And that's got to be feeling good if you're FURIA right now.
Yeah, and I think we're looking at 2 bomb plants for the side of MIBR up to this point. Could I be wrong?
That's correct, yeah. 1 in the pistol round that got diffused by FURIA, and 1 in the round prior to last on that A site. Or B site, rather, sorry.
Rough times.
Yeah, certainly not looking good. But a chance to recover here. A 2nd round taken, and a few left of the half for MIBR to put 3, 4, 5 on.
But this is where, that pistol round coming down to the 1v1 matters a hell of a lot, because it's allowed MIBR to win 1 round and then break the economy of FURIA. Now, you will look at the money and you're probably thinking, FURIA, they could have actually put an okay buy on the board in this round, but I kind of like this decision, FURIA aren't feeling the pressure yet. They've got deagles, they've got armor, there's still a chance you can do damage in this round, and then you head into the next with everything you need. So I actually like this call. Henny's got extra money so he can bring the AWP forward. There's even a chance at a double AWP setup, honestly, here for FURIA, and both K-Serato and Art can don that weapon. And, with K-Serato being a real nuisance over here towards ramp side in the past, maybe that's something they look to bring into this following round. But here with the Deagles, what can they get done? MIBR pushing up through the ramp, splitting their forces up 3 and 2 between either bomb sites so they can pressure both. And FURIA don't actually have anyone in B.
Yeah. Bomb now knows that it's going to be traversing its way back through. Looks like they want to take a peek, at least look through the window. And again, in a round with pistols over here for FURIA, you can't have expected a whole lot. Fur doing what he has to do. 3 kills with this AK. Yeah, that's going to be a bomb plan on the B site.
Just cutting off rotations. FURIA can't get back towards B with Fur in the middle, and that is the value of having that control, right? Not only backstabbing flanks, more specifically on the A site than the B site, but cutting off rotates between the two. If FURIA don't take the safe CT rotation, which is longer, they have got to go past the Furious Fur. Trying to think of a better word, but that works.
Furious Fur.
Yeah, I mean, FURIA is mainly on the other side, but it does work. He's got 3 kills in this round, and KNG is looking for Dem Eeks.
Dem Eeks. Shout out NAF. Look at this. They're crawling around looking for him, and, well, snooze, you lose. KNG falls. There's going to be a couple weapons taken out of MIBR's hand going to the next round, but they are going to pick up this one.
Yeah, it wasn't eco, though, for FURIA, right? Not a lot of money in that one, so they can rebuy here. They get away with the Krieg. It's all good, all things considered. Fur boosted from the B bomb site, goes and gets 3 kills in this round up in middle. A necessity to MIBR getting that anti-eco under control. Would not want to see them lose that round. With that, likely lose all faith.
There's 102 ADR on Taco, Mayan, and KNG combined. Cool. There's 200 on Fallen and Fur combined. So almost double that of the next 3 on the scoreboard. I think all it's going to take for MIBR to get back into this game is either Taco, KNG, or Mayan to just play the level of CS we're used to seeing from these guys. You've already got Fur and Fallen doing a lot of damage. Fur's looked great in pretty much every series for MIBR. And Fallen, with his damage stats being so high, his kills not really being up there, he's getting a lot off in terms of utility damage and just bringing these players down low, but it's not enough to get these rounds converted. And this can't afford to be one of these games where MIBR only have, 2 players out of the 5 stepping up, especially when we've seen such stellar things from the likes of Taco on this map. Mayan looking more and more confident by the day. KNG is, stellar. And definitely someone who could go toe-to-toe with a man like Henny. So let's see if MIBR can turn this around.
Oh, Yuri, he wants to glaive this bad boy. He wants to push through the smoke, and he's sitting very, very close to it. Utility coming up for MIBR, but that's a great shot from Taco through the smoke. Can't even see him, but he gets the advantage. Traded, not coming through, actually, Art. Puts KNG on 1 HP, and Vinny will finish off the job. He now has to hold the line as the only man inside of the site, push through the smoke, and he'll regret that decision. Fallen puts him away, and a 4-on-2. This should be a guaranteed round for MIBR. We might even just see the straight-up save from FURIA as Henny on the AWP was in the B site. The wrong place, the wrong time, and the 4th round taken by the T side. MIBR coming alive at the end of things here. This could easily be a 9-6 half, and that would be more than enough.
A slow start, if you will. Tends to happen around here in the Pro League.
Yeah. Warming back into games, taking the opponent's map pick, bringing it to a 3rd, going into overtime, losing. I mean, it's what we expect.
And I mean, this is where, truth be told, I feel like because of the new economy, there's a really good, I say new economy,
yeah,
right? It's pretty old at this point, but...
Can't even remember the old economy.
I don't know, it always feels like, especially on the T side, in a situation like this, it feels like it's pretty hard for MIBR to not make a comeback happen. Because even if they lose a round, they're still getting 2,100 in loss bonus. And, the fact that they've been winning these now, even if they lose this follow-up, they've got plenty of money heading into the last of the half. And so, these comebacks are very, very sustainable now. in the meta of Counter-Strike that we find ourselves in. It feels like a lot of games go down like this, where they're like a bit back and forth in the middle, and then the team that was behind towards the like the mid stage of the first half is able to long it out in the second, just because the money's normally so good. As long as you're at least making the rounds close for the team that's winning, you actually kind of feel better off on the losing side.
For sure. Like, all it takes is you know, win 1 or 2 clutch rounds, or even if you lose those clutch rounds, but you get them down to one-on-ones, if you win a follow-up after a clutch loss, you're going to break their money, especially on the T side. Those CT economy is far harder to maintain and requires a lot more to be successful.
It almost wouldn't surprise me if at some point we see like an update where, and this is kind of what I hope we get, is like the loss bonus notches, I guess you would call them, decrease by like 2 for every round that you win. I think that might balance it out a bit better. Yeah. Because, I don't know, like, right, so in this situation here, MIBR have won 3, so they've taken 3 notches off of that 3,400 loss bonus that they had built up. But, you know, that's still, what, 2,100 if they lose this round?
19.
Well, speaking of this round, it's currently paused as per MIBR, fixing some internet issues from the looks of it. So, should be jumping back into the game shortly. Meantime, I invite you to get involved on social media using hashtag ESL Pro League or EPL Mailbag if you have some questions.
Yeah. Don't know why I said 2,100. That's not even a value of loss bonus.
No, yeah, it goes up by 5,
I meant
right?
2,400 if they lose this round.
It's okay, Harry.
Yeah,
we know what you're saying. The money is there, is what the point is being made. And MIBR, they're here. They've come to play. They've come alive near the end of this half. It was a 9-1 lead to FURIA, 3 in a row for these Ts, and they've just got to put the cherry on top. A couple more.
I mean, okay, so yeah, they are up to 4 here on their T side. What is a comfortable number? You think they ended out 9-6?
I mean, 6 is comfortable. But again, that comes down to depending on the pistol, right? Which is, you know, not been MIBR's best situations in the Pro League. FURIA did win the CT pistol in this map as well. And, like, you know, you go 9-6, you lose a pistol, you lose the conversions. Well, there you are, 12-6.
I tell you what we can do in this moment. We can take a quick flashback here to something that we saw from MIBR. And this was a 4K, and this really did, I think, cement that second round on the board for MIBR.
Yeah.
I mean, not to mention, right, MIBR was 0-10 heading into this round, so he puts up 4 huge kills, and he obviously has Fur helping him out every step of the way. I feel like that run boost down towards ramp was, like, instrumental in securing them that man advantage.
One thing that we have gotten from the interviews, even just from Fallen, that pre-recorded one before this game, was talking about, you know, MIBR, talking about how much he's improved, talking about, most importantly, giving him time. And I think that's an interesting point to make when you look at MIBR and at least this core of Fallen, Fur, Taco, you know, giving time to the extra players in their roster, I think is a good idea, right? Look at players like Lucas and Phelps and Bolts. I don't think any of these players, or maybe you could argue this better in the case for some rather than others, got the time that maybe they needed inside of this roster. So the fact that they believe in MIBR and they want to give him time to improve it is great as well. But of course, how much time has always been the question for MIBR. How long can you wait while you're not getting results until you need to make changes?
Well, that's the thing, right? We talk about MIBR and we look at them as a team and we think, okay, well, where are the results? Where have they been? You know, pretty much, right? This is a team with a core that found themselves, I think, at HLTV.org's top 30 for some 190 weeks or something like that, which is a pretty insane stat line altogether if you think about the time elapsed. But more importantly, MIBR, a flagship organization and a flagship crew of guys that are obviously representing Brazil and have, you know, won majors, and they've done just about everything they need to do. But the problem is that they have not found that solid foundation. They seemingly have not found the successes that they're looking for. And every turn of the way, they've had trouble getting it back on board.
Yeah, I mean, even think about how fast they rose from irrelevance to top of Counter-Strike. Like, it took less than a year for these guys to be grinding through Keed, getting their first, you know, European LAN event, and then, you know, eventually moving into what became SK for so long. You know, LG winning majors, moving over. I mean, these guys have had quite the story. So the fact that they're still playing at this level, regardless of the fact that, okay, maybe they're not at their top peak right now, but they're still performing and they're still winning games against tier 1 opposition, I think is impressive. And they want to do more than that, Trace. They want to win championships. And here at the Pro League, there's always a chance here as they sit in the top 4 of North America.
Yeah, and that's the thing about MIBR, right? Is I think, too, you look at expectations from the outside looking in, and you you look at these names, you think, okay, these are household names. These guys should have no problem beating up on the opposition. Well, guess what? The game changes.
Yeah.
Things change around the game. Things change in the game. They are never going to have that sort of... Yeah, people change. They're never going to have that sort of, I guess, static way of looking at this.
Yeah, I mean, you know, of course you're going to be hungrier before you've achieved something rather than after you have. But let's move back into the game as the pause is called to an end. Yuri, again, in this position and finding a lot more value than last time. They do peek him, they do fight him, and he will fight them right back. 3 kills through the top side. His Fur is left in a 1-on-5. Fury, if they put these final 2 rounds and a half, MIBR are going to be in a world of hurt.
Smells like it already. Fur, the only one left alive in a 1v4. He's going to try to back out of here, switches out for a Krieg, but I think he has no idea about this man known as K-Serrato. The off angle he's holding with the SMG. Yeah. Doesn't even clear it all the way. Doesn't go that far into the rabbit hole. Instead, he finds himself stuck here. At the bottom of a ramp.
When will K-Serrato pull the trigger, though? When will he finally decide to move out of this little corner and start hunting? I imagine it'll be when Fur it gives away some info. And with 20 seconds left to K-Serrato, you may as well just go now. There's no time to go B. Fur has to commit. He's been spotted. He's been dealt with. And that's a free Krieg for Yuri. Impact player of that round, undoubtedly, with 4 kills on the ramp.
Yeah, he does pick up the AWP at the end of it all. Probably pass that right back over to Papa Henning. But this right here, this was a good little hold, a cheeky hold, I think is what you guys would hold it. That might even be a Mountain Dew Game Fuel power play. We don't know. Don't want to give any spoilers, but there's a real chance, Harry Russell.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've had good moments already, and I'm sure we're going to get even more as this series continues to deliver. Mayan going to get naded down over here towards the B ramp. That's enough to deter him from pushing for the time being. Fallen, however, is unperturbed by the nades and sees this as more of a challenge than a warning sign. He's going to try and peek on up with Mayan alongside him, but with the Kriegs here holding this tiny little angle, it's a bit of a death sentence, rather, for MIBR. Fallen gets caught running in with his back turned. Art has even spotted KNG now, does try and take that fight, and will come to regret it.
Very curious of the idea right there for Fallen. Really did full send it. Either way, this one's about to be sent into a halftime break. We got 2 players alive here for MIBR. K-Serrato is going to have to drop on KNG with ease. That just leaves Fur to his own. AK in hand, bomb in hand. 15 frags on the board. But a long way to go in this round. Under a minute. It's possible, but I don't want to say it's going to happen.
Yeah, K-Serrato, the awareness on him to be holding the flank there is ridiculous. And FURIA just all over this map right now. They're so prepared on Vertigo. Will MIBR have any answers? Will they have the result as we head into the second half? We're going to have to wait and see. FURIA 11-4 up at halftime, moving into their T side. Join us after the break for the rest of this banger.
Like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now into the second half here of Vertigo. FURIA certainly in the lead at 11-4 scoreline. MIBR will switch over to that CT side, and we're going to see just how this one pans out. You're currently watching the ESL Pro League, and this is currently an elimination game. We've got 3 maps planned. Vertigo here. Mirage next. That's the pick of FURIA. And then if we need to, we're going to go all the way to Inferno. Now, you can take a look at those GG.bet odds, and you might say, hey, those look very familiar. Well, they are, but I think they flipped around now.
No, I think FURIA are already the favorites. Maybe Harry can correct me if I'm wrong. But
they were?
Yeah, so things are already going standard. They're going to plan here for FURIA. And on the map pick of MIBR, I wouldn't be surprised if those odds get better and better for the side of FURIA. They are looking good. This pistol could solidify this entire map. Some of those camera angles Bastion's showing has given me a bit of vertigo as well, looking at how tall this building is. Well, Maya needs to go above and beyond. It's a fake on B. FURIA run up the stairs, and they drop back, deploying a play, but they're getting chased. KNG knows it's a fake, and he's done some damage. FURIA committing into the stack now. MIBR, what do they want to do? The smokes are down. It might just be a retake setup, but they know exactly what's going on at the very least.
Yeah, we're looking at the bomb plan here for the side of FURIA, and it's going to come in here. Perhaps Taco can find Vinny afterwards. Vinny playing it real safe.
I like this play. You may as well have one man be a sacrificial lamb in the site, right? Go for the fight with the Glock. The flash is in, Taco's out. Art does find him, and Vinny follows up inside of the smoke. It's a mess. Wow. It's a massacre, and it is MIBR going down and maybe out in their map pick. Fallen's the last to fall, and it's FURIA with 12-4 up on the T side.
That was just something else right here. You can see your impact player. It's going to be Vinny. We're looking at 3 kills for the man in this pistol round, and it was an excellent hold, albeit got the bomb down, and then before you know it, we had a little bit of a shooting gallery at the A-site corral. Meanwhile, I mean, for MIBR, it's going to be the bounce back. You want to talk about refreshing things. Now, we knew that the numbers seemed a little close, so we went ahead and refreshed them for you all. And still, FURIA creating a distance here, creating a gap. Now it's much, much larger than when we started, Harry.
Yeah, no, and you know, justifiably so, right? This is a huge advantage to have on your map, on your opponent's map pick. And if they're able to take it this dominantly, FURIA might be set up nicely. Art's just missed the timing there, but the Molotov...
I swore he saw his feet.
Yeah, I think he did, and he tries to molly it, and that's at least forced them a... Ooh, hang on. This is not a great fight for Taco to be taken here.
But he wants it.
Yeah, short side now taken by FURIA. MIBR going to group up over towards this topper ramp side, and they get cut down one by one. It's Yuri and Art to secure the A side of the map. MIBR, this has got to be a save, right? You're not even going to risk giving this one a look in. You're going to take whatever you can get your hands on into this next round. So 13-4 in favor of FURIA.
You're not going to have too many saves left in the bank. We're starting to creep towards the end of this first map. Ooh, absolutely planted. Fur. Just leaves Marin on his own. And he's going to go ahead and try to hold on to this deagle and this head armor he has. He also has a smoke, but should be able to grab a gun. Perhaps it'll be a little bit more worth it for the time being, though. We're looking at 13 for FURIA.
And this is where, you know, I think for FURIA, if they're able to take this series 2-0 on what is not a completely different set of maps, right, but like an extra map throwing on in. Mirage obviously did make an appearance last time round, as did Inferno. So, you know, I think for FURIA, if you're able to turn this around and get it done in 2, you will be solidifying yourself, at least for the time being, as the best team in Brazil in a lot of people's eyes. You know, showing that you've got the depth in your map pool. It doesn't have to be those same 3 maps again. And the fact that you're able to get it done in 2, as opposed to 3 would just be quite the statement by FURIA. And this is very, very one-sided thus far. There's no money for MIBR in this round. They went for the 4 spy in the one prior. And so this should be FURIA moving to 14, unless MIBR are able to do something spectacular with these pistols. And that could have been a start. Both players were blind, though, and Art comes out on top.
It's not been the calmest of waters here for the side of MIBR, and well, KNG had an idea. He starts to get some shots down range. Lo and behold, Kenny's just too fast. And in fact, they're going to get eaten alive here in the scaffold.
Yeah, this spot Art's playing is pretty great. Like, it allows you to duck on down, and if they start to tag you through the railing, it takes a ludicrous amount of shots to kill someone there. So, pretty broken angle, and Art uses it against them, and you love to see that. MIBR now the last man standing. And now they know where he is. And this should just be a formality. How expensive can MIBR make it? The answer is not very. FURIA, 14-4. And if they win this first rifle on rifle round, they're probably taking this first map here and now on the back of it.
And that was a danger, right? With MIBR not getting those last 2 rounds and a half, make it a 9-6, not having a buffer, and not having anything to fall back on. Relying on just 1 rifle round. MIBR winning 37% of CT side rounds on Vertigo. FURIA with even less, and that shows, you know, kind of a crazy storyline considering FURIA dominated this first half of play.
Yeah, it's quite the disparity between the two. And that is really what shows you the difference. We're looking at rifles after the side of MIBR now. This is a real shot to stay in this game, but it's going to be a long, long climb up that mountain. Currently down by 10 rounds.
There'll be any hope for MIBR. No AWP in this round either, so they've got to get it done with the flat rifles. Art's going to look to force fights, and he does towards the short side. Taco dead, Fallen gone. KNG, the only man left on this site. Does hold his own with 1, but the HP is so low. Flash to try and force more for caught on rotation. And MIBR just 2 deaths away from falling out of this map, more likely than not, rather. Mayan is on a long rotate, not even going to get a chance to play this round as Henny finds 4 with the Deagle as well. This is just excellent for FURIA.
Definitely your impact players, Henny, in that round.
I feel like one of the sad things for MIBR is I think they're in a team, and I don't know if you guys will agree with me on this, but probably like similar to a team like FaZe's position, right? Whereby the names in the squad alone give you a reason to expect a hell of a lot from them. And, you know, like, I feel like delivering to that level is something that MIBR, even Fallen, you know, kind of hinting towards it in the interview. It's more about building the squad up from kind of the not the bottom again. That's kind of the wrong way of looking at it. But, you know, like, just trying to rebuild the foundations. You're not just going off of what worked before. I think for the longest time, that's a good nade. For the longest time, MIBR were trying to keep the same system in place and just changing a player. And I don't think that works. I think, you know, we're seeing like a pretty big restructuring of MIBR.
Well, there's a lot of teams that have tried that where they just, okay, we can hot swap one player for another player. Yeah. It's simply not netting the results or doesn't net the results unless the system is already in place for it.
It's always been the go-to, right? For any team that had like an era to try and keep it going, you think about like NIP, you think about VP, you think about, you know, MIBR now. I think that's why Astralis are pretty smart with this 6-man rotation. You know, I think they're planning ahead to have to deal with that. But let's focus on this round because it just might be the last of this map. Fallen and Taco to try and keep the dream alive for MIBR, and it doesn't happen. Yuri shuts them both down. FURIA take MIBR's map pick in a very, very dominant fashion, 16-4. That poises them 1-0 up. In this very important lower bracket best of 3, the loser goes home, the winner goes on to face the loser of Team Liquid EG, and FURIA, well, they're determined to get there. They sit 1-0 up with Mirage coming next. It's all to play for. Join us after a quick break for that second map.
Look,
Look, hey yo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluent with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Well, we've got some numbers to run for you. MIBR and FURIA conclude their first map of the series. It's Vertigo, the pick of MIBR, and let me tell you how good it went for them. 16-4, and the dominance of second half showings, undefeated second halves continue between these two teams. Weirdly enough, that is exactly where we find ourselves now, at a crossroads between the first and second map. My name being Trace, and alongside me is going to be Harry and Hugo. We're ready to make some sense of what happened on Vertigo, but albeit, this was the FURIA show.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, if you want a stat to reinforce it, it was 17-3 in opening duels in favor of FURIA, right? Like that is mental. I think that's the most one-sided opening duel game that we've had all Pro League long. Like that is insane that FURIA were able to take a man advantage so consistently. And it's hard to lose games when you find yourself 5-on-4 up in the majority of rounds.
I really want to jump on that point because that's a great. I'm really glad you set me up here, Harry.
This is planned.
We talked to Art in the interview prior, and he said, I asked him a question about playing aggressive and often being that man going for the first fight, and whether MIBR would expect the tendencies. And Art responded and going, well, I don't think they know what we've got to show. I think we have a way deeper pool than MIBR expect. And Art shows that. He goes 6-0 in opening duels in this game, right? Like said, not just him individually looking good, but on the map, MIBR blown out the water. They pick Vertigo. Maybe they think that FURIA aren't as prepared with them only having 2 maps logged, both in the Pro League, both being losses, but FURIA come alive in that CT side. They're 11 for the half, and as Trey said, they keep things flawless in the second. That's been a repeating factor throughout the times these two teams have played.
Yeah, and let's just look at the group stage of this event just to kind of give everybody some clarity as to what the heck we're talking about. We're talking about when these teams went toe-to-toe on Train, Inferno, Mirage. We're talking that in the second half, one of the teams didn't score at all. Which makes for a weird phenomenon. It's just super strange now that we carry it over to a fourth map. That's really weird stuff. And moreover, it's going to get even weirder if MIBR can't put up some sort of fight here. They couldn't do it on their map pick. We're going to be looking towards that second map soon, but for the time being, where are the answers for MIBR?
Well, you know, it always feels awful to point towards individuals, but that is just the problem here for FURIA, right? Not FURIA, MIBR rather. They only had Fallen and Fur really delivering much in the server. You know, you had Taco and Maya and both go down 007 to kickstart that game, right?
Yes,
Literally didn't put up a kill in the first 7 rounds of play. That is kind of mental. And you know, you think about how I think Taco especially has been pretty instrumental on Vertigo for the side of MIBR. The fact that Maya has usually been delivering some good performances that have definitely been improving throughout the Pro League as well. And this just felt like one big step backwards for MIBR.
Honestly, it was a weird game, right? Because like you see these A rushes on T-side Vertigo, and they often get so successful in getting up into the site, getting a 4-on-4, getting a post plant, but we just didn't have any of that for MIBR. They couldn't even get up short, man. Art and Vinny was just tearing them apart with those double setups on short. You know, Yuri pushing behind the sandbags below the railing. I mean, yeah, MIBR, they barely got up the ramp.
There were so many fights there at that scaffolding sandbags position that it was kind of unfair at a point. You're like, well, this isn't even fair. So
yeah, it almost kind of felt like, and I know this definitely isn't the case, right, when you think about who's on MIBR, but it almost felt like from watching it that like FURIA had come in, done all their homework, looked really prepared on Vertigo, and MIBR just looked a little bit lost into what FURIA were throwing their way. And, you know, considering that was MIBR's map pick, that's really not how it should have looked in the server.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams do this, though, with how successful those A takes are, especially in practice and in certain games. If you have a good game and you take A 15 rounds in a row, like, things feel good, but sometimes it just doesn't work, and we see teams so often fall into, oh, let's just keep taking A, it will eventually work, and it doesn't. MIBR went to B twice in that half. Once they won it, and once they got retaken. So it's like, I'd love to see a little bit more variety. Some of those mid flanks where Fur was coming in on the back line and getting kills on rotations or backstabbing on the A side was good, but that more often than not is only helpful when you get a post plant on A, and that's something MIBR were not able to do.
Yeah, weirdly enough, getting the bomb down for MIBR was hard enough. Now they're going to have to try again on our second map of the series of Mirage, because that is where we're heading now, and it's going to be the pick of FURIA. CT-sided start for that of MIBR. Can they turn it around here? We're going to see more of the same. I can guarantee you will be seeing us when we come back from this break, when we kick off the second map of the series with BRB.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Two boxes to get by Nico. Where's it gone? Go to head on the ramp though. He knows he's there.
It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Set aside your subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The many is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG.bet, and ESEA.
Job's done, at least for FURIA here in the first map of the series. Vertigo heavy-handedly going their way, and we're talking about just something that MIBR could not get out of the tank. We're talking 16-4 showing. Now we look at Mirage, we look at a CT-sided start for MIBR. You like to think that perhaps that helps them, but of course, with the way FURIA is playing now, that may not be the case. I'm not here alone either. I've got Harry and Hugo and a whole team of production staff that are helping to put on the ESL Pro League. Hats off to all of them. right here, right now. ESL Pro League Season 11 has been a little bit of a long one, but we're almost to the end, and we will be crowning a champion at some point, or multiple champions, actually.
Yeah.
And this is Harry and Hugo. So
Why?
what do you guys got?
Remember, the production, everyone in production is doing double the work that we're doing. They are the real heroes of this show, Trace. They're running back-to-back shifts. We're swapping out with the other three. So, you know, it's easy for us, I guess.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, Hugo. If we do kind of suck up to them, I don't think our day rates change. So
wrong person then.
Yeah, maybe. Nonetheless, let's talk about the rate at which FURIA find themselves accelerating over that of MIBR currently. How are they going to have an answer on a second map? What could lead us to believe that this is going to be any different?
Well, you know, for FURIA, right, I'm going to start by making a case for them. This is always a map that they've been good on, right? Mirage has pretty much been one of these go-tos for the FURIA squad for a long while now. They're very proficient at it. They're kind of incredible at it, honestly. You know, like it's one that they pick into teams a lot of the time when they aren't the favorites, when they are coming in as like underdogs, right? So I think for FURIA, this is a very, very comfortable map.
Yeah.
Map? Now, map. For MIBR.
They might be sleeping at the wheel.
Maybe, right? And, you know, for MIBR, something that I think that can go their way here heading into Mirage is it's a map that everyone knows how to play. And, you know, it's not like a Vertigo where if one of your guys is struggling, it's very easy to exploit. Now, those GG bet odds might not give you confidence in MIBR here. FURIA looking like the real favorites, and that's justifiable, right? They pick them apart on Vertigo. They head into their map pick, a map that they've always been good on. You know, the odds are definitely stacked against MIBR. But I always find myself having faith in Fallen. There's just something about that.
Are you saying that MIBR are going to win this and take us to a third? Is that what he's saying, Hugo? Can you
think
translate?
that's, directly exactly what he said. You know, you were asking for positives for MIBR, and he just listed a bunch of positives for FURIA. So, I mean, the positives for MIBR, you know, they don't need to be said, Trace. It's Pro League. Every team wins their opposing opposing team's map pick, and we will be going to a third if that happens. But FURIA are looking good, and they're looking ready to 2-0 this series.
Yeah, and at least in this series, there's one thing that could almost be guaranteed, is that the second half will only be won by one team.
Yeah, pretty much. That's gone along, you know, not only the entire last best of 3 across 3 maps, but even here on Vertigo. MIBR, man, their matchups versus Brazilians teams on Mirage have not been good. They lost to INTZ at the start of the year in a dominant fashion. They lose to FURIA here the same way the other day, and now they've got to, well, completely uproot it, completely flip it on its head. Otherwise, this will be MIBR out of the Pro League Season 11.
Yeah, it's a rough one here. We're going to see if it continues that way. 3 players deep for the MIBR side over here on this B site. That leaves no one in middle for either team. Not really a hot point of contention there at the beginning of this map.
Very slow pistol round. We saw ENCE run a similar one over in the EU side of things on Mirage, where they would just split up and hold a default for about a minute of the round and cover every position to see if MIBR get aggressive, and they do, so the default's worth it. Vinny spots a player in the apartments, doesn't know there's 2 there, so Taka running back, well, he is dinked. It could bait Vinny in. And that seems to be the case. KNG waiting, shoots him in the face. That's a free kill up on the B-bomb site. KNG going back for more, and he's doubled it as well. He only had 5 kills back on Vertigo, so starting off 2-0 is certainly good for MIBR as FURIA desperately throw flashes into the A site. The bomb coming alone through connector is a risk, but what else can they really do at this point? KNG getting aggressive on the catwalk might be able to stop it.
Oh, no, he gets picked up immediately, but for Keserato and Henny, the odds infinitely stacked against them. Pistol round secured for MIBR, their first in this series thus far, as they look to try and right their wrongs on Mirage. Now, FURIA, are they going to attempt the force buy here? Obviously, with no bomb plant presenting itself, it's not going to be that like Krieg AK rifle buy that we sometimes see.
It's kind of like dropping your phone, Harry.
Kind of is, right? Kind of similar, but also
not at all.
Not really similar. Now,
what about similar?
What about similar? I don't know.
We've got our eyes peeled on this map so far. MIBR picking up this pistol round is going to help them to buy some weapons in this one. Giggle that you will, but MIBR do have a lethal ability even Tribute. It's just a matter of, you know, jump starting it. Henny is going to jump start this round with a nice Deagle kill on the Fur.
I mean, the fact of the matter is no one was watching window anyway. Getting the kill on the player who's in jungle holding connector is even more problematic. Look at the route that's opened up for Furia. They can flank B or A. Taco has been pushed back to 17. He has to escape, and Mayan giving up the A site to try and control this position is worth it, but Furia have gone back up the catwalk. They're not even going to flank through the spawn. They're going to leave Yuri to cut off the rotations instead and let the other Ts get the job done. Yuri misses the timing. It does allow Mayan to rotate into B, and he starts off well. The rifles are here for MIBR, and they're firing off 2 kills in the site. Yuri does come out into jungle, but at this point, the bomb's been lost for Furia. They're looking to get kills wherever they can, and MIBR are not making mistakes. They are holding strong.
Yeah, now Fallen's gone for like the flusher buy in this round. He only has a P2K, and
yeah, against the buy as well. That's a risk.
Yeah, to say it's a risk is a bit of an understatement, perhaps. You're normally not going to win that if you're Fallen.
Oh, no.
And this can't be how this round falls apart. They do have the bomb still over here on B. That's MIBR I'm talking about. So Furia have to try and get in and get these kills. I don't think... Oh, they will start to plant the bomb, and that's going to force Mayan into the site. He drops the bomb, and just about keeps that in favor of MIBR. It gets close, but the round goes the way of MIBR, and they're going to go 2-0 up.
A little bit of a back and forth there, a little bit of confusion, but it's clear as day. MIBR having that impact at the end of the round. Good stuff.
You've got to wonder, right? Like, I don't know the timing there. If Art sticks the bomb, he definitely dies, right? He definitely gets killed after the plant, but does he get the plant, right? Does he get his teammate in a one-on-one? There was a chance there, but instead Furia try and force the fight, and Mayan will stand tall. 5-0 start for him, considering he was 0-7 in the previous map. That is quite the recovery. Even 0-10, I think he went before he got 4 kills on the T side in 1 round. So certainly a better start here for not only him, but the entire camp in MIBR's side of things. Furia are going to force back in. A dangerous decision to make. But let's see what they can get done with the Kriegs again. This time, MIBR are far better armed. Fallen, he may have gone down and risked the round with a P2K against the Force, but now at least he's got more money. He's got the AWP. No armor behind it. So he's all about taking a shot and then rotating safely, not letting Furia know where he's bringing that weapon. And towards B with a triple setup means Furia are in a great spot right now. Keserata's lurking up ramp. They're setting up towards connector and window, and an ace split going to come through. That's the kill to open it all up. It's all on Mayan. He's been holding strong, but can he continue to do so?
Mayan trying to stay alive here towards the ticket, but he's going to get Molotov'd off. Meanwhile, this bomb is going to get planted from Henny, and that does create a retake scenario for the side of MIBR. But look how close Furia pushed up. They've got complete control of this window room from 2 angles, and there's 4 players alive here. And it's MIBR who are locked out of the site currently. Very wary of the window room, and now those Furia players have backed away. We're going to see a save come out from MIBR in this 3rd round. So how about that?
Yeah, against the Force as well, against pistols, against players without armor. That's a rough spot to be in. For those 2 crucial kills, and plus the rotation of Fallen with the AWP, right? Moving away from A. Not a bad decision, right? He wants to stay mobile. He doesn't want Furia guessing where he is. But they don't fear the AWP. They go right into the A site and get away with 5 alive. That's great. They can afford upgrades. They can buy armor on the players that did survive. That's always an important factor. When you win a round without armor, a lot of times players will forget to repurchase that. We've seen that, you know, not just in Pugs, but even in the Pro League as well. So no mistakes made here by Furia. They get the rebuys back in, they get on the board, and MIBR continuing the Force buy wars.
My favorite kind of war, Hugo. Let's see what Fur can do with the Deagle. MVP on Fallen, he takes a shot towards top and middle. However, there's no one there to play along. Solid stack over here towards this A side for Furia. Would the rotations come in time is the real question. If you look at MIBR, they do have 2 players over here. They'll at least have the indication. They'll have the heads up. But can they get all these players in the site fast enough? 2 players trying to fight out of jungle can create quite a mess.
I didn't see anyone throwing a stairs smoke there. And yeah, that looks to be the case. So stairs is left open, and this is a fake from Furia. Now, Fallen pushes through the jungle smoke and is able to deal with Yuri, and at this point it becomes pretty clear to MIBR that But this isn't going to be the A play. Taco now hears the nades coming in towards B and has to try and buy some time with the MP9 inside of the bomb site. He gets shut down immediately. KNG and Fallen keep this one under wraps for the time being. Bomb plant found. Mayan and Fur left to try and pick up the pieces, and Fur gets turned upon. Now Mayan all alone. He's currently yet to die, and now he's died. So Furia, they get that one up on the board, and they go 2-2. Not going to happen for Mayan and co.
All game long, MIBR have been leaning B, and that's a great example of why. Furia's B rushes are so good on this map. They have great pacing, great trading, and good spacing between the players as they enter the site as well. So trades are a must, and they will get that back down from a heavy disadvantage in the rifle round. Actually breaking the money of MIBR. Put them on 2K a player. Not fun, as MIBR have to wait for the loss bonus to continue to build. It's up to 24 right now. They will be able to buy up next round, but that's going to not give them the AWP, which is always a shame. You love to see Fallen on that gun, or KNG, either or both. But right now, Art's looking for an ace. Yuri's going to yoink it out from under, and Furia, it's a nice clean round from them. No deaths.
Yeah, you could see the idea there from MIBR. It looked like they wanted to fight in the middle, and with those pistols, it might have given them a chance. However, just wasn't on the cards for him. You can tell Art really had plans of his own as well. Just fights from the chair position, and everything else sort of falls into place. So we're going to see Furia now take the lead once again. Crowd on their feet.
Or who will stand tall in this round? For MIBR, you wonder. Boost up in the ladder room, I like that idea. Fast way to get in position, knowing the window's going to get smoked out by Furia, so they do get given the mid-control. Henny and Queserata looking after that with a man up top in the palace. I think rather that is Queserata. It's Vinny in middle. The 0-8s elude me again on the Vinny map.
The Vinny map.
The Vinny map.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, any map is a Vinny map if feeling it, and he certainly looks to be. He had a great previous game on Vertigo. Art's deep in B. If he finds a kill, that could be great, but Taco spotted him and got some damage off. Going to retreat safely, not wanting to give away the first pick. That is always the pain of a B player.
Yeah, the bomb's so far back. So, of course, they're going to have Henny closest to it. He can probably grab it. Meanwhile, they're going to find picks throughout the map. The first one's going to be KNG.
Ooh. Boost up, though, denied. Fallen's ready for it. The second jump isn't successful as falls back down lower. Yuri just going to molly it off instead, and Fallen's pushed towards the spawn. Again, leaning towards B. As you would imagine, considering this is a 4-on-4. Split 2-2 does give the window and the mid control to Furia, and look at the flanks that are going to be enabled off the back of this. MIBR have essentially just forgotten about the CT spawn. They're not watching it. Fallen's checking it on a timing in the market, but right now Furia is splitting A. They're using the jungle against MIBR. Molotov's under the balcony. 2 on the site are going to force out both these players. Fur gets burnt out alive, and there's still Mayan hiding in the smoke. They should know about it. They've got him as well. Art has been so good on these entry kills. What a powerful in-game leader. Rotation getting cut off by the AWP, and the round is done like that. Furia again on the T side, finding 4.
Surgical, clinical even there from Furia.
Yeah, it's sick to see, right? Like, Furia, great read on the game, great Molotovs as well to force both those A-site players out of position. And for MIBR, it's a bit of a shame, because it's like if that play comes in towards B, which I think is what they were anticipating based on the rotation of Fallen, I think there's a good chance they can find that round. Because I don't know, like Fallen holding market for that window rotation, I feel like that's a fight he can win pretty realistically. But leaving window open allows what we saw just there. Furia were able to flood into that A site from a multitude of angles, force players to take peeks, and then as the cherry on top, you have players already in position to deny the B site rotations. And so the whole round just falls apart the moment window goes the way of Furia. And I don't think there was ever a world in which Furia were just going to blindly run into a bomb site, right? Everything about that was very, very calculated. They know they made Fallen rotate away. They were anticipating that those players in the site are hidden from positions that would be opened up as a result of the window control, like from jungle and CT. And so they just Molotov the angles that kind of cover you from that area, and it flushes the players out. Now there's no money for MIBR. And so this is where Furia's lead should look to widen even further. With all that said, it's actually Fur to find the first kill in this round on the back of that Deagle. So a man advantage taken now for MIBR. Pressure's on for Furia. These rounds can slip through the net.
What's running right into B? He's not going to check close, and he'll pay for it. KNG finding that kill. It's a 3-on-4 right now. MIBR on the eco, making it interesting. Taco's tagged up and KNG's been removed. That was a rifle MIBR actually had, so now skin in the game is very much being peeled from them. It's a 3-on-3, low HP across both sides, and FURIA looking for a bomb plant. If they go open, Taco can stop it, but they're getting pressured by Mayan in the spawn. He's found a kill, he gets traded. Taco left on catwalk, again looking to stop this bomb from getting planted, but it's a safe side plant. Not for long, not safe from the wall bang. Taco gonna blow Henny out of this round, and it's a 1-on-1. Molotov to cut off his rotation, but he can spam again if he pleases to, rather. Plant is in though, and he just misses the cross. Now he realizes Queserato is able to get away.
Look how low Taco is, 3 HP, but he's gonna aggress this. He's came this far, he might as well go for it. Queserato on 100. It's gonna be Taco peeking from the top of the stairs with this Krieg. Little does he know, Queserato finds himself just outside of the Tetris area, and that one was already stacked against Epitasio, but man, he does stop that initial planter. And you know, that's gotta feel good. You gotta really be feeling yourself there, and then ultimately when it all falls apart, well, how do you feel then, Harry?
Yeah, I don't think you feel that bad if you're MIBR. You only have pistols into that round. It's a shame that it gets so close and they don't get it across the line. But that's not what you can't focus on that if you're MIBR. You weren't expected to win that round. And so you do a lot of damage. And as you were talking about back on Vertigo, that's kind of what matters most here for MIBR, with the loss bonus tipping in their favor. If they want to make this comeback happen late in this first half, a very important thing is being kind of neck and neck in terms of the money. And that round has at least helped them set up that position. They're not there yet, but now it's attainable. Now it's within reach. And there is still a chance for MIBR to get this game back under control.
Or do FURIA want to give that control? Not in middle, at least. The smoke down in the window, another one towards the connector, flash rather. Molly also lands as FURIA clear out positions that MIBR could be sitting around him. Maybe boosting back into the window. It's been successful for them in the past. Fallen has not been able to really deal with that one, and so he's on the A site this time. Fur is tasked with the jungle control, but again, window given up. It's a connector contact for FURIA with 3. Fur waits, there's a crossfire available. If he calls for it, KNG can swing off the back of this catwalk and do significant damage, but ooh, there's a gap. There's a timing, but he almost catches Fur, swapping sides of the smoke as he deploys a new one. Window boost finally comes through for FURIA. That enables a flank on this A site, but this time MIBR have got the right read. They've got a heavy A site setup, 3 there, but KNG's dead from catwalk. That cuts off the control towards middle. Fur has to get this kill if they want to win this round, and he does, but it's traded swiftly, and the entry out Palace is perfect as well. It's a 4-on-2. Fallen, the only man who can really do anything here. Taco comes through the murder hole and does get away on 6 points of health. Fallen looking to stop a plant, though. With Taco's position known, this is the only play that has to happen. 10 seconds, he can drop the bomb. He's stalling it. He's waiting, and he's got the frag as well, but no trade allowed. Fallen with a double. The fake plant comes in. They do kill him, but Taco's alive with 6 points of health, and that's all MIBR needed to win the round. He dies after time, but it is no problem.
Now that is a Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power play right there, if I've ever seen one. Fallen with the trigger discipline. Now, Impact player is going to show us art, but I'm looking at Fallen to have really won that round here for the side of MIBR. You could see the patience.
That's so smart as well. If he shoots instantly, he's going to get traded, and maybe the time doesn't play in the way for MIBR there, but the fact that he stalls it until the last second, knowing there isn't time to stick the bomb back, and, well, he's going to win the round off the back of it. The fake plant with 4 seconds was optimistic, but as shown by, I think it was R, or whoever it was in the 1-on-2, you know, if he sticks it rather, Fallen's going to peek him and kill him. So he just took the fake to get a kill and hope that Taco peeks him in time. It was not the case.
Look at where Mayern is. Pushed up way aggressive in this middle smoke. He's just going to sit there. The smoke fades, and he's looking for info now. He's going to hang out, thinking that there might be someone top middle. However, he's just missed the party. It's going to be that of Vinny backing off. Going to go straight for that bomb. Now, will they end up at A, though? That's the real question. We've got 2 players over here in the B halls. And so far, that's just keeping Taco occupied, the only one in the B site. Here we go. All 5 players setting themselves up for an A hit for the side of FURIA.
Yeah, this is a good read as well, right? They know that with no one surviving for MIBR in that last round, their buy is going to be terrible here. And they're right. I mean, it's mostly FAMASes for the CT side. And in terms of utility, not just to slow down this site take, but to actually get MIBR back into the A site, well, they're kind of relying on nothing. So FUR has to deliver a big performance here with the FAMAS inside of the site, and he only gets one. MIBR, how do they want to play this? Through the smoke, Fallen drops Vinny, and that's the bomb dropped over. KNG gets another. Henny and K-Serato, they've managed to make it a 2-on-3. Henny goes for the no-scope, and it's not able to connect. K-Serato, now they know where he resides, and Henny's trying to deal with the man on stairs. Will manage it. 7 seconds, though, and the bomb is dropped in front of CT. These kills have got to come in, and they're not going to in time. It's another round 1 through time for MIBR as they take a 4th.
Yeah, very frustrating into that round. Maybe you'll agree with me, Hugo. You look at that, they do everything they can do to kill the player on the top of stairs, and then they have to focus their attention towards CT. And with that bomb getting dropped, that was pretty much the end of that. It was pretty much disaster at that point.
That is one of the worries of the A site, right? When you don't have those like standard execute smokes going down jungle, CT, and stairs, and then plant in that, you're going to be left in a really rough spot. The plants are all open to multiple perspectives: palace, ramp, connector, jungle, CT. I mean, stairs. Like, you're not safe if you don't have smokes. And so FURIA leaving these rounds so late is really coming back to bite them. MIBR stalling in the CT spawn very well, as Taco did in the round prior to survive the one-on-one against Art. Now FURIA are forcing, and they're rushing B. Mac-10's in play with an AWP, and Taco's going to get overwhelmed for only 1 kill from Vinny. Double trade back from KNG, and the B site's been conceded. There's a really good opportunity here for FURIA, especially with this AWP in the post plant. Henny could find a whole lot.
Yeah, we're looking at a bomb plant here. It's going to be going down. Art's going to push himself real close. Only won the Tech Nina. And perhaps they're going to walk right into him. Doesn't stand a chance in hell. Somehow Fallen hits that. Looked like midair. Maybe he was on the trash can. Either way, Henny bringing out from jail. Looks for another kill. Can't seem to find him the MIBR. That's going to leave a 1v1. Yuri Fallen going toe-to-toe, and Fallen does fall. That leaves a 6th on the board for FURIA. Good stuff overall, and a good way to lock out MIBR that site there early on before the plant.
Just so aggressive are FURIA, especially in those post plants. Look at Yuri just pivoting on the site, taking every fight he can. Fallen might think he has an opportunity to just wait in the one-on-one, but and you know, wait for Yuri to make a mistake, but just wide swinging into the fight and getting the immediate headshot. That's excellent stuff. That's the aggressive, confident playstyle that put FURIA on the map to begin with. And well, 6-4 up right now, a map up in this series, a tactical pause, and no money for MIBR. FURIA stay on the map.
Yes, that is a U.S. Air Force tactical timeout, or if you want to say it this way, is a tactical timeout brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Really and truly, I think you get the message. Now, what will the discussion be, though? You look over here on the side of MIBR, pistols, and, well, this is probably a round where they're going to have to risk it to get the biscuit, Harry.
Yeah, and I mean, they're going to be risking it to get the biscuit, Trace, but they might get dunked on in this one.
They might.
Well, goodbye, Fallen. It's a quick kill for FURIA all over middle in the anti-eco. You're unlikely to see pistols in mid with the exception of a Deagle, like KNG here in the window. Not going to really have much stake in fighting middle with P250s otherwise.
He's surrounded, basically.
Yeah. You can see him in the corner from above, and he's given away his position. Missing this shot is not how he wanted that to go. Art's going to pivot and find his 2nd kill here. MIBR 3 deaths away from a 7th for the T side.
Yeah. It's been a rough one. Vinny's going to chase down this frag on a Taco on the catwalk, which does create a little bit of a problem for MIBR. Does leave a B site exposed, and well, MIBR and FUR are going to try their luck at just fast flanking through these B halls.
This rap could actually find something. Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. No, hang on. No, it could. Oh, no, wait. Forget I said anything. K-Serato should have this locked down, and almost, but not quite. FUR now looking to get away.
Oh, he's done. There's no way.
Yeah, they know that he's here. You've even got Art looking for kills. FUR, can he do anything on this? Oh, come on.
Oh, man. Well, there was an idea there. Sometimes ideas don't go to plan.
The reason why I thought that could have found something is that Henny was actually holding for the T-spawn wrap that entire round from top mid. He was just looking into T-apps from top middle. And the moment he looked away was when MIBR crossed into the apartment. So I thought it was going to be the case that the Pistols were able to come in and do something, but I guess Fury are very, very aware that there's always a chance that MIBR caught the timing there.
That's all CS is at the end of the day. It feels like a game of timings, right? In getting flanks and getting position. So you need to know what's being watched and when it's not. Fur is playing the time to perfection as he lets Furia run right by him in this round. Comes through the smoke with a kill. There's players all over though. Fur doubling it. Anything he finds more is going to be excellent for MIBR. Maybe a necessity at this point. Taco trades Art's 1 kill in the middle. This is a great round for MIBR. We need a hero, and Quesarata could be that man.
Yeah, he certainly got the apps for it. Now he finds himself out on the A site, right into Sandwich. He doesn't know about this player that's on stairs, and that's going to be a really awkward exchange of fire here. MIBR just around the corner, Fallen joining the war effort from the A ramp.
Bang.
And a trade there at least, so a little bit of a saving grace. However, in a 1-on-3, bomb in hand. If he gets it planted, that's a good start. And Molotov might just stop that altogether.
Oh dear. Yeah. Rough one. The molly is excellent though from MIBR. It does guarantee them a 5th here as Fur, the hero of that round, pushes into middle. Remember back on Vertigo, he was really the top performer. He was the only player who didn't go negative, 15 and 15. As, you know, that scoreline doesn't feel great, but I remember him being like 15 and 7, I swear. So at one point in a great spot, and in this round, an even better one, pushing through that mid-smoke. We call it the Sunny play. Sunny used to do that back in Mousesports so much up on the catwalk with Rop supporting him in connector more often than not. So Fury not ready for it, but you can't do that in back-to-back rounds. They will be spamming the smoke. They will be checking it this time. So what's the game plan here for MIBR?
Would Henry Achad have called that a nutmeg? I wonder. Certainly could have been.
Yeah. Very possible. Maybe we can get confirmation. I feel like it's more for teas, right? Like pushing through smokes and finding timings. That was how they described it, but maybe you could use it for a CT. Oh, well, that's cool, I guess. He's in jungle, and he does get a kill, but traded immediately. Falling back out of A, getting tagged as well. Bomb dropped, and maybe the round lost off of that.
Yeah, just maybe, but Henny uses his Vandal to kill down Fur, and that does mean that a 2v3 is here on the cards, and perhaps they could somehow retrieve the bomb. With a minute left to play, I suppose there's a chance, but they're going to have to get a kill before then. Or at least dodge one from the side of MIBR. And he pushed all the way up the ticket. Now Quesarata's going to go on the big flank. He's going all the way around. That really does leave both players isolated and exposed, but if he can get in this fight, somehow kill this connector player, I guess it would have made the world's difference. And he does fall as the A player. The solo one there from Furia, and then we do see a 6th one on the board for MIBR, so... Vandal, not OP.
Watch yourself, Trace.
What am I watching?
We're Counter-Strike purists here at the Pro League.
I was talking about Counter-Strike. The AK is a bit of a Vandal.
Yeah.
Just a name I came up with on the fly.
I'm going to vandalize you in a second if you don't watch yourself, Trace.
Ooh. Reported.
Well, still Furia hold the lead here.
Yeah, and a couple of operators bought out over between KNG and Fallen. That's the AWP. Oh, yeah, it feels great, doesn't it? MIBR looking for kills, and he's going to get them high in supply. Peeking in dry, flashbang's good. And this round is quick, clean, everything in between. MIBR put themselves on 7 and tie this up here, heading into round 15.
A little reminder for you folks at home who maybe didn't catch it when these two teams played the other day. Well, we had Mirage there. It was an 8-7 half in favor of MIBR on the CT side. Oh, look where we are, 7-7 right now, as MIBR look to do the same thing. Now, in that second half, Furia went 9-0 CT and they closed the map out without dropping a round. So MIBR, par for the course right now, but I'm worried about that second half, Trace.
Don't you worry, little fella. We're going to see Furia try to get on this A site. So far, the kills, well, they've really gone back and forth. We're down to a 3-on-3, very low on the Furia side. Fur's going to get that peek there from the side of the stairs. Well, ultimately, that does leave the numbers in advantage of Furia. However, both MIBR players real close up in jungle, real close and just exploding on the site. A flashbang rolling out, and here's Taco to find the kill onto Art.
Nice. Henny, what a legend, what a genius. Massive kills here for Furia. They actually find the lead at the end of the first half. Contact A plays to clean it up. Let's see if they can clean up this series as we head into their CT side. Join us after the break for what could be the 2-0.
But damn, you know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. Nobody got it like me. Yeah. I got the juice. I got it. From a droppy in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to Poppy, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well damn you know I got it. Damn you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try.
ESL Pro League Season 11 marches on. MIBR and FURIA right now going at it. It's looking like after a first map win by FURIA, Art and company have slowed down just a little bit. We do have a much closer game in our hands at the end of the first half of play, and a much closer up look here at this player. Rather yet, I see his reflection. Where are all his teammates at, though?
Yeah, there are actually no live reflections in those goggles. They're always going to show CT spawn, even if you view it mid-round. So that's a little fun fact.
Well, I hate that. So
yeah, it's kind of awful. But luckily, we just won't zoom in again.
Game's broken.
Don't make eye contact. Avoid it. MIBR avoiding FURIA in this round. They are all over the A site, but yet to find a fight. Hiding in the smoke is a man at the back of the site. Art, doing the dance, doing the dirty, and dropping two. Does find the bomb on the ground. 3-on-3 here. This is a messy one.
Boom. Big grenade over there towards the planter. Nice. Mayern's going to be able to plant, though, with 11 HP. Was gambling using the grenade there, but it was a good call nonetheless. Case Dorado watching from CT spawn, and it's going to be that of Henny. He's going to have to double back to Catwalk. He's going to try to help out his teammate and Vinny. Bomb planted, and that's an Akri Momo there for the side of KNG.
Oh, no. It all goes wrong on the back of it, and my word. Something else that was important to bear in mind is they double naded here on this side of FURIA for the players over at B, and I love that decision, right? You had it all ready so that if MIBR do rush the B site, you double nade it, and you probably lock it down there. And then if they don't come B, you've got those two nades for the retake. We didn't get to see Henny uses, but you know the intention perhaps originally was to double nade that planter and guarantee the kill. Yeah. So FURIA, they had that one under wraps from the moment Art puts up two over in the A site.
Now here at the Pro League, we are going to be celebrating a hell of a lot if MIBR get a single T-side round. Yeah. The reason being is in this series and in the previous one between these two teams, no team could get around in the second half of the map that they lose. So, yeah, MIBR, they managed to get a pick in this one. That's a start, but it is just Deagles, remember, no armor. And so coming into those late rounds, things are going to get very difficult. And look at FURIA, they're still feeling confident they're going to get that M4 back under their control. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that was a little scary. You could tell just how apprehensive Taco was to go in to get it. And as soon as he peeks out there a little bit, he pays for it. KNG also going to pay to Vinny, the debt collector. Fallen not far behind on 30 HP. So far, so good for FURIA in this round. It's going to be enough to push Vinny off a Catwalk. At least letting that Deagle rain, letting it make a little bit of noise of its own.
Yeah, Mayan trying to catch the timing in through the connector while the rest of MIBR pincer the site. Now, Mayan already gets removed, so that pincer, well, one of the 3 prongs of this attack have been removed. And now Palace and Ramp, this is pretty much as standard as it gets in terms of Furia having to hold these angles. There shouldn't be any nasty surprises. That said, Fallen, he's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve.
Just a couple.
Oh, dear. Vinny's got an SMG, and he's on the hunt, he's on the move, he's in the sight, he's in your dreams, and he's in your face. Furia, 10 rounds as they get rid of that eco.
I'm not going to say he's in my dreams, but...
Maybe your nightmares then, Trace.
Something that I am loving about Pro League is, and I feel like this comes with, you know, like the teams, for the most part, I know a good few of them are boot camping, but a bunch of them are just at home, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like, especially with the Furia guys, we have like a nice opportunity to get to know them on like I don't know, like every interview we've had with like Vinny and Art especially has been a real pleasure. I don't know, they seem like alright guys, and I like getting to see the pros in their home setting. You know, it's not something that we get to see a hell of a lot. Usually it is on LAN in these high pressure scenarios. I love the interviews, man.
It does create a little bit of an eggshell, right?
Yeah.
Or a walking on eggshells type situation. But, you know, obviously, given the confines of how everything's shaped up to this point, I'm really happy and really pleased to see that a lot of players are coming out of that shell and sort of saying, hey, we need to all kind of step up and do just a little bit more during this time. We need to be like Mouse Sports, providing content for the fans and stuff like that. That's, you know, very admirable for me, at least.
Because remember, when this is all over, the world's still going to exist, and you're still going to have to make your career here as a pro player. So, you know, you want to keep up that brand, and you want to keep up those entries. Taco finds him into the B site this time. Vinny gets 1 from the ladder room, traded by Catwalk, and this might just be MIBR breaking the curse. Are we actually going to see a T-side round in this series? A win in the second half by the team that is losing? You can't be real. Oh my, it's finally happened.
It took 5 maps for that to go the way of MIBR or anyone. You know, it could have just as easily been Fury if they were the ones losing in this second half. But yeah, MIBR, they break the curse. They get 8 on the board, and they're trying to grind their way back into this. Now, important to remember, this was like a bit of an attempt at the bonus round for Furia. With all that said and done, though, that second round where MIBR only invested in, you know, a couple of Deegs here and there, as a result of that coming so close, while this was the bonus round, there's not a buy available to Furia in this round now. And I think, you know, making the decision to force buy here could be a bit of an error on their part. They're going to go for it anyway. And I understand why. Yuri can obviously drop a gun over, and a man like Henny, for example, is on a double eco anyway. So, you know, this is a pretty decent buy, but this is going to have some real implications if Furia do fall short on the back of it. That should be MIBR tying this up 10-10. So this becomes a very important round for MIBR now.
Oh, the missed window smoke. That's very close, but close don't cut it. Art's going to have full view over this area, but MIBR, they're not going into middle, so it's not a worry, although they don't know the result of that smoke. They do know they're going into A. And he's waiting for it with the smoke down on the ramp. Double close setup for Fury. It's a risk. Got to move into more apt positions, and so Yuri will go underneath the balcony. Art setting up utility to slow down the play from MIBR once they make it clear. Fury no longer worried about mid, at least not too much, because they know that no one came out topside with that window smoke missing. Got to worry about under with a lurk to Con or the window. But right now, MIBR just setting up for standard A execute.
Yeah, and Furia being able to find a first kill here would mean the world's difference. Those 3 kits are going to have to do something. Should MIBR get this bomb down, but here we go. We're going to see the full-on expenditure of nades over here towards this A site. Smokes, Molotovs. Haven't seen a flash pop just yet, but surely it could be on the cards. There we go. Flash is now coming out, and it's going to be the hit from MIBR. Look like they're going to stick with it. Hitting just too many toes out there into the fire.
I don't really know.
Yeah, I feel really bad for Henny there, because like he literally wasn't even stood in a Molotov. He got like bugged by the fact it was clipping through the
ceiling,
the underside of Palace and the ceiling. So
the balcony, yeah.
Oh, kind of horrible for Henny, and kind of big middle finger to Valve for that one. Molotovs, something need to be looked at, perhaps.
Now that's a quote from Harry Russell. You know, I was thinking, guys, and you know, why we have this little bit of a in-between rounds and this little bit of an in-between downtime.
Sure.
You were saying something there, Hugo, about, when all this is over, it kind of carries on. Life finds a way, basically, right? And I'm sitting here thinking, like, there's a little bit of a vibe that would go away. There would be a little bit of a, how would I say this, missing you guys and everyone involved. When the house project does come to an end, when all of this does slow down, we're not, interacting day to day.
For sure. No, this is something me and Harry were talking about last night, actually, or, well, early morning today. We're going to look back on these days nostalgically, Trace. At least us right now, with our current situation. 10-9 up, though.
Oh, sorry. I got some rather devastating news, and I'll go ahead and break it to you guys right now. The BSOD, the blue screen of death there for KNG. So we're waiting for him to boot back up so we can get back in here. That would require him to start either TeamSpeak or Discord, the client, Steam, and then we should be in the game. So really and truly not that much, but
as a man who's had his fair share of crashes, just got to move right past them, Trace. What can you do?
A man that's had his fair share of caches, too. I mean, there was that one. So what happened there, Harry? Now, that wasn't scripted. You actually got cut live on stage. So what happened?
Yeah, so, we played the pistol, and I made the decision to buy dual Berettas and a flashbang, like any good teammate would on Dust 2, right?
Nitro does it all the time.
Exactly. So I bought the flashes, and then we went to push B. I think it was Yanko who called that idea to go B.
What a bad call.
And I threw a flash that I thought was sick, and it blinded all of us, and didn't blind JKS, who was in window. And so he proceeded to kill everyone. Next thing I know, Henry starts yelling, "We'll play with 4. Get Harry off the stage." Suddenly, I hear a very familiar voice of Mr. Stewie 2K. And, we all know how the rest of that went.
He's got that famous line. What is it again, Harry?
I think Hugo just said it, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sup?
Sup, Boomich? I think it's something like that.
Sup, Boomer?
So we're just waiting for this blue screen of death to fix itself. Now, an alternative situation here is to crowdfund a new PC for K&G if this doesn't pan out.
Now, that'll be Harry Russell in charge of that little venture because I want nothing to do with that. But yeah.
I like to think, K&G probably has cutting-edge technology in his PC, Trace.
Yeah, probably. And I also like to think that we are just a few seconds from getting back in here. At least that's what I'm told in the transfer of information between League Ops and us. There's a couple different degrees of separation there just to make sure, because those guys are wild. I don't know if you guys know that. They're a wild bunch. And there's a reason that these tournaments start on time.
Yeah, I mean, we've got our cans with string going through them that goes into the other room. And so that's how we pass information along.
Yeah, there's always that weird thing. We can't pull it tight enough, but it is what it is.
Sometimes a bit of dangle is okay, Trace.
That's what I'm saying. Speaking of dangling, we're looking at this second map and potentially the series, knocking MIBR out on Furia's agenda. And now we're back at it. We're back into the game itself. You can subside the Keck W's and we can begin to focus on what is another round here where we've seen a bit of a force from the side of Furia.
This is interesting. They've gone for back-to-back forces on Furia's side of things. So, yeah, I'm interested to see if this works out. It's a bit of a risk. It can give MIBR the lead in this game as they can go 11-10 up if they win this one round. You would assume, of course, Furia eco after that. I mean, you would also assume Furia would eco this round, but they haven't. So maybe assumptions are not the safest play when you are, in this kind of matchup. The normality goes out the window and into the wall. Keserato flashed in the connector, will smoke himself off to hold on to this position. MIBR are coming in, though, with a Molotov, and a player in the T-spawn does actually catch wind of aggression towards the ramp side for Furia. They're going to flash it, but they're not going to fight it. Keep Taco in this position. Don't give him the advantage. Don't give him a pick. And MIBR are starting to realize that Furia have forced into this round. So what is their solution? Maybe B. That would be the answer with no one there for Furia. I'd like to see someone go B for Furia. I'd like to see a rotation. But the idea here is give up B. If MIBR go there, you save. If MIBR come A, well, you have a very good chance of winning things. And, well, Vinny's going to just force a fight, taking down KNG early. MIBR setting up for a cat to B play. And now you want to rotate for Furia because now they're actually in this round and they don't have a kit for retake. So losing B would likely put MIBR on top.
Yeah, and that's the start of that right there. That first kill coming into the window room is going to open up Catwalk and a whole new set of problems here for Furia. Somehow, K. Serrato catches Taco looking to the connector with this SMG, and that's...
Ooh, look at Art. He's ran all the way through T-spawn. He was the guy pushing Palace, and so he's coming in on this lurk very, very quickly. MIBR, they are prepared for a man coming in on this lurk, but Fallen, who had his eye on the angle, gets shut down immediately, and now Fur and Maya. This should have been MIBR's round to win, and Fur at least closes the gap a little bit more, but now he's the only man left here in the back of the site. Fur in with a double. Still 2 players left to find. K. Serrato now knows he's here, and they've got him trapped. Defuse comes in for Furia.
Wow.
And they're going to salvage that 4 spy round. 11 now on the board.
Yeah, you have to look at that push from Art, and you have to think, okay, well, MIBR immediately, once that comp comes through, once he gets the 1 dig off on the player in sight, that creates just a mess of a situation for at least resituating yourself if you're MIBR within the site itself. And now wondering about how many avenues of a fight are you about to have across the board.
Yeah, sick round for Fury, though. I mean, the Force was risky. And that's why they were playing 5A, because they thought, you know, if they just get B-Rush, they'll just save it, and it's not a problem. They get essentially, you know, back-to-back force buy rounds for the price of 1. Who doesn't like a discount? But instead, they get upgrades. Krieg's given over, an AWP for Henny as well, and now Fury really in control of this second half. MIBR, of course, still have cash to buy in, but that could quickly deplete.
Yeah, I feel like Furia as well are a team that you really, and this applies to pretty much any team on the CT side, but I don't know, man, like Furia feel like they've got a special way. They're not a team you want to be giving that Krieg over to. And, you know, I think when you look at these second half victories and how in this series it's usually been flawless for the team that starts to win in the second half, I feel like the Kriegs could tie into that a hell of a lot, right? Like it makes sense. If you're on the CT side and you're finding success, you're keeping that Krieg count up, you become like a real wall. We do see a man drop from this server. Trace, you got any news as to what's going on there?
That would be Fallen, and they're going to try to pick up, or at least make that all work out. We're not too far from getting back in the game, so don't you worry. You don't even have time to really go anywhere, not to the kitchen, not to the restroom. You could wash your hands. That is probably about the only acceptable form of vacating your seat at this point. We were just roughly 30 seconds. Now we should just be about ready to get it back underway. Fallen was a DC player. And now we're going to see a buy coming out here for MIBR. 3 Kriegs. Will it be a 4th? Nope. An AK. Respect.
Yeah, Fur likes to keep it classic. And, you know, he's normally the top performer for MIBR. So that's all I'll say. Early on, MIBR going to try and look for this mid control. And that window smoke is missed again. If I'm not mistaken, I swear this was the same case. Last time these 2 teams were meeting on this map, we noted that the window smoke was missing every now and again.
And we need to figure out who's throwing that.
Yeah,
I'm not catching it, but now my eyes are going to be trained.
Because, man, like, this is MIBR. these guys...
It's either KNG or Fur. Those are the only players without smokes in this round. We're watching you guys.
Really have narrowed it down. We got our best detective on the case. He goes by the name of Agent Hugo Byron. New miniseries coming out soon.
Not so true detective.
Not so true or detective.
Not so detective.
Life of Brian. Life of Byron.
Yeah.
Either way, look at this. Art has pushed all the way up to jungle right now, and, well, little does he know, a lot of presence from MIBR. In fact, KNG's in the window itself, so that could prove to be a problem. Does set up that of MIBR to hit the A site. Or even for him to find rotations. Now they're smoked off the connector, so just waiting it out. Art, having been very influential thus far, now finds himself in the losing end of a smoke. Yeah. He's going to tuck and try to stay alive, but it's not going to last very long. Vinny, put some respect back on the name of Furia. Wow. He's going to keep delivering from Catwalk. Knocks down 2, drops the bomb. Timer starting to tick down ever so low, too. 25 seconds. It's like they're trapped in the connector. Look at this. Vinny. He's on his 3rd kill in the round. He's looking to get the last one first. Real hurt. The shot does go in the way of first, so
it's done.
It's over with. Yeah, there's no way he can plant. Nothing he can really do. He does die at the end of it all. So good stuff there. Vinny really holding that round there for the side of Furia.
Yeah, 2 of those kills are through smokes. He couldn't even see the first couple of players, just spamming the jungle smokers. MIBR set up well to take the A site. They got a boost in window. They came through jungle. They got a kill onto, from Mayon onto Art. 5-on-4. About to commit to A, and then the Krieg rattles from behind. And FURIA get back on the board. Is there a window smoke in this round? Mayan does have one equipped.
Well, if it was in this round, it was Mayern that went for it.
It's a safe smoke.
Yeah, just the top of Catwalk. Art's going to reply with a grenade. No one's home, though. The bomb being dropped over here, back of A ramp. We got 3 deep for the side of MIBR currently inside of these B apartments. And only pistols in their pockets, which should never be how you carry a pistol. So
holster that bad boy. Or hold it.
Yeah.
Henny, he holds the line. Takes down Taco early on in this round towards... Oh, dear. That's a bit of a boost. Kenji catching Art as well out on bounds. He's going to move towards the A site. That's where the bomb is coming through ramp. Yuri has to deal with that. He's the only man here right now. Deep inside of it, at least. Henny is supporting the spawn, and Yuri getting dinked. Now the pressure could come through. Player up ramp. Henny misses a shot, but that's a bomb spotted. That's information that can draw a full rotation, and the kill is all that FURIA need to find this round. It's a 4-on-2, and these pistols are being made quick work of.
That is the case. Fur now has something to say about it himself. Gets himself an M4 after landing a deagle shot, so...
Oh!
Uh-oh.
I love this.
Oh, dear. The Glock. Nah, not quite.
If only Fallen went for the kill, I think he dropped under to look for a gun. But if he went straight for the kill, he probably would have had it. The player on the site wasn't watching Palace.
Or he went to check under, too. I mean, they're...
Yeah. Well, there was a gun under there, so it looked like he was trying to grab it, but... Yeah, he had a Glock. That's why he went with his knife out. Safe decision. If someone's holding you and you swing out, even if you have a Glock in your hand, you're dead. So Fallen's just trying to disrupt their, their... How would
mojo.
Yeah, their mojo, their crosshair placement. Catch them off guard, make them look the wrong way.
Mojo, baby, yeah.
Well, FURIA, they are in high supply when it comes to the mojo. 13-9 up, looking to storm over this second half. 3 more until a 2-0 series, and of course, a chance in this bracket to still get to those finals, to take on the loser of Liquid EG. That match will be tomorrow.
Yes, it will. In fact, it'll be the only match that gets covered tomorrow, and we should be there.
We should.
Harry,
maybe we'll show up. Maybe we won't. We'll think about it.
Harry better be there regardless.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to, but...
I'm actually staying here tonight to make sure I'm ready for the game tomorrow.
Nice, man. You need some water or anything? Or just kind of...
I got plenty.
You got plenty of big corny bars?
Yeah.
Corny for breakfast, corny for lunch, and a corny bar for dinner. Just kidding.
Well, with the big corny, it's a little lunch.
And with the big corny, it's Hugo Byron.
Some of the finest dining you can get in Germany. I've only found them in Germany and Denmark, and those are the only 2 countries I've stepped foot in since.
I'll be honest, I never really have looked for one of those after I had the first one. Never really,
Don't talk to me, Trace.
Okay. Fair enough. We'll talk about the game instead. We'll talk about how this situation is do or die here for MIBR. Yeah. What happens if they lose this round?
Well, I mean, they've got some loss bonus banked up at least, but you're really hinging on a bomb plant here for MIBR to be able to buy. Looking forward, and Art getting that kill is a good way to start this round. He's able to get out. Oh, well, Vinny's just wrecked him, hasn't he? And Art burns the last guy.
That happened so fast.
Yeah,
I want to see Vinny's kills.
I kind of love it there. Like, Bastion's trying his best to observe, and he stays on the guy that gets all the kills. But, they just come through on the Molotov, and Art does it so smoothly along with Vinny there, that the round is over in the blink of an eye. And so now MIBR, that kind of horrible scenario we were talking about, where heading into this, they've got next to nothing to work with, up against 14 for FURIA, and this is the buy. That's it. This is as good as it gets for MIBR.
I think Vinny might have even, wall-banged the wood. No, surely not. The first kill wasn't a wall-bang, so ignore me. But yeah, he got 2 kills in, 1 bullet. Yuri can't see Taco through the Molotov. Those flames have a bit of incandescence, you could even say. Like a shot. That one is Art. Hello, he's come to life on this A site.
Yeah, that's smoke. He's had to retreat, and he does show his face again, this time on the top of Balk. AWP underneath Balk, not known for its longevity. It's Mayern that's going to make sure that Art has nothing else to say. This would be a big round for MIBR to grab in terms of picking up this map. And that's not what you wanted right there if you're an MIBR fan.
No, they're trapped. The man that we're relying on now is Fur. He's got to provide everything in this round, it feels like. And there's the kill from him on this wrap round. Vinny is now stuck between a rock and a hard place. Vinny, though,
baby.
showing that he just isn't the man to underestimate. Still bested by Fallen in the head-to-head. MIBR narrowly get that 10th round on the board. Considering they go into that, though, investing everything. They only have AKs. They only have, you know, a collection of Deegs alongside it. That's a stellar result for MIBR to keep the fire burning here in the server. 10-14 now, and a chance at this comeback. This investment for FURIA gonna feel lacking. And a US Air Force tactical timeout called on in.
Yeah, you can see why. FURIA right here at the end of the road, end of the show. Just need 2 rounds to put MIBR out of Season 11 of ESL Pro League. And those are the implications that we have in our hand. Now, Henny, certainly a player that's been impactful. We look at him right now at 20-10. He's the player that you want to keep the AWP in his hands, albeit did miss that shot there onto the T ramp of A in the last round, but really didn't pan out there anyway. We're back off to the races.
Back in business. MIBR, they are not out of this game. They have a very much viable chance of winning it. Now, the window smoke does land this time. Fallen's out in middle, so there's already improvements being made, but as I say that, things are getting stripped away. Third drop from under Henny. How does he escape? He goes back for more, and maybe he should have taken his route out while he had it. KNG finding that kill. Art's flanked underpass as well. This is a mess. Vinny's holding on to connector. He's got that frag for free. As messy as it does look, the bomb's been found. Art's been spotted.
Fallen. He just saw the hand. But Art also knows he's got away.
The double scope.
Oh dear, it's messy, it's messy. But MIBR, they've at least got the bomb. And a man advantage now for FURIA. Vinny gonna take position over here in the Palace.
Oh, here comes Taco though on 19 HP. This SMG could be enough, and it is. Vinny retrieves the AK, and he's gonna get out of dodge. Just falling in MIBR after that weird sort of skirmish we got the seats towards TV's room.
Yeah, the horrible thing for Fallen here is he's got to clear all these apartments angles. And oh no, MIBR doesn't spot Art. At least for Fallen now, he knows one of these players that went aggressive has been spotted. But you can see he's got to be so careful. And this has really slowed down his ability to get into this site. And now Fallen only just arriving in a 1v4 to try and keep the dream alive. Lands a tag. That nade might finish the job. And Fallen!
Whoa.
Lands that shot onto Art somehow, some way. And come on, Fallen. You've landed 2 impeccable shots to get this down to a 1v2. He's dealt with half of the opponents that are up against him. And now just Yuri and Vinny to beat. Fallen on the other side. The bomb planted. It's FURIA on the clock. Yuri and Vinny slowly but surely getting out through the market. Fallen going to clear the back line. Now he knows there's nobody here. Starts to turn his attention back towards the bomb site. They tap the bomb, but Vinny gets deleted. And Fallen, now just one man left to beat. This would be an impeccable clutch. He's tagged down low, but he's able to get away. And MIBR, they get the 11th round. Fallen, what a clutch to keep the dream alive for MIBR.
And that, my friends, is an example of a Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power play. That was absolutely disgusting. And it all starts right here, too. I believe that was Art that he caught inside of the TV room. Real awkward exchange. But then he just takes it into his own hands here, Hugo.
He gets the tag, he finishes the job with a grenade, he falls on the head of a man inside of the site. I think that was Art as well, and does the dirty. I love the cat plant as well. Fallen plants 4 catwalk and then runs up to the apartments. He can just see the player on the defuse there, and MIBR, they have been given a lifeline. They have been given a chance here. Yuri wants to take it away. He's got that safe gun, and he's gifted one to Art with the Palace push. MIBR, they're not out of the hot woods yet. They're still in hot water, rather. They cannot afford to lose this round.
Yeah, that would break the back, I think. Henny's trying to peek up on catwalk. He does have the USP, but the trade is there. Aaron takes Henny, Art into the fight as well, and it looks like Fur wants to get himself some real estate out here on the B side. We've recreated a 2v2, and it looks like it's going to end up on B.
Both players are already here for FURIA. Fallen's going to have to repeat what he just did in this B bomb site. Oh, the strafe, he's seen it, and he spots a second player as well. The info is here for MIBR. They can tuck tail and run towards A.
They gone. Now, Quesarado looks towards catwalk thinking, hey, you know what? This other player might swing from there. Little does he know, they've already traversed back towards A. He's going to peek off Cat. Can't find the initial shot on the KNG. It's a Creek versus AK battle. Comes down to a reload. It's Quesarado the lesser. So, MIBR still in the game. 12 rounds to their name. Can they do it?
We've seen this happen too many times at the Pro League, Trace.
It's true. We
14
really have.
rounds is not a one game. A half buy here is a really good decision. FURIA, it'd be very easy to justify a full buy in this position with 4K a player, but they want everything. They want the orbs, they want the Molotovs, and they most importantly want those kits for the retakes that they have so often been in this map. Fallen getting boosted for the ramp fight. Nothing crossing though. FURIA, oh, with a late cross. They do throw a player over. KNG gets tagged down. The grenades are good, but Fur does find a kill in the meantime. It's underpass, and he will pass under. Art finds a trade, and B has been cleared. MIBR all outside of the A site and middle, and FURIA know it.
Yeah, so it's back towards this B site late for MIBR. They've had a lot of success here. And they're looking to replicate that again. This would be the right call to make. FURIA, they've stacked everyone over here towards A. And this is with like next to nothing being shown for MIBR at this side of the map. This is FURIA attempting a bit of a read. And you know, you understand why. With Art aggressing into the apps, clearing it out, he anticipates this isn't going to be the B play as a result. And now, only just starting to go back to B, MIBR are already here. Art's going to spot that, calls for the rotation. He's just got to buy time. If he can get so much as one, there's still a chance for FURIA in this round. KNG deals with him immediately. And now FURIA on the back foot, 3 on 4, and they are saving. They are out of here. It's 13 for MIBR. They just might have this comeback in them. It's 4 in a row now for this T-side squad.
You've got to be sweating if you're FURIA. This looked like a one game. This looked like a done deal. They had a 1-on-4 locked in, and Fallen made it happen in the B apartments. Since that point, it's been MIBR on the board. And like you say, Harry, a 4th in a row, up to 13. FURIA, they half-bought in this position to enable everything in the follow-up. They have everything but their last 2 rounds. So where will this buy take them? Okay, Serato, that's a great play. Runs into the market as the bomb goes off, gets himself the AK, gives him even more money to play with for these last potentially 3 rounds. Hey, there are always bonus rounds, Trace.
They are. Always there. Ever present. In FURIA, though, you look at this, they call for a tactical timeout, and of course you know who that's brought by. The old U.S. Air Force. But you have to think, how long have they been sitting on 14, right? Like, what is it going to be that's going to change it up here to really get that response that they need? And perhaps early round, we see some kind of aggression. Perhaps they try to take it and put it right in their face.
I mean, this was 14-9 in favor of FURIA. You know, like, this was their game to close out. And that clutch from Fallen might have just re-energized MIBR. This has been, you know, something that we've seen be a bit of a reoccurring pattern for MIBR. And that is, it always feels like on this team, whenever one player steps up and delivers something impeccable, there's been a few examples of this. You've had like a Mayan ace back on Inferno over in the first group stage for this NA group. You know, we've had Fur with some big clutches, and whenever this happens, it feels like the whole squad gets a confidence boost on the back of it. FURIA, they've done what they couldn't afford to do, and that is let MIBR start to build back into this game. And this could be one of their final chances to regain control here on this second map.
And you can see how desperate they are to regain control. FURIA keep pushing because it's what has got them to this place in the first place. But now MIBR are running passive defaults. They're holding for these plays. You see that Krieg of KNG spot the ramp aggression, and he gets a bit of damage off. Art won't commit, luckily enough, but it just shows the pressure that FURIA are feeling in this moment. So MIBR, if they keep holding these slow rounds, they might be able to get FURIA, you know, forcing fights that aren't favorable. It's quite the alliteration, but it is the situation that we're in.
Well, even the fight that they try to force early on, you know, I see that it was Art, I believe, that took damage there on this A-ramp fight. It's KNG holding fast. The fact that they don't commit to that, try to make something out of it, leads me to believe that this one, you know, still does have a little bit of FURIA written all over. We're going to see some set piece as smokes come out over here on the side of MIBR towards this A site. 3 to start things off. They're going to get a Molotov into Sandwich. So far, there's been a little bit of damage the other way, though.
Oh, no, through the smoke, through the flames, into the firing line. Yuri's got 3. Bomb drop. Taco does trade for 2, but the AWP is going to hold him off from doing much more. KNG has got to pull out a classic clutch with only 18 seconds left. He's first got to get the bomb and only 1 flashbang. He's looking to force kills. He's not even thinking about the plant. And at this point, it might just be done. Where can he even plant safely? It's a fake. He gets tagged. He fires back. He's down to A. There's a repeat, but no ammo. Has to stick the bomb. He will get away with it, but Serato spams in through the wall, and that was a must-win round. FURIA had nothing left in the bank, but they have just saved their own lives in this map. 15 rounds, and they've broken MIBR with it.
Yeah, they've guaranteed themselves at least overtime should MIBR be able to push it those remaining 2 rounds. Really just 1 for FURIA will do it. It will knock MIBR out of the ESL Pro League Season 11, and FURIA will be able to march on here in this lower bracket.
This is going to be heartbreaking for MIBR as well. You know, like this is a game that they've clawed their way back into, a series that it felt like was written off after a dominant victory back on Vertigo. Fallen has delivered a hell of a lot. Fur's been looking good all series long, and the rest of the gang are even arriving. To see it all fall apart now would be heartbreaking. Fur put up into the window, looking for an opening, and there's nobody here. For the FURIA side, Yuri is spotting it.
He saw him.
Fair, yeah, gets the information that there's a man under. Problem he's going to have is with the MAC-10 here, struggling to find engagements. Taco will take the first man down. A man advantage now. MIBR in with another. Yuri's got to step up, and he's got to deliver because he's lost everyone else here inside of this A site. Serato now the only man remaining, and he gets put in the ground. It's 14 for MIBR. No money left on the FURIA side. This game has overtime written all over it. MIBR... They're making it look doable.
And we got those 30 rounds that we promised you. We got them right here. We got them right now at the Pro League. 15-14, as Harry said, it really is a do-or-die round for MIBR within the confines of this tournament. Maybe more. Who knows?
I mean, at this point, almost definitely more, right? FURIA, they've got to win a force buy with not a whole lot. Couple of guns, no kits, utilities lacking, the AWP is not there. Yuri's pushing underpass with a Galil, with a UMP rather, and he's going to kill Fur. That was a favored fight for Fur, and even though 2 players come in from under, FURIA are still going to win that fight. Mayan has got to do the dirty. He's got to do the damage. He's coming in through this connector smoke. There's a player on the other side making noise. Mayan fights, and he gets away with it, but the jump is there, and Yuri keeps things active for FURIA. It's a man advantage, and MIBR without the bomb with the A site. This is a mess. They have to go back for that package. It's up to Fallen to win this round late, as both KNG and Taco contact out A.
And you look at this and you think, okay, well, there's still a chance. There's still a way here for MIBR. Even if they do grab this bomb, tons of time left on the clock, but it really is against them. FURIA have the setup necessary to hold on to this A site. They have control of it.
Oh.
There you go, 3-on-2. Taco and Fallen, trying to roll it back a few years.
And they're ready for this.
Yep, Serato's going to be here on this B site. He could prove to be a menace. Will Fallen peek out first? Yes, he will. Serato sees his shoulder. Also sees the kill go his way on the kill feed.
Yeah, Taco all alone to try and keep the dream burning. 1v3. And a hard round for Taco. Tries to Molotov a player out into the open, and he gets his wish, but he also gets bid farewell by FURIA. 16-14. We go the distance on Mirage, but in the end, FURIA send MIBR home. FURIA, they take it 16-14. It goes the distance, but they've locked in their spot to play versus the loser of Team Liquid versus EG. FURIA looking good, and a heartbreaking loss for MIBR. We'll be back after a quick break to talk about what this means in the grand scheme of the NA group of ESL Pro League.
What you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us 12 asking how much be that boofy, it's a la. My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the shower. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. I'm only THC, Hennessy is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Lay your girl when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on back for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insisting to be small?
Hey everybody, did you forget about us? Well, there's absolutely no way that you could have, nor could you have forgotten about the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays, which is what we're ready to crack into and crack open right here, right now. Speaking of, well, doing a little bit of that, I've got some of these guys here with me to help dissect it. We're gonna be jumping into these plays first and foremost. I got MIBR. He's the first one that we're gonna be taking a look at here. Let's talk a little bit about his impact so far with MIBR.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I think he's someone who's only looked better and better as times have gone on, and he gets off to a slow start on Vertigo. That round there were his first 4 kills in that entire game, despite being 11 rounds deep at that point in time. Still a stellar 4K from Mayan, and he obviously picked up the pieces over on Mirage, so,
yeah,
you know, it wasn't like a case of starting slow and continuing in that fashion. He did recover, and I think a lot of it is on the back of that 4K.
Yeah, and there's several players that we can identify through this series. Yuri's going to be the next one that we talk about. Hugo, I want to kind of walk through this clip and talk about the position that he's playing in.
Yeah, this is a great spot. He had support from short as well. He played this a few times in the map, even flanking. It feels like, you know, pushing toilets on overpasses and CT, coming in on that back line, walking around the ramp side, getting a backstab. In that round, he just shuts him down from his position. He doesn't even need to move, Trace. He's like a turret.
Yeah, and there's something to kind of remember about that spot, at least. Maybe we could put that in the back of the book somewhere and just use it at another time. Now, this next play is something that you could have learned from. It's going to be from falling over a Mirage on the A ramp. Now, notice, he has the AWP in hand, has the shot, but if you look at the timer at the very top of the screen, he waits just a second to shoot the bomb planter and Henny. Now, somehow, someway, he hits another shot on Quesarado, and that's just another story. But him shooting the bomb planter wins that round. Ultimately, MIBR have lost the war and really are out of it in terms of the ESL Pro League Season 11. But he's not our last candidate. We're going to have a fallen 3K op over there on the B site. This is something where he found himself, again, trying to stop a defuse.
Yeah, and everything about this is nuts. Like, oh, it's just that one. That second shot is gross, and he plays everything about this so well. Just leaves it down to time. Uses that bomb like a second man almost. That's like an expression that we throw around quite a bit. Obviously, knowing it's the CTs feeling the pressure to defuse, and he just waits for those fights to come to him. Fallen looked great in that series, and that's why it's such a shame that MIBR weren't able to long it out.
It really was unfortunate, but MIBR are now out of the ESL Pro League Season 11, but you are still able to head over there to @ESLCS and get your votes in, rather, on Twitter. Right now, you can take a look at these candidates and really head over there, run it back, and get your vote in as to who you think deserves it. I think Fallen makes an excellent candidate for this day's Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, which ultimately leaves us to our own devices to kind of put a head on this one and talk about MIBR's performance and at least what they've shown us throughout this Pro League season.
Yeah, I think, for MIBR, it was a bit of a slow start over on Vertigo, right? And it felt like finally when we saw the MIBR that we were waiting to see, it came in that Mirage game and they were able to get it so close. You think about that being Furia's map pick, a map that they've looked good on versus MIBR historically. And I think, MIBR, they do a great job of getting it so close. But in this instance, it does just feel like over on Vertigo, they started so slow that it was that classic case of too little, too late for MIBR. They just couldn't keep up with a fire-looking Furia squad.
Yeah, and we look at these stats, you're going to run these numbers, they're going to tell you everything you need to know, but one thing you certainly need to know is a player like Art coming in here doing what he does. Moreover, I mean, surely there's a lot of stars on this team. We're talking about players like K Serrato who goes 61-36, but the impact that we're seeing from Art, that is what I want to hone in on.
Yeah, especially back on Vertigo, right? He was so aggressive, had those opening kills. He was 6-0 by the end of things, up on short side, just being a nuisance, even in this map as well. When Art's not having a great game, it certainly shows, but even when he doesn't frag, he makes these heroic plays that get information, that set his team up and allow them to finish off the job. What a roster this is for Furia. What a time for them to be reaching new heights. And now with 5 series in a row from Furia, all beating MIBR this year, well, these boys are certainly the best in Brazil.
Yeah, there's absolutely no denying it at this point. Twice over, they beat MIBR, which is that Made in Brazil lineup. Right now, they are out of the tournament, and there's a little bit of magic going on here. Does anybody know any magic words? You guys know anything? Maybe like Vinny Vidi Vici.
Oh, there we go.
I'm done with you guys. Let's go ahead and bring in Vinny right now. We're going to talk about him and what's going on over here on the side of Furia. Big smiles, and obviously so. Congratulations for staying alive. How did you find this matchup on Mirage, man? It looked like it got pretty sweaty.
I think it just came pretty hard, like when we shoot the 4v1 for Fallen. But I think it was a really comfortable match for us on the CT side,
Yeah, well, something I was wondering, Vinny, is we've seen you start to use the R8 quite a bit. Now, it's great to have you here to ask about it. Are you just throwing that in as like I don't want to say like a bit of a meme, but obviously, it's like a gun that gets a lot of flack, or is it actually something that you're kind of repping in the server as perhaps one of the OP guns of the future?
What gun did you say, the R8?
Yes, the R8.
Okay, yeah, it's something that I'm practicing, like, I don't know if it's going to be the new meta, like the Krieg was, but who knows in the future.
I want to ask about your next matchup, Vinny. Of course, you're facing the loser of EG Liquid. In history, at least, your matchups versus Liquid have been better than your matchups versus EG, but at least in the rankings, Liquid sit above EG. What are your expectations for that game, and who do you hope to face moving forward?
I think we're not choosing anyone because we want to be champions, so we're going to face both teams, like whatever happen. But I think we just need to prepare more like a CG because we had that match in control and we just threw some mistakes.
And one final one. I want to talk about Vertigo as well. It was the first map of this series. It was MIBR's pick. Recently we haven't seen you guys play it that much. You were one of the first teams to pick it up, even back at Rio and DreamHack when Vertigo finally joined the map pool. Have you guys been doing a lot of work behind the scenes there? Because that one looked easy.
Oh yeah, for sure. The last two maps that we played on this Pro League as well, we kind of mess up our CT side, and we just talk after matches and figure it out.
Hey, so I just want to make sure I'm getting this right first and foremost. Is it Vinicius? Did I say it right?
Yeah.
It was kind of like give or take. Your first name, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vinicius.
Yeah. You had me scared there for a minute, man. I thought I was about to get left out to dry.
You said like Vinicius, and for me it was, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, man. Sounds good. Hey, if you don't mind, there are a ton of, people in Brazil that speak Portuguese. They'd probably love to hear what you have to say on the other side of beating MIBR again, or at least kind of the state that Brazilian Counter-Strike is in. Can you kind of give them a little something?
Falar para todo mundo do Brasil que torce pela gente, que a gente trabalha todo dia para trazer resultados como esse e que esse campeonato vai ser nosso.
Cool. Thank you for your time. Thank you so much for your time. Obrigado, my friend. We'll be seeing you around Vinicius. Did I get it right that time?
See you guys. Yeah. We're getting there.
Well, I'll work on it. Thank you so much, man. We'll see you later.
Okay. See you.
Good guy. He was having a good laugh out of that at my expense, and that's completely okay. I mean, I did say it, so there it is.
All the Brazilian players are so smiley, man. They're all such nice guys. Like, you know, in the server, things may get hectic, they may get crazy, but at the end of the day, they're all mates. It's all good. It's all fun and games.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, for FURIA, I think they're going to be very, very happy with this because in a lot of people's eyes, this has now solidified them as the Brazilian team to beat. And I don't think there's any arguing with that, you know. They take this 2-0 over MIBR. They actively improve over the last time they met this team earlier on in the Pro League. I think things are looking good for Brazilian Counter-Strike. Maybe not for MIBR, but for a team we could start calling, you know, BIBR, the best in Brazil right now. I think FURIA are feeling good.
Best in Brazil. I guess that has some sort of ring to it, but not as good as a ring as, say, like the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. That's right. Here you go. Right here on your screens. Locked and loaded. I got 4 plays, 4 nominations, and they're coming your way right here, right now. Let's go ahead and load them right in. We got Mayor with a 4K on Vertigo.
Yeah, 0-10 goes up to 4-11. Certainly the round for him. Finds 4 kills, finishes the job. Yeah, Mayor, he's looking good. He's building into this roster.
Here's our next one. Yuri with a 4K on a ramp. Now, again, we talked about this position. Harry, what's up?
Yeah, great little angle. Yuri was using it all Vertigo long, and he used it to devastating effect in this round. Then we have the Fallen AWP Bomb Denial. This was a classic. He waits for that clock to tick on down, solidifies it with 2, and then, oh, look, Fallen again. Another 3K this time over towards the B side. This second shot, you don't get better than that. And then he goes ahead and wins the round on the back of it. So stellar stuff from Fallen, and a great series from a great second map from MIBR, but sadly not enough to cross the line.
Let's be honest, it was just that second map that was really something else, something of a spectacle, a 30-round burner. We're going to be talking about those results, or at least taking a look at that poll that was over at ESLCS that I asked you to vote, and here are the numbers. Fallen up 3K B site. We're going to watch it again, but you have to consider the flashiness of that second kill. He just drops down, looks over, gets the shot off, and before you know it, he's done what he's had to do.
Yeah, dominant stuff. It's a shame to not see Fallen anymore in the Pro League with MIBR now being gone, but we know what this man can do, and hopefully he'll be back next season for more madness on that AWP. MIBR, though, falling short of this one right now. FURIA heading into pole position. They will take the win today, and boy, oh boy, this Pro League season is shaping up, Trace.
What do you guys, you know, we look at this and we say, like, okay, these are heroics from the side of Fallen. We've seen some flashy plays, but now you look at what happens to MIBR going forward, and I would love to know your thoughts.
Yeah, I think they're going to give it time, right? I don't think they're going to make any changes. Remember, the world's in chaos right now. You know, it's online play. Things are changing. Things are up in the air right now. So I don't think it's like MIBR need to make roster changes. As said from all these guys, they're giving Mayan time. Mayan is improving. He's looking good. And I want to see him given more time. I want to see him at the major in Rio.
Yeah, do you guys have any plans for after the broadcast, by the way, just once we get off? Maybe
head over to the smooth 128 tick servers over on play.esca.net. I don't know.
That's
we'll see what happens.
That's
hey, you can download it yourself. Where would you find that, Trace?
I would say, like, the old school of me would go play.esca.net, but obviously you can just head to the link down on the bottom of your screen, esca.net. You can find out your placement results over there. I believe you can play for free right now, and moreover, we're going to be playing for free as we look at this format for the NA side of things. This does carry on. FURIA moves forward. They're going to get that loser upper bracket contender, or at least who drops out of Liquid and EG is going to go down there to play FURIA. Now, things do start to get dicey here. We look towards that final. That's a best of 5. So really, this is a race for the end of ages.
Yeah, and I love what we heard from Vinny in the interview. Up until now, FURIA have been like kind of sat back and going, oh yeah, you know, like we're playing, we're expecting a lot, but you know, the other teams are good. Like, you know, they kind of give like this nice answer where you try and keep things even. But now FURIA are saying, no, we want the championship. We want to play both of these teams. We want to beat EG or Team Liquid, and we want to beat both of them, including in that finals. And it would be credit to them because they're going to be a map down through having to go through this lower bracket. Yeah. Obviously, the winner of the upper bracket game gets that 1-0 advantage in the best of 5 grand final.
Harry, you can't have that many spoilers in one broadcast. And the spoilers are this. Here's your schedule for tomorrow. It's long, it's exhausting, it's grueling. It's Liquid taking on Evil Geniuses right here, right in front of your eyes. You're going to be seeing that as we do look to progress forward in this bracket, rather, and see who's going to be jumping forward into these finals. Again, the best of 5 confines that we talked about, a 1-map advantage. That's pretty something serious right there, Hugo.
Yeah, we saw the rankings just there, the ESL World Rankings next to those teams. Liquid coming in at number 6th and EG coming in at number 7th. That's kind of cool. You know, you got the head-to-head there. We just had that in FURIA being ranked 13 and MIBR being ranked 14. So holding their spot as the 13th best team in the world. Maybe even better, Trace.
That is enough CS for one day. We're going to be back tomorrow with this best of 3 EG and Team Liquid right here at the ESL Pro League Season 11 sooner or later. we are going to have a victor. We are going to have a champion. And there's no better place to catch Counter-Strike than right here at the ESL Pro League. We'll see you there. Good night, everyone.
Today is meant to be a day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
There's 2 boxes to get by Nico. Oh! Where's it gone? Go to Blades on the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Now it's my lead for the You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can to my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care.